qualifying in the dark anyway. It's such a stupid idea. Just qualify in the daytime.
Is everything right? Harvey's in the pits again.
Yeah, no. I started my lap, was on about 2 FPS, came to the pit lane, and then as I went out, I forgot to turn my lights on.
Blast. Did you light not set to auto?
Yeah. I thought they were always off at auto.
They're always set to whatever it needs if they're all on auto. That's weird.
What? Alright, yeah, so I'm in settings now. Auto headlights are off as default.
I see. You want to turn them on as default.
Are we now starting behind GT cars though?
Don't know exactly.
Sorry guys.
I don't think so, because in Pattern I'm pretty sure all the MP2 style FL GTUs, no matter what.
Damn it. Harvey,
Yeah.
we didn't watch very carefully, I think. I see no DQ anymore at behind your name.
Wait, what the fuck?
Probably they removed it, but we are not looking. And now the time is already too low to do another lap.
Cannot like corner
They should
crash
have notified
corners.
us.
Still not enough time, is it?
No, there's not enough time. but probably they removed it already when there was enough time.
Why
But
do they
we
not
are not looking at the thing.
Why did they not say?
That's so stupid.
Why didn't we watch?
No, not you. I'm like, why did they not say? Why did the stewards not say, like,
Yeah, okay. Why they not say? But why are we not watching?
Because I
Also,
just
you
assumed.
as driver, why
'Cause they
did you
said-
not watch at your own timing?
'Cause I thought I thought they weren't going to remove. Oh, for fuck's sake! They said they weren't going to remove any in-game penalties. So they say for track limits, but I didn't expect them to remove the DQ.
It's typical F2 and EERC.
This is a complete fucking clusterfuck. Like, surely if they're removing a disqualification, they should say that number 5, disqualification removed.
But we are not the only one. Driver in front of you has the same issue, or had the same issue. Is also now outside.
Fuck me. I wonder if maybe if I cross the line it'll put us in front of the GTs. I doubt it, because they're timed, but you can only hope. We'll let this P2 go. Stop taking my slipstream. Can we maybe ask ERC if we can start in front of the GTs, even though we haven't put a time lap in? Because that's surely unsafe, right? Can we at least start from the back of the LMP2 class?
Yeah, I can ask.
Alright, thank you. Yeah, nah, it hasn't put us in front.
Log building finished.
Right, I'm just going to leave and quickly rejoin the session. I think I need to turn a graphics setting down or two just to guarantee that it won't be terrible. No, don't do this. Alright.
Okay, session is over. Can any cars return to the pit so we can move to warm up? Okay, any drivers who are not currently in the server, make sure you get connected soon. We will not be delaying the start if you are not connected. So
Yes,
if you
yes,
miss
I'm
the
trying.
start, you will start losing laps. So get into the server as quickly as you can.
There we go. Have they replied to you about starting behind the LMP2 class, Roy?
I'm waiting until you are back in the server before I ask
Oh,
that.
okay. I've just joined the server.
They also can do anything if you are not in the server, so.
Yeah, I'm in it now.
Are we starting behind the GT3s or the LMP2s?
We're awaiting that.
Yes, we are starting in front of the GT3.
In front of the GT.
Yeah.
Alright,
So
thank God.
relieved.
I'm really sorry about qualifying, guys.
It's 24 hours. Anything can happen.
Right, one started. Right, we'll get back on track.
Locking enabled.
Oh, wait.
How many LMP2s are
15.
Locking enabled.
there? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
14.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Why is there only 14? So there was 16 and one got told to leave.
Connection lost issues.
Yeah, I guess.
People not showing up.
I have no FPS to shoot out. Let's go at least. I turn my graphics slightly down.
Are you still streaming, Harvey, or not?
Yeah, I am.
What do you think caused the FPS problem?
Not sure. I turn my graphics down and it's daytime now, and at night time's a bit PC struggling, but I've never had that issue before. Like I've been practicing in the night time in the server with people in, so.
Harvey, do you remember what I said before quali?
What?
Starting from the back, isn't that bad? You can watch the carnage and slipstream.
Yeah. I'm just glad we're starting to put in the GTs. That's such a relief. Do we have to overtake them at a certain point, or do I just overtake them when I can on the formation lap?
It should automatically restore him. If
Oh,
not,
okay.
he can take the position on the warm-up lap. So if not, you can take the position on the formation lap.
Yeah, I didn't know if they were saying stay behind the GTs until like the straight, for example. Overtake them on the straight.
Oh, good luck to the race. I've only broke a little bit.
Thanks, though.
Moving to race in 2 minutes.
You're running 2 or 1 on radio
2.
Moving to race session.
Log building finished.
Attention grid, will all non-essential personnel leave the grid now.
Race 2. Oh, don't do that.
You are sure about the radiator?
Yep, I've checked it. Do we leave the pit lane yet? Oh no, Bridgeport's on the grid, won't it?
You can leave already.
Okay. Oh yeah, there we go.
Logging
Yeah,
enabled.
I'm behind the GTs now.
Okay, make sure you're on the grid. Just a reminder that when the lights go out, do not move until you hear us say you can move. Okay, LMH cars proceed maximum 200 kilometers an hour in single file.
What do I do when the say LMP2s go? Do I go as well?
I would not do that if you are.
LMP2
very
cars
fast.
proceed single file maximum 200 kilometers an hour. Harvey Shepherd, you can catch up to the back, drive through the GTs.
Oh well, that went.
And GTs, single file maximum 200 kilometers per hour. The Eplab car, Cortese, you can retake 7th position on the grid. So that will be just ahead of Reinhardt. If the other drivers can please allow Cortese through.
Are your headlights on?
Yeah.
Safety car mode?
Yep. Isn't it supposed to be a max speed of 200? Why are they all? Oh.
Cortese, you can overtake GT cars to get into position. Okay, LMH is onto pit limiter now, remain single file.
Oh, it's a single file start.
And LMP2's onto pit limiter, single file.
It's a double file start, but for now you have to be a single file. You can close up with the car in front.
GT's onto pit limiter and single file, please.
Make sure you are in first gear.
The damaged Falcon car, you need to be on the pit limiter.
I'm getting sick.
Need to make
Don't
sure
do
it's
it
not-
too much.
Yeah, just making sure it's not icy cold for the start.
Just drag your brake.
Yo, sorry?
Drag your brake.
LMH is double file.
Okay, focus.
Yep.
Make sure everything is set right. Traction control.
And
brake bias.
LMP2's double file.
You can go double file.
Yeah, come on, man. We're going double file or what?
GT's double file.
First gear.
LMH green.
Fucking...
LMP2's green. GT's green.
Engine mode correct?
Yep.
Safe start, nice job.
Yeah, I could have gone on the inside of Hank, but there's no point. can tell everyone's really cautious right now.
Harvey,
Yeah,
you have two drives in front of you, P12 and P11.
yeah.
P11 is on hard tires.
Alright, thank you.
But it's now the driver in front of you is on hards.
Alright, thank you.
RV P6 hasn't drive-through penalty.
Nice. The car feels really nice right now, I think. Compared to the drives, I'm slow in the Porsche curves. Car ahead is looking up a lot in that chicane. That was very scary.
But very nice.
Tyre wear's really high. What do you say, William?
I just had a very nice overtake.
Oh, thank you. It wasn't my intention to go side by side, but you weren't giving it up.
Yeah, I saw it.
tyre wear is really high, by the way. I'm already on 95% on the front left.
As I said earlier, we can't plan everything. But what I've seen, there is only one car on hard tires, so
And that was him.
yes. Do you also see in the car the messages?
You're saying?
Do you in the car also see the message about the drive-thrus?
Yeah, I do see them, yeah.
Alright, the last one was an LMH car.
Oh, I didn't see that one. Well, I might have seen it, but I wasn't paying attention to it.
He's coming behind you.
Yeah, I see.
Harvey, just remember the formation lap will affect the amount of fuel you need to save.
What do I need to fuel save?
I mean, it's trying to do a 10 lap stint. You're not going to be able to do it because it's formation lap. So try and do 10 laps counting the formation lap.
At the moment you can't really save, Harvey.
I'm doing 7.4 a lap.
That should be fine.
.7, sorry. Did I say 7.4?
You said 0.4. 0.7.
Yeah, I meant 0.7.
Do you know how much you burn on the formation lap?
What you say? What you say?
Wait, you want to get the car to the 10th lap and then pit. That's the goal.
Oh, okay.
It should be less fuel saving than usual because the formation lap counts as one of those laps, and that was really slow.
Start short shift.
Okay, code 80 in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Code 80, code 80.
Oh, that car behind you.
Yeah, I saw. Why am I gaining on the car in front? Is it the car in front is bottled it? Because I'm getting into ammo.
I'll be handing that to you into the stint.
6.1, I've got 4 left on the Delta.
Yeah, stay out. So that's counter formation.
Remember,
right?
you've got to be in first gear under code 80.
Pardon?
What you say?
That 6.1 is counting the formation lap, right?
Yeah.
Yes, stay out.
In front of you, every LMP2 car is just driving.
What, full speed?
No, in the safety car.
Oh.
Code
Yeah,
80.
as soon as code 80
Yeah, I see
started.
no. What I want to say is, I see no problems in front of you.
Well, yeah, as soon as code 80 started,
Yeah,
I
it's
was.
either car just split.
safety car.
When the code 80 started, I was 5.6 in front, and then up until right now, I'm 4.1 behind zone. I've
The
gained
code
1.5
80
seconds.
The code does weird things to the timing gap. Remember to be in first gear.
Yeah, I'm in first gear. Yeah. I'm still
that's-
gaining on the Delta.
That's the same as the driver behind you. He gained also a very lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just the way the game calculates the time differences. If you're doing the live time differences, you get stuffed over by everybody going really slowly suddenly.
But yeah, I'm losing it all now. Oh, I'm losing a lot of time now. Why am I 7 seconds behind? 8 now.
It's the time it would take you to travel the distance to catch up.
Yeah.
Based over your speed over the last X period of time.
Oh, okay, I'm getting it back now. Tire wear's a bit high then.
Yeah.
How a bit high?
I'm on 94 on the front left already.
Yeah, because there's.
Well, we're only doing triples, so it should still will be all right. But
Yeah.
we'll keep an eye on that towards the end of the third stint.
Why are you saying directly behind? You know, like the track is at least 3 car widths.
Remember to be in safety car fuel.
Yeah. I can see in the chat, Louis said Jesus LMH. What happened with the LMH? Right?
Sorry?
I saw Louis put Jesus LMH. Do you know what happened?
No.
Alright. Well, this is fun. Hello again, Ben.
Yeah, just a reminder to stay out. Just because the LMH needs the
Yeah, yeah.
pitting.
Louis said Jesus at LMH. What happened to the LMH?
It's sick.
Oh, sorry.
It flipped over.
Oh, fucking hell.
Yeah, like on the
How?
like, you know the Mercedes thing? Yes, they had a little bit of contact. One slipped. Two LMHs.
Holy shit. So it took off?
Yes, yes.
Holy shit. Jesus Christ.
It turns out we're playing the Modern 99 simulator.
Do you know what position we are? Well, what position did GT?
Oh, the GT is 8th. They just lost a position. Just
Alright.
before.
Is it going well for them?
Yeah, got no damage.
Cool.
Only one GT's pitted. Why is a GT pitting this early? I don't know. We're up to 7th now because the GT in front of us just pitted.
In the chicanes, the LMP2 hit me as well. I got no damage obviously, but like he for some reason decided to hit the apex when I was there.
Oh, that's irritating.
Yeah, like the race isn't even green yet, and you're hitting me.
Yeah.
There was one overtake I made, went into the the end of the straight, went into the hairpin side by side to overtake.
Okay, wait, green in 10 seconds.
You're going back to green. Get ready, Holly.
Cool. Yep.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Green flag.
Don't be a knobhead. For fuck's sake. Well, that's just fantastic.
Expecting that.
Yeah,
Oh,
I saw it coming as well. Yeah, the guy behind overtook me on green, even though he's on hards. Fucking move, man. Why he's looking up everywhere as well.
What's out behind you?
Yeah, I can see. Don't.
Caution, slow car in the Porsche curves.
Harvey, you won a position because an LMH car is in the pits.
Yeah. Did you hear Ben say what happened to it?
No.
I'll tell you one straight. You know, in Le Mans 99 where the car took off, yeah, that happened again. Why am I so slow?
Maybe they're running P1 wing?
Before the code 80, I was faster than all of them in a straight line.
Engine correct mode?
Oh my god. Yeah, you're right. I was in safety car. Shit.
At least you saved something.
I lost 2 positions.
Keep with him now. How much fuel do you have?
4.1 laps left. I can save and do another lap. I think. I'm on 4.0 left now. Boy, this car's a fucking monster in a straight line.
Happy to hear that.
I'm very slow in the Porsche cars though. Fuel 1 and light. I've got 2.1 left, I don't think I'll be able to do an extra lap.
So we have too much wing.
Yeah, right, I was 1.3 seconds behind before the start of the straight. Boy, you've created a fucking missile.
Oh, let's shoot it then.
Copy. Cars are back to its original pace now. Good to see it. Boxing next lap. Oh no, I can't. I think I need. Yeah. Right, I've got a box next lap. I've got enough fuel.
LMP2 car did not finish.
Already.
Sport junior team, yeah. People on the top are pitting.
What do you say?
People on the top are pitting.
What, an LMH or P2?
LMP2.
Oh, nice.
Try to stay with him.
Oh. Sorry? Yeah, did you? Good. So the visit from my brother. Sorry I couldn't get the extra lap in, but
That lap was
oh well.
3:46.75.
We are already running 6 minutes in front of the schedule, so it's good. So your first stint was 47 minutes.
Copy that. Hello, Ben.
Have we pitted yet, or are we just coming up to it?
Just paid. Coming out now.
Great. So you want to try and do 7.5 a lap now?
You want me
You'll
to try and do 7.5?
Yeah, 7.5 if you can. So you can do a full 10 laps then.
Roy.
Yeah.
So this is Henk in front. He got by in the pit stops as fuel saving. What do you think? Do I overtake or do I just stay behind and collect slipstream?
For now, stay behind him, save a little fuel, slipstream.
All right.
If you are seeing that you are gaining really fast on him, just give everything and try to overtake him.
All right.
Hank is also on the soft tire,
Oh really?
so he should have a lot of grip. So if you can keep up with him, then it's fine. So you are P11 in class, P10 has soft tires, P9 has hard tires.
Four-wheel drifting in the chicanes.
Your lap times are matching around P8, P9.
Need to catch Hank. Let's get the slipstream.
Caution, slow car in the Porsche curves. Car in the Porsche curves is now clear.
Spun. Car's okay. Hello?
No worries, keep driving.
Got a slight vibration. It's not bad though, not now.
It's of course a little bit of flat spot in tires.
Yeah. It's not bad though. I can't imagine it'll get any better from now till the end of the next stint. Who's in the car next?
Me?
Alright.
So that will be quick.
What do you say?
That will be quick. I'm already in the service.
Alright. Also, I'm finding it really hard to fuel save without losing a lot of pace. I don't think right now I can do 10 laps a tank. I think I need to do 9.
Then don't fuel save.
Yeah. I'll lose too much
For me,
time.
it's the same. I can't fuel save either because I'm gonna make mistakes, lose too much time. Just
Yeah.
let me drive my fastest way and you'll be fine. Better a pit stop more than a spin or something.
That was a 3:42.40.
Here we go. It's time for the GT cars.
Be patient.
Yeah. Copy.
Caution, slow car in the Porsche curves.
Thanks for the announcement.
That was a 3:43.46.
Okay.
How you doing, Harvey?
Alright, I've made 2 mistakes. Went off the Porsche curves and I spun for that. It's going alright. I'm not fuel saving. I've got asked to. I can't fuel save and I'll just lose too much time.
It's alright, it's alright.
I think we're already doing 1 lap extra tank anyways.
Okay. And has there been any four-course yellows, or
There was 1, yeah.
did you pit or did you carry on?
No, I carried on.
How many laps left do you have in your stint?
I'm doing 9 laps of tank right now. Bent on to every 10, but I can't get the extra lap.
That's alright, it's alright.
It's a long lap. It's a lot of fuel to save. How much average do you use a lap?
Well, I did the test this morning and I did, with fuel saving, I did 7.4.
Yeah, Ben's telling us to aim for 7.5, and I can't. I think I've got 7.6 on 1 lap where I was fuel saving. Roy, hello. Roy, you mumble. Roy, mumble. Discord's crashed, that's lovely. Roy and Mumble, hello.
Yeah.
Yeah, my Discord crashed, but I'm still driving, everything's fine, just my Discord.
Okay. It's good we have 2 ways.
Yeah. confused it was my Discord that crashed and not that factor. Whoa. I've got something in the middle of my screen, I can't see anything. Roy, I've got something in the middle of my screen, I can't see anything right now.
What's in your middle of screen? Something off your computer?
There's something called update.exe and I can't click on it.
Need I take over?
Probably I can't click it. I can't see directly in the middle of my screen. What tyres do you want? Do you want to stick with these tyres or? Roy, hello?
I'm ready.
You want a tyre change?
Yeah, let's do that.
Medium?
Yeah. Just gonna triple stint the next time. William,
Yeah.
can you say to Ben we're gonna swap because of issues?
Okay.
Box in now, box in now.
Yeah. Don't forget to change the name.
Yeah, I've already done that, I've done it.
Ben, we're going to change drivers because of problems with Harvey. It's to Roy. Okay, yeah, thanks.
I can't even see the pit box. It's somewhere around here.
11.96.
Hasn't been the best of starts, has it?
No. I can only apologise, boys.
It's alright. I mean, what happened?
I'll show you once I've got out of the car. Alright, good luck, Roy. Sorry about the start. Hopefully you can make a better impression in the race than me. Oh,
All right. Thanks, Harvey.
and the game crashed. Great. All right. Hello. 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 Sounds. Uh. Hello. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
All right. There we go. I'm back. I can sort of tell you what, like, so basically, William, I had like a notification come up on my screen, and it was like update.exe as like an error, and it was like
Yeah.
right in the middle of my screen, I couldn't like click it off. I had
Oh, bugger.
I had
Yeah.
the whole lap to do without seeing directly in the middle of my screen.
Oh.
Yeah, it wasn't great. Couldn't
I
click
mean,
it
were you
off.
under your stint anyway? Were you at the end of the stint, or
What you say?
were you at were you at the end of the stint, or was it at the start?
I'm not sure if I had another lap left of fuel, but if it was, it would be pitting next lap. But I
Oh,
would
it's
be
all right. It
doing.
wasn't at the end. It wasn't at the end of the stint. It wasn't the
Yeah, but
start of the stint. Then.
I lost a lot of time on that lap, and I had another stint
Oh,
to do.
okay.
I'm gonna go on Roy's stream so I'll get like a POV of the car, and I'll sort of like tell you what it looks like.
Okay, I'll be leaving in 5 minutes anyway. I'll come back in like 45 minutes.
All right. All right. Just screenshot of Roy's car, and I'll tell you what it fucking looked like.
I'll be back in 45 minutes.
All right.
Good luck, Roy.
Okay, we come code 80 in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Code 80, code 80.
Oh, code 80.
Nick Homewood.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Code 80, code 80.
Code 80 now in effect then. So that means everyone is neutralized, stuck at 80 miles per hour. As your name implies, everyone's stuck in first gear as well. That's crucial as well. That was exactly what Into the Points needed, wasn't it? There
Yeah,
it is.
you'd lose less time on the code 80 as well, but
So
for
he
Kiss,
could potentially come out back in either just behind the two leaders or in the lead because it's 40-second gap. I think he can do this.
how much do you lose on the code 80?
I'm quite
compared
happy
to
with
what
this
you lose
code
in the
80.
pits normally, you know.
Yeah,
No
it's
idea.
nice.
I don't really count the pit stop, the least interesting part. But I believe
I could fix some things at my rig as well.
I believe it's about. Obviously, it depends if you're changing tyres, how much fuel you're putting in. Are you changing drivers as well? That adds extra time for the stop. I believe it's about 90 seconds usually.
Oh, okay.
Something like that. If you're changing tyres, that putting fuel in and changing driver.
Tomlinson's in third, so you were right.
Yeah, because he has to have to repair the car, that's why.
Yes. So what a shame for Kiss, who was running in P2 all this time, and now he's dropping like a stone, unfortunately.
I'm going to have to get Chris in because I can't actually control the panel that controls the graphics anymore. It's gone on my end. I've just got the main screen.
Ask Chris to put auto cam on.
No, I can do that.
Wow, great lap time.
It takes too long to explain.
So you just can't put the...
No, you know... Oh, bloody hell, I can't explain it. It's like they got a separate control panel that controls the overlay, which is all the graphics.
Oh, right, so you got...
Like
what's he got?
and I was trying to click on the code 80 thing, and the minute I did, the whole thing bloody disappeared.
Oh, so
How is it with your computer, Harvey?
What, sorry?
How is it with your computer?
Completely fine. I like the only thing that was the problem was that little error message. I could not click it away. Like I clicked onto R Factor and I didn't have a cursor.
It's always a bit confusing sometimes, but the other
If I
side
just
is
solve
set
the
to
problem
2.
and explain it, if I'm being honest.
Are you running single screen or multiple screens?
For those of you that don't know what code 80 is, they have to slow down like 4/4
Next time, try Alt-Tab.
Exactly, and that's in first gear as well. A couple of people tried to save fuel by doing it in the second or third gear and stuff, and had to be told off in previous races. Geelhead is pitting under the code 80 as well.
Yeah.
Comedy sandwiched right behind. Is that right in front of Comedy? It's Papa Mihail, of course, who's fighting with full position. So Eric Comedy is whipping to get the jump, and he's in the middle of two LMP2 cars. This is quite an awkward position to be in, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. And I think the ones who pitted up before the code 80 is probably thinking, why is this happening at the moment? And this is good. I think this is good news for Jeffrey because he could go back in his race well, even though he's 9th overall now, like last in class near the
Yeah,
back.
Rookie Monsters have got some good pace, haven't they? So they
Yeah,
might be.
they got some
There's
good
still a long
pace.
way to go, right?
Yeah, code 80 is showing. Thanks, Chris, you legend.
Yeah, cheers, Chris. I feel like I haven't completely messed everything up. But it's just that. I wonder why the code 80 is lasting so long, because I'm pretty sure it was for Kiss. Kiss is maybe so maybe. Well,
It might be like debris.
Didn't we see the EERC car that was also in trouble as well?
I
It's
don't
going
know.
quite slowly. I didn't really know what that was about, but hopefully it's fine.
Yeah. That's very odd.
Seneca behind is pitting.
Because I could tell when I was commentating, I wasn't thinking about the race. I was sort of felt this is awful commentary. What am I doing? I just felt so hungry.
I think that was
Professional, I
me.
guess.
You know, when I did GES, I didn't have food for like so long, and you could tell because I think the last hour was just like hell for me.
A little bit, yeah.
So yeah, have plenty of food in between stuff, because otherwise you could.
There we go. Look, there's Sol Prubek pitting under the code 80. It's an important decision there. And who's that coming in with him? It's Kiss right in front of him. So he's trying to get into the same pit box as Saba Kiss.
No, Kiss has still been in there for quite a bit.
And he's kissed the one behind. So is that another hypercar that's bit at the same time? Right.
Oh, it's in LMP2.
Is that Luca Gray?
Luca Gray, yes.
In the 290, yeah.
Yes.
You've got Seneca.
Seneca's in as well, Josh Hughes.
Josh Hughes, yeah.
And Zoltan
And no,
Hines.
there is Luca Gray, because it's the red and white car, isn't it? It's the Aztec.
Oh, yes,
So
Zoltan Hines is now in that team.
And look, there we go, there's Zoltan Hives. So they have changed drivers. They've somehow been able to share the same pit box. Have a Scuderia Marrero 87 and
no, Kiss is in it's confusing. I don't know if Sultan Hives was in the car before.
It wasn't. I think you're right. They've changed.
Oh no, he wasn't, because it's not showing his previous stint.
Because it was Zoltan.
Where is the code green?
Other Zoltan. There's several Zoltans.
That's why it's
Yeah, I'm not even sure why it's still up.
It's Hungarian guys.
I wanna have green.
I wonder why they named their team Mugen Sim Racing after.
Let me drive.
The 24 hours of code 80.
Holy crap.
Anyway, there we go. So that is some more pit stops out the way then.
Well, then I don't have to go to bed. I can just sleep over here at the straight.
We're still waiting for Samir Arshad to get to the pits.
I think so.
Because I don't know who else it could be, unless there was a duty-free car that hit trouble that we didn't see. That was part of that collision with the 87. Because the 87 lost a wheel.
I'm seeing, because obviously it's hard to tell, because they're all going under code 80 now. It's hard to tell who's dropping back further than anybody else.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. Often the code 80 you can have a massive accident, and sometimes it can save you. You can make it part of your strategy.
Yeah, because you're going to be saving fuel at that point. That means you can go out for a bit longer sometimes.
Also, the marshals don't know anymore what to do. Green flag, yellow flag.
Could be a blessing.
Well,
or
at least
some
the
people
server's
could be very
still
annoying 'cause they have to change
alive.
their fuel strategy.
Tell Eric Kamadi being very impatient.
Don't jinx it.
Like over code 80 mile/hour speeds. He's been stuck waiting.
I
for,
really do hope this isn't involving an accident.
I hope it's not a server issue as well. It's the only other thing I can think it could be. Yeah. This is a really unenviable position for Eric because he's got the fin of on the LMP2 right on his gearbox. Is that sunshine at the wheel? Yeah. 139.
I hope it's not a red
And then
flag.
he's got Reinhardt right ahead of him, who's battling with the position. So when they go to green, he's going to be like a much faster guy behind him, but he's going to try and get the slingshot on the car in front. So he's going to have to let the LMP2 through without holding it up, but also not losing time to the car immediately ahead of him, because there could be a golden opportunity to take fifth place.
Okay, CRP 20 car in front. Well, there's no point in gaps right now because of code 80, but he's on a different set of tyres. Not sure which set though. I can't see what tyre it is in race view.
It will be interesting to
Hard
see.
tire. And also in race day channel, you can go to the pinned messages. And at the bottom one,
Okay,
you
we're
have the
back to green
explanation.
in 10 seconds.
Alright, good luck for green.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Green flag.
Here is Arshad, who's just giving another lap. So I assume it's not Arshad that's the cause of the code 80. But then
He's not. Oh, what's
I'm still
happened
in
there? A lot of impatient people.
yeah, I'm still in Mumble, so I don't know what the issue is.
Okay, we're back to green in.
We're
10
back to green.
seconds.
So whatever it was, it's been resolved then. So 10 seconds until we go back. So
5,
5,
4, 3, 2, 1. Green flag.
Here we go. Eric Kamadi
Good timing from Chris there.
As he gets back up to racing speed then. That was actually Nick. But,
Oh, it was Nick.
doing
Lovely.
that, so I think Eric's still in the
Okay, yeah, he's
slipstream,
hard
as we can
tires.
see. See, my problem is I'm trying to turn off and on
Gap
videos
is 12 seconds.
to try and not lag so much. So I'm not sure what I'm
It
seeing.
is
Copy.
quite difficult, I know.
In front of him is 5 seconds.
That's on top of trying to actually control the broadcast stuff. It's not ideal. Yeah, because I'm trying to think about 6 different things here.
30
Chris has
seconds
been in the
behind you
pits
is
for
the
a long
LMH car.
time.
That'll be for position.
Trying to repair the cars. There we go, Erica.
Yeah, he is. I wasn't expecting the repairs to be going on
Here
for
we
this
come
long,
then.
that's all.
Grimady is going to try, but the Aston Martin's not going through straight line speed compared to the Ferrari, and the bloody auto director cuts us away. And I have to go babysit it and fix it so we can actually see what happened there. Where is Eric Grimady? He's still behind Papa Michael. Yes, he is. There he is. So, oh no, is he ahead? He's dropped behind, isn't he? Because he's let himself 2 through.
He's lost a bit of time.
Yeah, he's made a huge mistake there. So the order director said Eric Grimady.
So I think he's not going to come until like the night stint or something.
Cool. Or
They weren't here. Weird weekend in Port. And spin over the top. My goodness.
Evers, who was holding third earlier, as we see Kiss overtake Gray, I believe, under code 8. 6.2 seconds ahead now.
Just the wrong timing to whack up on the outside.
Because he's been able to clear the traffic a bit easier, that's what's enabled him to build such a big gap early on big one! And Evers is upside down!
And welcome back, Josh.
Because he's been able to clear the traffic a bit easier, that's what's enabled him to build such a big gap early on big one! And Evers is upside down!
And welcome back, Josh, as he joins in perfect timing.
My goodness!
Leon Evers is turned turtle on the straight after hitting one of the GT3 cars. And there
Are
we
we
go.
going to have a code 80?
Got a self-riding mechanism, thankfully. On the
Okay,
top
code
of
80 in 10 seconds.
Spot the track
Code
though.
80 is about to be called, so we can see some
5,
really early pit stops.
4, 3.
Oh, that's going to have damage to the suspension. It's going to be crabbing a bit as well.
Code 80 is in effect. So let me actually try and show it on screen. There we go.
Oh, that was just the wrong time.
There we go, there's Mark Warback. But unfortunately now it's not showing the steering wheel anymore. No, now it's the first pin showing.
Sorry, I'm not meant to laugh.
Just watch the replay. Yeah, the LMH car really flew.
On Mark Warback's car as he goes in a straight line. Actually, it looks mostly okay. So Mark
It is mostly fine.
Like a rocket.
Very lucky. with
GT3 cars behind him as well. Had to evade him.
Because his race hasn't gone too well.
I think he's had a few moments today, doesn't he? But I think there's some drivers that have been through a lot worse, so...
Forgive me if I swear a couple of times. It's just that it's not the most fulfilling setup.
Don't be sorry, like... When streams go wrong time to time, like...
And it doesn't help that my computer is on the way out as well.
So is Josh's. So is Josh Birch's. Like... It's been very, like, it was very slow today and it just wouldn't behave for some bits. It was a nightmare. And whilst I'll let you sort that, I'll just look at the timing to see if it's a lap car that Josh Hughes is passing or if it's an actual car. No, it's for position. Josh Hughes on the Comics Frost team, Hank Henk, Jan, Seneca, Josh Hughes gets
Seneca.
past. Seneca, sorry.
Right.
The LB2s tend to be a bit more evenly matched, so they slipstream each other.
Oh wait, sorry, didn't know it was in
I
Porsche
think you
cars.
saw Eric Kamedi, that Aston Martin just didn't have the straight line speed, so he's clearly had to make a bit of a marginal move. Sadly, we missed the stupid auto director that I had to put in because I couldn't be at.
Yeah, go ahead.
Alright, so the woman on the commentary team tried pronouncing Hank's name and completely fucked it up. She couldn't say his name.
Excuses. No one cares about this. People just want to see racing. So I'll do my best. But,
yeah, you have that sometimes with those strange names nowadays.
Fruit. I think it's going to be difficult to get back past the. Is that the XRL car of Josh Hughes? Yeah, it is.
She was like, Hank Jan Stenica?
Yeah, that was Josh Hughes, yeah.
Hughes is further back in the pack. 13th place. Stenica.
But still, it's a battle going strong, even though it's for the lower positions. It's great to see that there's battles going everywhere and each way.
Potentially points up for grabs later on between these two.
Exactly, if they keep going. Could be a fight overall as well, because obviously we got an LMP car, which is right in the middle of a GT3, sorry.
Yeah, we're seeing Bloomshine, I think, is under attack here.
Yeah, Bloomshine on.
It's Adam Backy that's not too far behind him, is he? No, he's about 48 seconds behind. Yeah,
it's 5 seconds according to. Oh, that's weird because it says 4 gaps. No. It's a hybrid car in between them. That's why I got a bit confused.
Backy's about 7 seconds behind Bloomshine, I think.
Yeah, and then it's 4 gaps, which is 7 seconds behind Adam Backy.
Exactly, you've got that spot on this.
That probably explains why I got a bit confused. It's like, hang on.
Yeah, I think at this point, rather than having gap to leader, it might be a good idea to switch to intervals. That's probably more helpful over the next 22 hours and 14 minutes.
Yeah, I think gap to intervals will probably be easier, I think.
Yeah,
that's what I did for GES, though.
You've got to get RFT TV client out of the way and then click the button to make that happen. So, right, okay, I'm going to figure out where.
Don't worry if you can't do it now.
I've minimised the data controls. That's annoying. So that wouldn't help me change the gap.
It just doesn't like you today, does it?
That's okay. No, now I've made it worse. I couldn't see what I was doing because. So it's actually got rid of the timing order. There we go. Right. Okay. Gap to next. That's what I want. There we go. I think I clicked it. I can't tell. There we go.
Backer's not in the pits.
Okay, do you want me to refresh it again? Sort of complaining about the overlay being. That just happens over these 24-hour races. It slowly gets out of sync. It's a little bit like when you're trying to sync up footage or whatever, and it's a little bit out of sync. You notice it getting worse and worse as it goes along. It starts being a little bit out of sync, and then towards the end, it's like opening the mouth and no words are coming out. Yeah.
I think when we go to the night stint, we're going to use autocam quite a lot. I think that's going to be a thing.
Oh no, now it's only showing the top 5. I hate it when it refresh. Right, let's try again.
No.
Right, so we can get our top 7 back. There we go. All classes. Otherwise, the people in 6th and 7th in each class would be throwing a hissy fit. You never know, it could be me. In fact, one of them's me, because maybe in 6th in the Underbush car. So,
and also one of them is Tom Dillon.
Oh yeah, that too. You would certainly know.
Exactly, and he's in the commentary box.
We did have one where the overlay.
An hour.
We did have a 24-hour race in Bahrain last year where the overlay failed completely, and we just had race view sort of put over the broadcast.
How on there?
And we had to get a custom countdown as well. And the problem was the countdown, once it ran out, started counting up again. So it was like, so it was like time extension at the end. We were making loads of jokes.
I think if it happens again, then what you should do is like get a window capture race view, then just like crop it so it shows the drivers, and then.
That is an interesting fight I've just noticed, the fight between Papa Mihail is broken away from Eric Kamedi 3 seconds.
Yeah.
And now he's only about half a second behind the Finnevon 444 of Reinhardt. Let's see if we can make any moves there. There they are. Into Indianapolis they go, and Papa Mihail, EP Lab 163, not had the issues that the championship leading teammates had in this race so far. And they're making good progress. Past Kamedi in the pit stops. Now they could potentially be challenging for 4th, and might be other opportunities later on if anything happens to the top 3. So the 163 is looking well.
Can you guys still hear me, or did I push the wrong button?
No, I can still hear you.
With LMP2, obviously, Sunset 84 have done a brilliant job so far. Behind that, I think it's anyone's game really between Keelhead, Saracino, Bloomshine, 4Gax, etc. The GD3, I think I could see it going like 6 or 7 different ways, because Erchan has gone from like 8th or 9th to staying out, hitting under code 80, and then suddenly being in the lead by 25 seconds. Although that gap has been slowly coming down, Bore has been chewing into it. Because Bersic has been falling to 24 seconds behind Bore as well.
We could have a battle for P4 here as we go towards the final corner again. It looks like Papa Mihail has, I think, gained a bit of slipstream a lot on the car in front, number 444.
Yeah. Problem is, it's getting closer to Dunlop. This is not really an easy place to overtake.
No, I would rather do it through the Mulsanne straight if I'm on. This is the first part of it. Don't do it here, my friend. Which is not.
Yes. And yeah, you saw he backed out a little bit there because he was sort of starting to get into the slipstream of Reinhardt and the 444. Is that Papa Mihail in the Ferrari is going to have more straight line speed than the McLaren as well, so it should be Mulsanne straight will be his best opportunity here. Let's see how he sets himself up through Tetra Rouge. There you go, and look, he's already cutting to the inside. He's got a beautiful run here. Wide goes Reinhardt, just about skips on the road, and that is going to be a place gain for Papa Mihail.
Yeah, brilliant stuff as well. I think there could be a lot of slipstream fest between these two. And I think number 444 is not giving up because they go side by side once again. And he just gains so much time if you're the guy that's chasing them down, but the 444 is back in 4th.
Benjamin Reinhardt keeping on the back of the slipstream and you pulling out at exactly the right moment there to hold on to that position. But Papa Mihail, now it's a revenge once more. EP lap driver, and they've got some lap traffic coming through the lap for them, so they've got to make sure they don't fall afoul of that. There is Eric Kamedi in the background. If these two squabble, Kamedi could just about get in the slipstream and start causing problems for both of them. And the LMP2 gets in between the pair, which is not ideal. The bright pink LMP2, I'm not sure which one that is.
That is very pinky.
Garish colours there, but they avoid any kind of heartbreak and drama. The upshot of that is that not only does Benjamin Reinhardt get a lovely extra bit of slipstream, but he's also got a fair bit of space between himself and Papa Mihail. So this is really not worked out for EP Lab as well as they would have hoped. Bakker is overtaken by Milan Evers then. Bakker in trouble.
Bakker's suffering from a few issues this race, but he's recovered to 6th place overall, which is a mean
Evers
feat.
went upside down earlier, so Evers doing really well to get back up to 5th, I think, in Hypercar.
In 5th? That shows the pace that he has. Don't forget Kiss had, I think, a few more repairs. To be fair, despite Evers' flip, he's still done a good job, so I don't think the flip was
still
as
setting
bad as
great lap
before.
times. Right? Let's have a look at his last lap. 3 minutes 24.6, so 2 seconds faster than Zooks in the lead. 3:25.8 last lap, which is actually only about 5 tenths quicker, but still.
But still, it's not where you start, it's where you finish.
We've got, okay, GD3, let's find if we build such a big gap early on pit. We're seeing Zooks, by the way, 6.2 seconds ahead now, so because he's been able to clear the traffic a bit.
Caution, car going slowly at the end of the Mulsanne straight.
And Evers is upside down.
Josh as he joins in perfect timing.
My goodness!
Fitting there boxed in with the LMP. Oh my goodness! And
That's the
that's
race
the thing.
leader as well coming through.
Yeah, that's the thing. There could be some people like this now to tell you it's very.
XRL.
Obviously, we're used to that in real life
And that's
anyway.
Nathan Howard cutting the final chicane there for XRL 148.
Okay, code 80 in 10 seconds.
6.2 seconds ahead now. So because he's been
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Code 80.
Oh!
And Evers is upside down.
And welcome back, Josh, as he joins in perfect timing.
My goodness!
The 390, it's code 80.
Are we gonna have a code 80?
Got a self-riding mechanism, thankfully.
Okay, code 80 in 10 seconds.
Spot the track though.
Is about to be called, so we can see some
5,
really early pit stops.
4, 3.
Oh, that's going to have damage to the suspension.
What's
It's
our
clubbing a bit
season,
as well.
Harvey?
Is in effect. So let me actually try.
I'll look now.
Show it on the screen. There we go.
Oh, that
We are
was
P22
just the wrong
in
timing
class, I
to
believe
whack
P12.
up on the outside and spin over the top. My
Obviously it's
goodness.
code 80, so Delta isn't that great, but you're 5.4 seconds behind.
Okay.
Oh.
They are
meant to
on.
do that.
Give me a moment.
Are they in this server where they get told about code 80s?
Yeah.
They would
They
have
are
heard it.
on.
They would have heard it from the Mumble server. Yes. So I think. I'm not sure exactly. What
Oh no, you're
happened there,
1.4 seconds behind. I was looking at the wrong car. They're on the same tyres as you.
Kiss could ask. Wait, no, Kiss
I
was
think
second.
Kiss
Last lap was a
Kiss second, so I think Kiss
3:42.
reacted first. Gray briefly got ahead and then slowed down again. So I
Oh,
think
so it
they're
was
back
that.
in the
Yes.
right order. So it's a little bit of you. Remember we were watching Portland when Norman NATO slowed.
Remember, you've got to be in
Yes.
first gear under code
And,
80.
Nick Cassidy and
Roy, I have absolutely no idea, but the fastest lap in LMP2 was a 3:29.9.
What?
Very
It's a-
weird.
yeah.
weekend
Happy.
Portland, that one was
But
with
the guy
safety cars
leading,
and
he
the
did a
code 80s.
3:29.8.
Holy crap.
What the how?
That's even faster than quali.
It is, yes, where we talked, and I said you're going to hate it because I watch Grid Network, and you were saying, oh, people complaining about pack racing, just shut up, essentially.
Yes. Well, it's because it's only one time, isn't it? Because we were supposed to have the charges at this circuit, and they weren't here.
We even talked a little bit about tack charge and how that would probably have avoided things. And gosh, Jack said the interesting idea of would it have been better to stick with Gen 2 for another year and only introduce Gen 3?
That's unreal.
And I was at the
Oi, how many laps have you did?
About 3, almost.
Okay. Okay, the race you think should like 5 laps then. Alright, stay out then.
I see. So he's had to sort of.
Well, I think all the other LMP2s are going to pit. Oh well, nothing we can do.
Ben, looking the race day chart, the fastest lap in LMP2 is a 3:29.9.
Yeah,
Doesn't
they're supposed to be in
update
the same mumble server so they can
the
hear that. So
qualifying,
they might
doesn't
get a
reset.
penalty.
Doesn't reset from the qualifying.
Yes.
That'd be the qualifying whole time.
I doubt it. That's impossible in qualifying.
Jesus Christ.
Like, I don't think that's even possible.
That's great.
Right. We'll just stay out then because you're not that far interested. We can go back to the G race. Yeah, that'd be some Eastport sweat.
I was shitting myself like hell, but the guy who cleans the window is doing the windows.
He's the only one, yes. So, but he
That LMP2 ahead, right, is for position.
Yeah.
Unless he's got like disabled, then
Yeah, I will stay out.
Oh, is he pitting?
could be, yeah.
Oh yeah.
We've had that
He's
issue
bidding.
on commentary.
You're not allowed to mute
Oh yeah, because of that error, we are on a completely different strategy to all our LMPs around.
So that could be
The
a
snitching on Luca Gray there. I don't know who that was in the YouTube chat.
Snitches get stitches.
EERC prison.
As I said to Ollie when I
Okay,
was
back to green in 10
with him,
seconds.
No time.
focus on your own race.
Yeah.
5, 4,
3,
3,
2,
1.
1.
Green flag.
Go, go, go!
It won't take too long.
Green, green, green!
It also makes it very
For those
hard
of you
to
who are
calculate
gonna be
people
watching
around.
There's massive crash, says Dommy Space.
But you are in front of Henk by quite a long way now.
Ryan Mazumda from Hunter Bird says, Bro thinks he's Jack Aiken. I think there was a crash in Spa where Aiken flipped, didn't he?
He did,
Can
yeah.
we not talk about Spa,
Bro, it says
please.
Tony Hawk Lamont Edition.
That'll be better.
Yeah, don't talk about Spa, thank you.
Oh.
It was a bit of a threatening accident, yeah.
By the way, it's raining in Austria
And
again.
the leaders have pit in LMH, so Zux and Kiss have made it to the pit lane.
Oh.
So that's a free pit stop for them, essentially.
You said if they're going to take an early stop, and they've gone and done that straight away.
Well, the other
It's a little muffled on my end, Josh, but it's mostly okay. Should be like
It's fine
right
for
up to the
me.
mic like this.
Sorry, it's because it's not coming to the usual thing. I'll hold it a distance from me. Yeah, you said they were going to come in, and it's happened.
I think
I say immediately, but we had to wait a little while.
Will Gray come in as well?
I would.
No, Gray's staying
Gray's
out.
gone through.
Oh, Harvey.
Yes.
We need to communicate with Tim that we are running one stint ahead.
Right, let me do that.
Now, so they're basically their stops are in sync, ready for the last half of the race at the end.
Yeah, we saw that. In the
Tim's not online yet.
Yeah.
Couple of weeks
Just
ago,
send him the message.
We had an early safety car, the leaders pitted, got off kilter, and that's what sort of gave Ferrari the boost at the end they needed, because Toyota were closing up on them, weren't they? So that's a strategy they could be thinking of here.
I think that could be smart from them, but I think they're the only ones to do so.
So Zux, Kiss come in, Savaliev from Promix Flame and Zolt Pribek for Racing Zone Team number 1. They've come in as well, but Gray has stayed out. Unfortunately, Gray hasn't gained any position staying out, because I think he was third before that point. Tomlinson has jumped Pribek because Pribek has stopped them. So the only position change is Pribek has lost out to Andy Tomlinson in the LNR
And
bands.
Salavev is Salavev was fourth anyway, wasn't he?
Yeah, but Savaliev now has got more fuel than Luke Gray. So suddenly, Promix Flame, who lost out on the first lap, have got an opportunity to strategically work themselves back into third in class.
It's all getting very interesting and so early on in
The guy ahead is retired.
Time to go as well.
Really?
Well, I tell you what, when we
Checking.
in the morning as well, I think Tom's
Yep,
pick it up,
he's gone.
isn't he? After the night
Car in
shift.
front is LMH.
gonna be
After
really
him,
interesting.
it is
Although I am
URT Sports.
betting-
Buran. He is
I'm joining at 9
He
o'clock
is
for an
6
hour.
seconds in
Yeah,
front
okay,
of you.
Green in 10 seconds.
Going back to green in 10 seconds.
Okay, I am
Oh
begging,
no, he's not.
EERC,
Ignore me.
please
He is
put them on
26
weekends so
seconds
we
in
don't
front
have
of you.
every single series on the planet on, so that we can all cover it together next year.
Here we go, we're back in
Gap
racing
behind
conditions then.
is
Finelli
26
gonna try
seconds
and go
again.
around the outside of the car in front of him, which is Harvey Shepherd in the Boyd Transport then, the Ligier LMP2 around the outside. So Finelli gets the jump then and gets into 11th position, and he looks very pleased with himself. Shepherd in the Boyd
next year.
Here we go, we're back in racing conditions then, and Finelli is going to try and go around the outside of the car in front of him, which is Harvey Shepherd, which hopefully we don't see repeat of Hockenheim, but it's stretching his legs for the battle.
Fight with the Saracino for third place, podium positions as well. Very long straight, so this can go on for absolutely ages. As Tobias just about to hold on as well to the P3, but the top two are absolutely flying in P1 and P2 right now. But this can open. Go.
Yeah, Bruno, really.
Tom's been really busy this week as well. He's
The end of July for Josh.
Oh.
The 999 challenge for that third.
10 minutes into the actual.
Luke Gray.
Who's got pace Gray is
now. Spice.
He's not that
Close enough. Anyway, there is Fruka. This is Luca Gray still all over. And Nick De Silva in the.
Nice, got some clean air.
Nice, putting some decent laps now.
Almost pit stop.
How many laps left?
Ones that haven't had to stop is Savaliev. Oh, that's really bad place on the racing line on the exit Indianapolis to be held up there. And now it looks like Tomlinson is being delayed as well, which backs him into Evers as well.
I tried to box next lap.
Well, no, a Le Mans race when I was trying to.
Roger that.
Really interesting. Krzysztof Silelski, service near the back of the duty-free field. Arshad for EFA Racing Team. Look how much bigger that Ferrari looks than the prototype there in the background.
Wow.
It reminds me of those memes of the BMW because they're bigger than all of the other cars at the moment.
I think there's always a debate, like in any sim, like what car
It's
you
gonna
would
be
pick,
close though.
and which car you would avoid like the plague. And I'm seeing a lot of Ferraris and
Yeah, the Ferrari car choice, and actually it's Nathan Howard, I think, that has unfortunately had to call it quits. There he is. XRL 148 that was doing quite well in the race. Seems to have been disconnected.
Oh, the car in front of you that DNF'd, he disconnected.
Oh, no, that is not, I don't think that's the reason why.
Copy.
Oh, wait, I'm just trying to have a look. 10 seconds stop go penalty for car 21 for speeding, overtaking under code 80.
But that's the other XR, isn't it? Josh Hughes. That's already a few points today, so. You have to
That's
say,
why he gained quite a bit of time then. That explains that.
Yes, Josh Hughes not having a great 24 hours so far. I believe that that's our second retirement of the race then. The XRL, the 148 of Nathan Howard.
Oh no, he didn't disconnect. The car in front got a stop and go penalty for speeding and overtaking under code 80.
Everyone else seems to still be going. Juho Soppinen in
That sucked for him.
I think it's the optimal 75. Some out of the race. That's what I'm thinking of. You can tell I'm rambling because I'm desperately trying to work the cameras.
I think it was three. I think there was a few cars that are still in the pit. So I think it was the number 390, 528, Frank Bonnard, and Christoph Zilski.
Yeah, it's the guy still in there. Zilski, whoa.
Tomlinson has had enough. Baggers and mash. Well, they're not banging tonight.
How's everything going?
Yep, we're in the car, doing very well. The car in front got a stop go. We're currently actually gaining places and gaining time.
That's good to hear.
Yeah, actually, I've got to tell you, Roy, in the last 2 laps, you've gained 3 seconds on the car in front.
It's Axel Osterberg in the Bangers and Mash.
He is doing 39.9, you are doing 38.5.
Pushing like an animal.
And then the car in front of him is a second in front, so you're gaining on 2 cars.
Kamedi, by the way, has got past Reinhardt for good and started to pull away a little bit. He's 2 seconds behind.
Boxing this lap though.
Copy. The gap behind is 45 seconds, you'll probably come out behind him.
Protect his teammate from the biggest threat behind, which is currently Hannah and the EP lab, just in general.
Car behind him, 8.7 seconds, so you might lose 2 positions. Or maybe 3, Henk is just behind them.
Probably the next half hour to an hour, you're going to start to see all the driver changes start to happen. We've already seen a couple happen in RB2.
Let's see, it's only fuel, so.
Fuel strategies start to play out. That's where you start to see drivers that have been going since the beginning pause for refreshment, essentially. I did a big driver sheet. I don't know if any of my teams are going to listen to any of it, because they were like, oh, who's driving when then? And they was like, everyone gave their availability, but nobody seemed to want to actually commit to doing stints or whatever. They're really good drivers.
Yeah, also, William, if you go into race day and scroll up a bit, you'll see why I had to drive like for a lap.
Okay.
Inevitably happens, oh, I can't do that stint because my long lost sister is returning from.
Bloody hell.
Yeah, a message was right in the screen, I couldn't see shit.
The day of the race.
Also, the fastest
caused
lap. Oh, sorry?
What causes that to happen?
I don't know, it was like some like update.exe. So, put an update for anything really.
I think Gabrielle will be back in.
At least it didn't disconnect me or anything. We lost a lot of time on that lap, but at least Roy's just in it now. Didn't disconnect. Also, somehow, don't know if it's even possible, fastest lap in LMP2 was a 3:29.9.
What, in race trim?
Well, we're not sure if it updates after qualifying, but even in qualifying trim, is that even possible? Even in qualifying?
I meant to say
I don't know.
comparing the gravel trap to Mash.
The Oracle is much faster than the Ligier, isn't it? But
Well, we think, but the Oracle cars don't claim so. They claim we're faster.
Yeah, 44-degree track temperature. It's full sun out, so I assume that it's pushing the tyres.
29.
Yeah, I put it in race day. There's the fastest laps
That
of each
was
car.
a horrible pit entry.
It's alright, Roy. No worries. That stint much better than any of my stints, so you're doing great, mate. Absolutely great stint.
There's Saracino trying to catch up to the Sunset 84 car, but now has a 51-second lead.
Love your work.
For Ulias Ozildrim. Yeah, 50-second lead. So Ozildrim has been absolutely immaculate out there so far in these first 2 hours.
Roy, do you turn the engine off when you're in the pits or not?
I do.
No.
Oh, do you not? Alright, I will do it then. I thought we should have. I was doing it every pit stop. We did that in Hockenheim.
Yeah, correct. But it's after my stop, it's 99 degrees, so I'm not afraid of blowing up engine.
I know you're pushing, Roy, but pushing that hard.
There's Royton for Boy Transport Racing. Lovely man, Royton gets on board.
Also, William, I'll DM you something as well. What happened in the LMH
class? They had a really good season last season. Oh, as Mark Horvath decides to shortcut his way to Jeruge. It's interesting, to say the least. For other racing teams, certainly an interesting race to put it mildly. There's Jeffrey Ellis right behind. Has Ellis finally caught up to Luca Gross? This is the battle for position in hypercar then. Let's see if we can get some fancy hypercar only angles out then.
And I have to say, Team Rookie Monsters unfortunate with that crash earlier, but they're still fighting for maybe a top 8.
Well, here we go, round the outside. Alright, I was just looking back at the driver for some reason. And go around the outside into Indianapolis, which of course becomes the inside of Jeffrey Ellis.
Oh,
who is yours?
Oh no, could this day
Oh, sorry.
get any worse? Oh.
Was that sorry, Roy?
Who is yours?
He's an LMP2, I think.
I honestly feel maybe Luca Gray could have left a bit more space on the outside, but he was a bit clumsy from both of them.
Two LMHs just crashed into each other in Indianapolis.
Will it be code 80 or not?
No, they've got going, but they've got damage, but they're not going slow enough for a code 80.
This isn't the first time Jeffrey has made a mistake after breaks from any content, yes, including me. So
okay, good.
Jeffrey's rage will be mostly self-inflicted. The steering looks okay, so I don't know what happened there. He just went understeered off into the wall, but maybe just.
Roy gap ahead, 2.8 seconds. Ahead of him, 6.9. And then 1.6 in front of that.
Or any antivirus. Mine's McPhee, by the way, and I sometimes get
Copy.
annoying pop-ups from them, and it gets very distracting, especially when you're trying to commentate.
Well, Carrahead is very fast right now. Their last lap was a 36.0. In front of him, 38.3. In front of him, 37.
All right. They are on empty fuel.
I'm not sure. No, he's 3 laps into his stint.
Oh, by the way, if you saw Christoph,
Car ahead.
A bit weird down the straight. His monitor turned off, so we had to turn it back on again.
A car ahead of him is Hank still in the car. He's coming to the end of his stint.
He hasn't raced since though, but
he's a pretty cool customer, Christoph. It's a shame we haven't seen. I guess maybe he has other things he's competing in, or maybe he's like I speculated in Spain. He's waiting for Robin Panzer or Tom Latiou to have enough tickets to sub in the World Championship again. He didn't seem that interested in being pro anymore. Which hands it really to the likes of Victor Ivanov, Tom Oldenmenger and such. He was still put on a brilliant show.
Tom Oldenmenger was so good last week.
Yeah, and his sort of videos he does of behind the story of his race.
It's brilliant. Like
That's the only way to know how much
started
hybrid
11th, but he went to like third or second.
I think he started
Third?
12th. Yeah. He started in Spain. He started 15th and got up to 4th. But that was with those 2 late overtakes.
And I even said on stream, qualifying doesn't matter. Qualifying matters except if you're top.
It does. Yeah, he seems to be the. Bit like Simoncic as well, because Simoncic in the World Championship. He doesn't have a pole to his name in FSR this season yet, but he's been able to get on the podium. He's not finished outside the top 2 in the races.
Josh Houston.
Yeah, and that's after serving that penalty. So this is a legit scheduled pit stop then for Josh Hughes and XRL, the sole remaining XRL, because I don't think the other car get back in.
Gabriel.
Marcus Crawford is at the wheel, yeah, the 148, yeah. So Marcus Crawford
is back in, I think.
He is, yeah, but they are down in 36th overall behind pretty much all the GT3 field.
Yeah, the 148 is back.
Yeah, so Hives now has gotten on board the Racing Zone team number 1, and is right behind the Bangs and Mash car. Tomlinson we saw spinning. And they're making a mistake at the end.
What is the gap? Oh no, that's Sabalov pitting. I was wondering why the gap's come down.
Look at that! From Hives, and I think that was Tomlinson spinning there, just as we cut serendipitously to the rear-facing camera. So that was quite dramatic. I didn't quite see what happened there, Jess. I think Tomlinson just lost it in the Porsche curves. And Hives, thank you very much. That'll make it easy, because I saw Hives right behind it, and I thought, can we get a rear-facing view from Tomlinson? I had a rear-facing view of Hives, then saw Tomlinson just appear and spin out of control. So there we go.
And Tomlinson was doing so well, and now he's dropping back a bit, but number 83's in. We'll see more pit stops now being made at this point at the race.
So he did get going again, but now he's 7 seconds down. Oh! Yeah, I think LNR.
Tyres, Scorpy tyres. Oh, someone else is off!
LMHs are really struggling right now. I've just seen 3 spins in a couple of corners.
I think that's number 50, isn't it?
What number the?
I think that's Miklos Toff.
Where's Tomlinson? No, it's not. It's not. I don't know. It's probably a lap down anyway.
You know the track temperature is. Maybe it's the track temperature that's causing the problems.
How does the track feel at the minute, right?
Just completely drop it.
The track is 44 degrees right now.
But I could be wrong on that.
I'm not sure if that's low or high.
That was a wrong moment to ask.
Oh, my bad, sorry.
But it was the car with the weird,
Track is okay.
Tomlinson spin earlier, and the exact same car just followed him.
Oh, it was 4-4, you were right.
Surreal.
You
it
were
was
right.
Miklos Toff. There we go. Yeah.
You were right.
So, yeah, not the greatest couple of laps then, but either Tomlinson or Miklos Toff. Okay. Next time, not to spin in sympathy. So easy to do when the tyres are wearing out, when you're fatiguing at the end of the stint. Keep in mind, both. Well, Miklos Toff has got in quite recently, but Tomlinson's been in since the beginning, so he must be exhausted at this point. Over 2 hours, 20 minutes into the race then.
Yep.
Hevesi has inherited the lead and is getting into his rhythm. Last lap for Gabriel Hevesi was 3 minutes 21. Oh no, that's the best lap of the race. It's actually Hives set the best lap of the race. Now he's up to second, 3:22.
Oh, damn it.
Fastest personal best lap.
What happened?
Connection lost.
And Gamely to keep up with the 2 leaders, but
Connection lost.
Do I need to get ready?
Just stayed in the lead. It's 27 seconds either way.
Is it the server?
That's the question. Is it the server?
I'm not sure. The stream's fine right now, but obviously there's delay.
Now dropping 4 seconds now.
I'm loading my game up just in case.
The gap again stable, but not spectacular. So GT3, it's a little bit of a slow burn at the moment. The action seems to be happening in the hypercar classes, isn't it?
Yeah, GT3s. It was
a 3:23.6 last time out for Gabriel Hevesi in the lead, so Southern Hives is closing on him.
Yeah, nothing said in Mumble, so it might just be you, Roy. I'm closing my game. Closing the. How does it work now if you've just disconnected? Do I just join in the lobby in the car and I drive? Hello?
Ah, damn it. I can't race anymore.
What for the whole race?
No, for now. I need to fix the game. It says the LMH cars is not
oh shit, so how do
installed.
do I just join in the Boyd car and I
Just
start
drive.
driving?
Yep.
Right,
Just
okay.
drive.
Try and join the server. Will the setup still be on?
Have you assigned a setup?
I should have.
Then it will be alright.
Oh, my game's being slow. Hello, game. It's not letting me go out onto track. I do not own the relevant content.
You have also the X's.
Alright, I'm leaving the server.
You have also content problems.
Yeah, it won't let me drive.
William, are you able to?
I'm going to go and try now.
It's not giving me what's wrong though.
Should I press spectate or drive?
Drive. Oh shit, all of the fucking cars have been...
All of them?
Yeah. I'm installing all of them now.
Holy crap. What a shit skin pack.
Glickenhaus. Wait, there's two versions of each car.
Yeah, an EERC version and a normal version.
No, there's two EERC ones. I'll go get my stream back on.
Tomlinson is going very slowly, having cut the chicane as well. But let's keep our eyes on that racing zone battle.
Hello.
I think I want to stay with
Hello.
if possible.
So in the time you're gone, somehow we've gained a lap, or we can. The cars ahead haven't pitted, so all we can assume is the admins have given us a lap back.
Oh, apparently
Yeah, please something.
does have a
Oh, hi,
esports
Tim.
team according to Chris.
Hello.
Rocket Sim Sports.
Don't know if you've
Sorry,
kept up
Chris,
to
I
date
did
with
not know
everything.
that.
Yeah, I watched the start of the race on the stream, and now I just got all Discord messages. So
Yeah, so I had to get out early because I had an error message I couldn't get rid of, and then Roy disconnected, and we lost 5
In front of
laps.
the racing zone car is that.
yeah, I was already in panic because I just tried to start F Factor, and then my PC wasn't reacting to it, and now it works. So
The number 1 have got much fresher tyres and probably more.
The race,
Yeah, well-
nothing went right. Well, we've still got 21 hours. We keep going. It can only get better from here, right? I can't imagine the race is going to get any worse. We're currently 37th out of 40 overall.
An endurance race without problem is no endurance race.
Yeah, I guess so.
yeah, I will just need to drive the godliest stint of all time and just gain 4 laps back.
Just don't bin the car. Just take it easy.
No. I wouldn't even dare to push in an endurance race, not gonna lie to you.
The LMP2s have been, LMPHs, sorry, have been all over the place as well, Tim. One LMPH was upside down at one point, and they've been spinning left, right and centre and crashing.
Yeah, there's quite a few driver swaps actually.
But I think the current LMP2 car is actually ahead of most LMHs.
There we have Murdo. Hello, Murdo.
Prolong it for some drivers.
I'm just checking my wheel right now. If it works properly, then I'm set to go.
No worries. The current LMP2 car is 7th
I
overall.
think Neurotic Sim Racing may have got disconnected again because I
crazy.
saw them DNF briefly. So they're now coming out
From how many LMH cars?
10.
as Mustafa
Okay.
Buran having to survive that monster slide into
But somehow, Tim, every single car is still actually in the race. No retirements yet.
No retirements.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
They built that car strong, don't they?
Yeah, I think there's some very close shaves from some teams. It's like they like get close contact with one driver.
Okay,
and
wheel is
how
working.
not.
No frame drops. I think this should work.
I think Hive is going to do all he can to potentially get it. Have they just pitted or they still yet to pit?
Not sure. I'd have to check that. But Hive's right in the slipstream to go way through the traffic. It's like mobile chicanes. That's great. And Hive's got a brilliant opportunity then to strike down the inside.
I need to practice more with traffic.
You've got 21 hours.
Hive's got the inside, but he can't break late enough. Oh my god.
A lot of time to train that.
Somehow they both survive with Hives.
Didn't want to do 21 hours from now.
Around the outside he goes. Oh, and they just bring the
Nah, you got this, Roy. Don't worry. We all believing.
Well, call code 80 for in the night and I can sleep on the streets.
Yeah. I will just scream in your ear when you need to turn the wheel.
Because that's really when the 83 starts to pull away a little bit, which I think can be quite tight anyway, and that didn't help the GT3 was close.
Should I join the server right now, or should I just wait?
There's 5 laps left of Roy's tank.
Refresh the overlays again because it's bugging.
5 laps, okay.
Equal to 80 minutes.
I know, but I just...
18 minutes, okay. Then I will just wait 5 minutes or so then it should be legal that I can join the server.
The other interesting thing is that Massachusetts spares it by bringing a different strategy ahead of Chris Pitstop. He's ahead of Alessandro Valente, but only by a few seconds. He was quite a way behind for the pit stops. It's definitely getting mixed up as the 69 gets right on the racing line. And no, why cut away? We wanted to see how that played out. And it looked like I had to stay behind, I think, for the time being, but still just a second behind. That was a scary moment there with the 69 getting all over the racing line at the wrong moment through the Porsche curse.
Yeah, I think that was another biting moment that could have ended in tears right now, but here comes Ives, who is that a lapped car? Yes, it is a lapped car. So he's passed the lapped car, and he's now lost, I think he's lost about 3 or 4 attempts to number 83 because of that, which can be a bit frustrating.
Yeah, but it's going to ebb and flow throughout this race. It is one of the closest battles on track, I believe the closest. Nobody else. I say that. Alexei Zagrodnev in the Cyberlinks is about half a second behind Peter Schumann, 6 tenths behind Florian Paul, who's now gotten on board the 486 then. So it looks like after 2 hours of racing the 486, Eric Kamedi is swapped out for Florian Paul then. So it'll be interesting to see what Paul's pace is like around here, because he was one of the solid drivers in his pacing pretty solid in team in that car in Hockenheim. So we'll have to see if that translates here. It's going to get very, very close now as they all squabble both the position.
They're squabbling
here they are.
In centre.
Yeah, it's a squabbling a lot. I think squabble. It seems to be an overused word that a little bit like you saying as well. I just keep saying squabble.
That's a weird word to say a lot of the time, to be honest. But
I feel like one of those people who's just trying to expand their vocabulary by randomly using thesaurus.
I think
basically
used to be a word I used a lot.
Oh, side by side. That was a bit closer to the chicane, a bit closer than they would have wanted, I think, with the BMW just about holding on then from Zagrodnev. So Peter Schumann really having to fight hard. I can't see like
Murdo's in the battle right now.
What's happening. There we go. Right, so in fact Zagrodnev did get through, so I apologise there. Or was that it's McLeod, sorry, that he was getting past there. So Zagrodnev through, and Zagrodnev now 1.6 behind Peter Schumann, who's fighting away for him. Schumann ahead, about 5 tenths behind, so not bad as well.
And I think a few people are getting frustrated that they're losing time to lapped cars, but you have to make do with that, I'm afraid.
They can't ring up Dr. Spot and get.
No, they can't do that. Nah.
Out of the way. Technology. Well, actually, technically, again, you can tell out of the way, but it usually means being disconnected. I don't think even the most magnanimous driver wants to do that, as it looks like. Aaron Paul has got Peter Schumann all over the back of him now. So let's see if we can follow that battle. Here they come.
And that's about 3 tenths between the two of them. So again, the battle that we saw earlier is coming strong yet again due to pit stops. And I think them both being on fresher tyres should help them a little bit as well as they come across.
Look at Florian Paul going very wide for Arnage as well. That is going to enable Peter Schumann to get the run he needs, potentially. Yeah, can't see any. I'm trying to get the problem is I'm trying to constantly minimize this background R2 TV line, trying to control the cameras and then get. Schumann through the Porsche cars, and look at Florian Paul. I mean, just got in the car, does not feel confident. Peter Schumann is all over the back of him right now in the Finnerbon 444, running a special sort of white livery. Usually they go for orange. And wide goes Florian Paul through Maison Blanche, and that's Peter Schumann through.
That is no, it's the other way around. Yeah.
Oh, he's letting him back through there. That is interesting. And that is and there we go. It's getting very, very mixed up here.
Contact! No, that's awful.
And they make contact. Oh dear.
Murdo's had a crash.
There as well. Now he's all over the back of Florian
I think he's fine though.
But that was absolutely disastrous for Peter Schumann.
Hamilton's DNF.
Austria Hamilton. Oh no. It's absolutely disastrous for Into the Points leading the race, and that has blown it wide open. If it wasn't blown wide open already by that,
I don't know what happened. That is very odd.
Disconnected. Crash about there. But let's turn our attention back now to Zagrodnev. Is it Zagrodnev? Yes, it is. He's all over the back of Florian Paul now. As they go through Tetra Rouge, but Florian Paul, I think his confidence, seeing how people crash behind him, tends to boost his confidence ever so slightly. But so, there's a little bit faster down the straight line, and so Paul goes all the way to the outside, tries to find his line in the middle of the road, but I have a feeling Zagrodnev is just going to nip for on the inside here at the last moment. Florian Paul can be late on the brakes here, and he is. So, I should have more faith in my driver there. Florian Paul will another day, but Alexei isn't done yet, is he, James?
No, at 1/10 behind, and even the smallest mistakes can affect a drive, but it's not seeming to affect Alexei, chasing down Florian Paul for 6th place and points. But positions mean points at the end of the day, so the more places you gain, the more points you earn for this championship, and this could be huge for Hunter Birch Simulation.
Interesting, Zagrodnev felt like he was running out of top gear there. It felt like
Again, connection lost.
Oh, don't be. Oh my god.
Tim, jump in the server as driver.
Okay.
Just click drive and go in the server. Don't forget to choose the right setup.
Oh, I don't have the new one, I have the old one, the version 3.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Drive.
You'll be joking.
So I haven't minimized that. I didn't see who it was. I was worried that it might have been our leader in LMP2.
Yeah, it's not our leader. It's G3. Nothing's popped up on the steward decision chat, so it's probably track limits.
So it was somebody in GD3 that broke the track limits there.
Yeah, I think so, because otherwise something would have popped up.
But we know Into the Points 47 had like 11 out of 15 track limits violations, so they might have had enough to do that, and that might have led to the sequence of events. I bet it looked like
I will check the race.
So, I'm trying to see if Josh Hamilton got back in or not. He did, I think, and he's about down in 30 seconds behind Joshua Cruz in the Race Cup Germany, and he's coming back in the pits now as well as Zagrodnev still challenging Florian Paul as the exactly bangs and mash L and R card, assuming by
I think number 75 that was in P39 that got track limit warnings. Who's back in the race? I think I might be wrong.
That's the car that's had all sorts of problems today, isn't it?
Yes.
That would be Krzysztof Szylski in the Optimally Sports. And look how close in these fast corners Alex is in the Cyberlinks car is getting to the Hunter Birch car.
And I think this could be, huge for the implication before the next hour begins. We'll have 21 hours remaining after 5 minutes. Oh my goodness, there's a lot of traffic through here that they're going to have to deal with.
Because I believe we've got Aston Martin versus Ferrari versus BMW. Zagrodnev dives up the inside and sticks it through into the Ford chicane, catching Florian Paul completely unawares. What an opportunistic move. And now Florian Paul finds himself at the mercy of, that looks like a murder and deployed there in the 36th, is it? Nope, we've cut away for some reason to, because I pressed the wrong driver probably.
Yeah, I think we cut to the 306, back to the 486 now.
Are you in the car, Tim?
I'm joining right now.
Wheel disconnected for the 47.
And as Murdo still fighting with Peter Schoenemann. So actually it's Schoenemann that's fighting with and I've seen that happen before. But B7 was doing so well, Pigeons, and now it finds itself here we go. Is this looks like Florian Paul trying to defend from, is that a lap 69 track on lap itself, I think? I believe it is.
Well, that would be good if you could get on the lead lap. That could bring them back into contention.
Here's Peter Schumann behind in the white 444. And as the 69 and Florian Paul side by side, they go. Florian Paul. Oh, gets
Yeah, I
spun
couldn't
there.
get on the server right now. I need to try it again.
There. And I think Florian Paul will be furious with that.
I think a lot of people.
Will, are you available?
Yeah, you will be.
69 there.
Yes, I'll try.
69.
Said that number too much, and it has worrying connotations, guys.
I know. Tibor was Sky. 4 foot racing.
There we go. Tibor Boxside.
Yes.
Word
I'm rubbish at name pronunciations. I'm so sorry.
Savaliev is in the pits now as well, so.
Tim, are you able to join?
No, I tried to get on the server and it was loading, but now I'm just in the multiplayer screen and... Okay, I don't know what is happening right now.
Yeah, I've already asked him, William, if you can join and he's trying it now.
Yeah, the server's loading at the moment.
I think it's because I disconnected.
Okay, I'm in the multiplayer screen, but I heard the lobby, so I heard the engines and everything.
I'll wait for Tom Dillon.
That's very strange.
Okay, I think I need to restart the game.
Should I drive?
Yeah, if you can.
If you can.
We both have the same, because we can't leave the comms box with nobody. The only time that's happening is during a bit of the night stint, but...
What is with this game, man?
Anyway.
It's absolutely shocking. It's such a terrible sim.
After the last 2 races in this league, I'm completely willing to pay for iRacing. This is just horrendous.
I almost agree with you. But I'm also totally fine to pay some money for a FAQ or something. Some paid server.
I'm trying to go again on the server. Oh no.
Speaking of subscribing, if you haven't already...
Should I join right now as a driver or as a spectator?
Driver.
Driver, okay.
Should I drive or not? Should I wait?
If you can get out, if one of you can get out, get out.
I'm trying to join right now. If it works, it works. If not, then
yeah, right now it doesn't matter who. Just as long as someone can get out.
Wait, hold on, let me get the Twitter up again. At EERC_official and the same with our Instagram as well. You can also join our Discord too to be kept up to date about what's going on EERC. There we go, I've done that plug.
Ike's guy says somebody hasn't worked out OBS application audio capture, which I don't understand because when I'm screen sharing, I can hear it absolutely fine on my.
I don't use audio capture. I use Wavelink on my. Well, obviously I'm not the one controlling the stream.
I wish you would just say what the problem is rather than saying, oh, so and so is clearly an idiot.
No.
Okay, I can see something.
I don't know.
This is a good sign.
I didn't know input capture was a thing. I didn't know you could do that on OBS. I thought you could just have to say desktop and there you go.
Primism is joining in and just saying.
Update. How's it going, Will and Tim?
It's loading. So I'm.
There's something wrong with the game. I mean, I can see the cars going around the circuit, but it's all black around it. I can't do anything.
Yeah, I may be able to drive. I don't know. It loads a little bit longer.
I'm going out the game now. I can't do anything.
Yeah,
Copy.
No problem.
On.
Florian Paul is currently at P7, so Peter Schumann got through there. I'm trying to have a look. When you're trying to look
I am ready to click drive or spectate.
Okay, I'm. Oh, no, it's. No, I could be able to get out. I'm not quite sure.
I'm praying.
So he repainted the wheel. Clearly he
Okay, I will load the setup.
That's Thomas 10.
Okay, I can't load the setup. It's already.
Okay, click drive.
Yeah, drive. Go.
Okay, drive it. Hello, please let me drive, please. Let me drive. I press it.
He's doing well for boxing eels. As we now cut to Miklos Toff. Not doing
No,
so well.
Roy.
But still recovering a lap down
What?
on the next car.
Roy.
The problem is, especially
How can I explain this? You're already in the car, but it's DNF. And when
Go
when I
out
click
the server. Go out the server. I join
leave the
again.
server, Roy's
I
trying to
drive
join.
one lap. I going to make the pit stop and switch.
Okay, then I will go to spectate.
Well, the Spurs are doing a very, very good job. Nearly 4 seconds ahead of Valente, so it's very much getting prepared.
But just to be sure, I will lower my graphics settings to complete low.
This is horrible.
I have a feeling I know
You have such a quick car as well.
but I don't know if that's going to be who shows up.
Wow.
I believe actually.
Wow.
Discipline.
Oh, Andy's in.
I posted something on race day, Harvey. This is what I did. I posted an image on the race day.
What the fuck is even that? Like, what is wrong with this game?
I pressed drive. I pressed drive and it's just a black screen.
Okay,
Yeah,
low end.
you can see that's awful.
Yeah, that was the segue I wanted to use, Tom. So he was waiting for me to find everyone.
I'm just going into spectate right now.
Tom, that looked like a fun stint. You were in.
For me, it's loading the cars again.
For a while there in the 72.
And plus loading the cars takes at least 2 minutes.
Thomas Rash get the wheel 11 seconds behind Thomas Tent. Currently holds on to 7th.
Well, yeah,
Yeah, that's also so annoying of Air Factor that the skin loading takes so much time.
But yeah, it's.
I think what we should do is, Roy, you do one lap, someone goes in after you, we switch drivers and then hope for the best.
Yeah, I was planning for that.
Against everyone else, but
Yeah,
Just get out and do immediately pit stop.
finally get a bit of a break. And
So who's taking his place? Is it you, Tim?
Yes, I will.
Car is struggling. It's the Hunter Birch reading.
I will switch with Roy then.
405 that says it's vacant as it's leading currently in duty free by just under 4
As it
seconds.
stands,
Spinelli,
we're now 3 laps behind the next car.
Came down in 9th position.
What, the next GT3 or
Yeah,
the next
next
MP2?
GT3.
And he can afford to. He's got a massive over.
At least I can find with a GT3 car then.
Easy overtakes.
Yeah.
The next LMP is also 3 laps away.
No, it isn't the 161.
But where we was before all these disconnects, let me have a look. We are still somehow. Oh no, wait, we are 9 laps behind.
Right, okay, so
9 laps behind where we was before all the disconnects.
Loading out again.
He's out. Yes.
Are you out, Roy? Get
I'm in pit lane exit.
Alright, at least we got the car actually out.
Yeah.
Now we just drive to the end, see what happens. What an amazing first impression for William.
Oh, it's alright. I mean,
A great first race.
If something goes wrong, blame the game.
yeah.
Okay, I can see
because Mustafa Batum Burn has just come
passenger.
If we die, we die together.
Yep, that's the spirit.
Yeah. It's a shame because before the connection loss, we were actually in a good position, weren't we?
Yeah, actually, yeah. And we have a very fast car as well.
So no fuel, no tires, only the swap.
Yes.
Mustafa, I was about to say.
Yeah,
Well, put some fuel in until it gets full again.
Yeah, I agree.
So we can go longer, so you can go a bit longer, a lap longer.
But also in LMP2, there's a big divergence in strategies. We see Peter Schumann all over the back of Murdo McLeod in the Void Transport.
I think, Will, the lap times I was setting, we was matching P5, P6, did you say, Roy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a real
stage in the race, which is nice to see.
That's really sad, isn't it?
Yeah.
Part of the
But,
course,
well,
actually.
there's still 21 hours just under to go.
Yeah, you're right, yeah. I don't see how we're going to
Terrible
I
thing.
don't see how
Yeah,
we're
I
going
guess.
To the YouTube chat.
I don't see how we're going to catch it all up.
Visually on your screen,
That's
changing
what endurance
every,
racing's
couple of
about. They'll
seconds.
have issues. There's no
and
doubt they're going to have a free run to the
McLeod
end.
is doing the chasing as
Oh, yeah,
Shane
you're right,
Jones
you're right.
Issue,
Yeah.
makes his way through. Chris says average at ERC race weekend is having 4 desktops open for
Still
each
7/8
different
of the
computer.
race to go.
Got my local Mac for Discord, my Shadow for my general personal RF2, the server IDP connected to see what's going on, and Parsec to look at the stream PC. My ISP loves me at the moment as Ed has jumped out. He's back in. But yes, well, I've got 2 desktops open myself right now, my own desktop and the Parsec. But welcome back, Ed. And Jess, this is your first ERC 24 experience. We've ran 4, 5 of them now, I think. Over the last, well, since 2020 was our first one, average about 1.5 a year since COVID, yeah. And oh dear, that is a spin for a GT3.
At least you have warm tires, Tim.
I didn't quite catch.
That's
who it
something.
was, actually, to be honest with you, I think it might
We
have been
can
Alexi.
still win this.
Yep.
Yes, cuts away at exactly the wrong time.
It's a
Unless
marathon,
Tibor,
not a
it's Tibor
sprint.
Who's
Yeah.
then I just completely go wide and turn 1.
It's a marathon of
But,
hours.
He was trying to unlap. Can you guys hear me? Sorry.
Yes, we can.
Right, with 13
anyway,
laps
Jess,
off the lead
how
car
are you-
overall,
how
I
are you
reckon
finding
we'll
it?
have them in a few hours.
I'm really enjoying it so far. At the moment, I always like endurance racing anyway, but I always wanted to do EERC anyway since I saw like what was going on there.
With the lead car overall is called Mugen Sim Racing. Is that like the official company Mugen?
And Le Mans was looking for commentators. I thought I would sign up, and here I am. And it's been good. And obviously, I've commentated with Ed before as well, so it's nice to have someone familiar in the box to commentate alongside. And yeah, it's been a good experience. I've been really enjoying it, and I can't wait for my next stint tomorrow. But I'm happy to stay, and so obviously Josh comes.
Should I be in spectator mode just in case anything happens to Tim as well? Or...
Yes, I think yes.
I will stay in the game for
I'll
now.
take over Parsec, by the way, Ed, if you would like.
Yeah, it'd be nice just to have that
it's
emergency
auto-direct,
backup
not
already
really
when we get
changing anything.
ready.
PC is
Just give you
giving
chance
up the
to.
ghost at the moment.
But when Tim is driving for a lap, I'm going to restart my computer.
It's a good idea.
It's not horrendous. It's not horrendous. Roy Ton is into the pits for the 40 Boyd Transport. That's another thing we're keeping an eye on throughout the course of this race. It's about the LMP2 cars. Not so much the Ligier affected, but
Just in the
particularly
stream
Eureka
now,
carrying
Roy
all of
Ton
that,
in the pit lane. Yeah, we have been for the past 20 minutes,
weight.
mate.
It means that it's
Yeah.
doing less time per stint than it normally
Okay, I
should.
survived turn 1, all good.
Yeah.
Which car is this again, sorry?
Roy Ton is done with it.
Roy Ton putting like 3 hours of fuel in.
And by the way, Twitter's down.
So
It just takes a while. Our fuel pump is just slow. Fuel is expensive, you need to know.
We need to go into the station and actually pay for the fuel as well.
Yeah. Is there like a gas station nearby?
Yeah.
With the hand pump.
Yeah.
We've driven from Le Mans to Nice to refuel the car.
Exactly. That's the road trip.
I still some fuel in my mouth from sucking the. I hope I suck it from the right car.
We're losing horrifically, but at least we can have a laugh about it.
Yeah. Great team spirit.
First overtake of the race for me, just the GT3 car.
I'm watching his race.
They just need to push for. just need to gain 4 more laps.
Oh, he's being held up by the hypercar, isn't he?
Was that Ellis? No,
That,
it
like
wasn't
the number,
Ellis.
that would look like number 50, didn't it?
But guys, remember, I wanna hear all that fun also tomorrow in the morning.
Yeah.
Mikos Toff.
Toff, yes, Toff. Yeah, we've seen a bit of trouble earlier. But
So who's after Tim then? Is it Harvey?
I've seen them
I
win
don't believe so.
GT3 class in
Sorry?
Might be, actually.
We also commentated on E-Racing series.
If not, I can do it if you want. I can do it if you want. I'm free.
Couple of months back.
Schedule. After
and
Tim,
also on
it's
R32.
yes.
And, I think
No,
Sunset
it's
was
Roy,
sort of one of
and
those
then you.
teams where they would either win or they would blow it.
Oh, okay.
We can swap if you want.
I mean, yeah, I mean, only if you're prepared to do it. I mean, I don't mind.
Roy,
Go
but
after Tim, then I will go after you.
Roy, William stint goes into your red X's.
Yeah, well, we are also running completely off the schedule, so I think
Okay,
my morning stint will also be a little bit later.
Alright, cool. So if you swap Roy, you'll be driving from about 10 PM till midnight.
Kind of
Roughly.
Yeah.
Alright, cool.
And my morning stint?
Your morning stint on the schedule is 8 AM to 10 AM.
Yeah,
Thomas. Oh!
So technically, who's after Tim?
I think someone needs to write me down the schedule in European time because I can't keep up.
For you, Tim, just do 3 stints on the mediums and then William takes over. That's all you need to know right now.
Okay.
I just see road in front of me.
Sometimes these drivers don't know how to handle it. It would seem, especially with all these. Doesn't help all the GD cars. They have to lap every lap.
Ben just put in the chat. Real question: do you think you can beat our GT3?
Pulling away from Alessandro Valente to the machine.
We'll smash it.
Seconds, is that?
I'll let him know.
I can't believe one of my cars, sort of, because they're winning.
Oh, this is awkward that I need to let other LMP2s pass. This is kind of awkward.
It's a good effort from you and your
They've done a very brave strategy because, of course, the 47.
Be back in 5 minutes.
Pit stops.
No worries.
And what they've tried to do is they saw that the 159 that was on pole, it was ahead of them until the last round of pit stops. Pit earlier, and they were able to.
How far actually are we from our car? We are
Valente's first laps at the pits
6 laps behind.
Also, they haven't done the driver change yet as well, so that's probably another reason why.
I'm really happy with how the British Racing Greens turned out on the special liveries.
It looks very nice.
It really does look quite fantastic, especially on the Aston Martin. I mean, the livery that it was adapted from, it's a lovely livery anyway, but it's even better in British Racing Green. Oh, there's Louis Hartley getting a little bit wrong at the Porsche curves, and well, that's 5th position for him, potentially
going to join the Bugatti circuit there, isn't he?
6th as the 999 is going to go through. So there goes Louis Hartley in the final Von car. He's now got a little bit of catching up to do to try and get that top 5 spot back. That is another thing, the fact that we've now suddenly got more
restarting PC, so be right back.
Alright.
Okay.
10, running here today, and that really in itself is remarkable, because usually we see the top class at this stage of the season having 2-3 cars in it. So to actually have a very healthy attendance, I think it's great. There's been a change for 2nd position in LMP2. The 66 has overtaken the 122.
It's a good move from Akos
Never give up.
Past Osterberg. So I think that had been building for a while. So he's just done it down the Mulsanne Straight somewhere, where trying to figure. Yeah, Axel Osberg was just being caught in the Boxing Eels car by Morera 66. So Boxing Eels that started so high up in this race is starting to be shuffled back a little bit, which is
The LMH, the number 1 LMH overtook me and just and right after that he just went into the gravel.
It's 216 seconds to the leader now, so there's kind of no man's land to play in now for the 66.
No, I think with some drivers, I think they've been in no man's land for quite a bit of this race so far.
To be fair, if you're leading the race, you don't care you're in no man's land.
Yeah, but like you people are in no man's land that are near the back or something. But if you are leading the race, you can't afford to be complacent sometimes, because they could just lose it out of nowhere just due to lack of concentration, which hopefully doesn't happen. But there's a big gap between the LMP2, then that could be quite intense. But with the GT3, that's going to be great to watch throughout the next stage of this race, to see if that develops a little bit. Will that carry on throughout the entirety of the race, or will the gap stretch? We don't know obviously how the other drivers do, because there's still some driver swaps still to happen at the end of the day. But
it would be quite incredible for the 485 to be in contention still at the end of the race, because we've never really been in that position before, as Tom was alluding to. So
I think
but
Josh will be happy with that when he joins later.
Would be. There's still a long way to go and a lot of things that could go wrong. Like, I'm half expecting them to show up in the night stint and nobody's there, but I'm still like paranoid about that. So hopefully, if I just keep bringing that up, they'll get self.
All right, we're about 20 seconds a lap faster than the GT cars.
And
so
remember
they're 6
to get in
laps.
the car at the right time. Or at least they'll let me know if they need to get in a different time. I think there's one driver who said he wants to do a night stint, so I put him up for like 4 hours or something to try and make the numbers work. As Luca Gray slowly goes into the pit, and that looks like
the gap in front, Tim, is 3 laps to Ferrari.
290 has had its issues in this race.
Preuss, right?
It's been beaten up.
Well, sorry?
Preuss, his name.
No, his name is... Oh, yeah, Preuss, yeah.
Very, very temperamental push.
Okay, copy.
Inside of the pit lane, they are out of the race because they won't be able to refuel that car. Even if they do the odd disconnect and reconnect strategy, it won't give them a new car. They'll have to do a lap on effectively no fuel. So, absolutely, yeah, they could well be out of the race.
Thomas Rasch also coming in for a pit stop in the 72. That's your car, or our car, Tom.
Your car, not just your.
That's your 7th place car, not my class leading car. To be as arrogant and obnoxious about it as possible.
Yeah.
Sorry, Tom.
Yes,
stop myself from saying that.
Well, I'm very happy for you that you're leading the easier class, Ed. That's really impressive.
Pretty easier. He got spun out earlier in the 486 by some.
Well, exactly. What does that say?
Could have been worse.
So we've had all them issues and we're 14 laps off the lead. The lead. There is a GT3 car that's 20 laps off. How badly did it go wrong for them?
Once more. John Seneca's about 28.
Answer yes.
Through as well, and that gives Thomas Rasch quite a mountain to climb, but he's certainly capable of doing so once he gets back out on track. As the gap up front, by the way, GD3, 10 seconds now between Kasperzik and Valente. So Louis Hartley now 0.7 behind Greening in the triple.
Did you say Roy?
Nightmare car, who Hartley was quite a way ahead of earlier before having that massive spin at Porsche curves. And Louis Hartley, it's not making it easy for himself, certainly after winning the opening race of the season.
Okay, gained a lap to the place 30, position 30, I don't know, P30 or whatever.
P30 is quite the way up the road.
It doesn't matter, I just got a lap from him, that's all that counts.
By the way, Tom, I was messing around with the camera angles earlier, and quite a few that
P30 is 6 laps in front of you.
7, which is at the side, as we see Louis Hartley up the inside and no resistance
now 5.
From Greening.
No, now 6.
Okay, on my thing it says 5, but I trust you.
I'm looking at race view.
Second stop go for car 444.
You're 14 laps behind. And he's 8 laps behind.
Oh, and here comes Greening. He's counter-attacking.
Yours should be right because you're in game. So, well, it doesn't really matter. We drive.
Yeah.
So the 444, Peter Schumann getting himself on the naughty list.
We do laps.
That's good for us because it means Florian Paul gets a free position.
We do laps and hope it works.
We do laps, no bitching.
Because he was hoping that car would be a bit higher up when he gets into it.
Do you know what time roughly next stint or?
No idea. I'm actually not sure if he's on the list. He might be doing full race direction for this. As we see, actually, Dardina's looked to injury.
Alright, Tim, predictably, we need you to be doing 3-minute 22s. Can you do that?
He's all over the back. I assume he's a Scottish.
3-minute 22s. Yeah, how about no?
Anyway, so I don't know why you're giving me so much grief right now. And McLeod is like,
I'm not Max Verstappen driving here.
I want to be in 5th position.
Thomas has got his mic not working, so that's a challenge for the 72 squad.
Alright, so the team boss has just said whoever wins out of the GT3 cars and the LMP2 cars win a signed Martin Brundle photo racing card.
Such a silly thing to happen.
Wait, what? Okay, now I'm Max Verstappen.
A signed Martin Brundle card.
Now the rocket's going on.
I always dreamed of this.
All right, Tim's gonna start doing the 322s. I just asked him to do now.
Oh no, I remember now. Somebody spun the pit. Oh no, it was a damaged car. I thought.
Yes, I tried.
I'm not just a random German kid or teenage, whatever. I'm secretly Max Verstappen here. Just done after the Austria sprint.
It's avoidable.
At least the mechanics did a good job brushing all the gravel off, so none of them noticed. But anyway, we continue on. Look at the massive BMW M4 compared to the McLaren 720S GT3 cars. And McLeod continues his pursuit as we cut back to the overall race leader, Gabo Hevesi, who's had things very much his own way on Mugen's triumphant return to the top class.
I was going to say, since when we're Mugen back, it's this will be first time, I think.
They sort of from definitely in Hypercar. I think they might have had an aborted. They entered GD3 in was it last year?
But I thought Bahrain.
Oh no, that was before they quit, wasn't it? Yeah, Bahrain was supposed to be the big goodbye, and everyone was supposed to go to different teams. And of course, some of them formed Racing Zone, and the rest sort of just decided to reform Mugen again. I don't know. But,
we were having that debate earlier on, I remember.
Oh! Miklos Toff again goes off in that hypercar.
Not the first time.
Yeah, it seems that he lives up to the team name, Full Throttle Racing. Whenever he feels the rear start to go, he just puts more power in. It's very Colin McRae kind of attitude, if in doubt, flat out.
Well, the problem with that Toyota is that it's a very, very difficult car to drive fast. I mean, more so than most of the other cars here. Chris says Mugen and definitely not Mugen. I mean, talk about a half.
We didn't have to learn how to do it again because they left.
Yes, well, here is Gabo Hevesi. I mean, it's both good and annoying to see them back, I have to say, because they're bloody difficult team to beat. So I was quite happy without them and gave us a chance to.
Remember 24 Hours of Spark 2 years ago, where Reading Game very, very nearly beat them. As
Roy.
And that great battle with Valet as well. And speaking of Reading Game, Hunter Birch, here is Florian Paul.
Henk is still in the car.
Schumann comes in to serve a pit stop.
290 stopped.
It's bailing as well. Oh dear.
He's not in his box.
Oh, and it's that.
Oh no.
That was the car that ran out of fuel, isn't it? That's a Luca Gray, isn't it?
Yep, it is.
What a fucking unit.
Gray going nowhere.
Wait for a teammate or friend to go.
Is he there since the start, or?
Yeah, he's the car I was fighting with in LMP2. He started the race with me.
React to that anyway, but surely you take a penalty.
And he's still in the car.
That guy is driving 23 hours, and for one lap someone else is taking over.
He's just doing the 60%, and then the other 40% another drive can do that.
Oh my god. Ollie's bought that Martin Brundle postcard and he's going to give it to the whichever car wins.
I can't remember.
I was surprised when someone spun earlier that when they made a huge shunt that their wheel didn't get there.
Yeah, that was Mustafa Burin, I thought. A lot of people crashing in this race and then just shrugging it off.
We've been doing it for hold on, this is the 5th hour now.
On board with
halfway through the 3rd hour, I thought.
Oh, they're halfway through the 3rd hour.
And Hevesi cuts the first chicane. It's a rare mistake, actually, from Gavin.
What happened?
Hevesi, I believe, has
won
this race in 2021.
Don't worry.
Just so you know, William, so we're 6 laps behind our GT3 car, and whoever wins out of the LMP2 car and the GT3 car, the team boss has bought a signed Martin Brundle signed photo card, and he's going to give it to the winning team.
This is the 4th lap.
Really?
Yeah.
And now I'm fighting for my life. I want this card.
How far away? You were 6 laps, did you say?
Yeah.
That should be doable.
Not long until what? Until we have to go, I guess. But well, me and Jess do anyway. But hopefully Josh will be around in about 3 minutes' time.
As long there is no issues anymore.
Well, we don't want to leave you alone, Tom.
Yeah, we didn't want to leave you alone.
So I appreciate it. Not like I didn't turn up an hour late, but although in my
I didn't want to leave Ed on his own, so.
And also we were worried
I was meant to go at 4, and I'm still here.
We were worried there was going to be a GD3 lead battle, and instead Valente slowly dropped back from the back of
it was like 3 seconds,
done too
now
good
it's
a job.
10.
So that was what I was sort of staying for, as we see Joshua Hamilton having had the wheel disconnect earlier, struggling to fight back into the top 10, and 13 seconds down on the next car.
I think they are on the pit because I'm just like 3 laps behind them.
At 4, so I'll be on about 5 passenger.
And then you had code 80s and it all
And then
changed.
code 80s, just code 80s made us so late. It wasn't even code 80s.
Luckily Thomas like kept us informed. I was like, I didn't want to leave Ed on his own, so I was just like, I'll stay.
Yes, well, you'll be glad to know that was my idea. I told him to do that, so.
Oh, good.
I was keeping a mind about the broadcast while I was plugging them on.
Oh really?
Very
I didn't see
kind.
any of your messages, Tom. I just thought I'd stay. Anyway.
That's because Ed was concentrating on the broadcast the whole time, making sure the cameras were right and all that.
Oh, is that the 163 doing a pit stop? And is that a driver change? Because Sarakas looks to be getting on board.
Yeah, check. Oh, let me check the live timing.
Yeah, so Zagrodnev is going to take 3rd position. The is that the Cyberlinks car?
No,
Yeah, the
Sarakas, I
Cyberlinks.
believe, has done a stint.
Okay, I just didn't notice who was driving.
No, and he has done a stint. He's done 14 laps on one tyre.
Fortunately, Florian Paul has come out behind Juan Fuentes in the 162 by 6 seconds. So it certainly looks like Florian Paul's stint has not really gone to plan since he was tagged around by the number 69 of Thibaut Boxai. I'm sure we've got a blood feud rage against. Probably not. Should probably have reported him, but oh well. I hope somebody in my team has while I've been commentating. As you look at Sibakis coming in the 87. And from 4th position, so Irish still in the fight for the podium if something happens up ahead. As we look at Boxai again going slowly out of the 2nd Mulsanne chicane. He's probably looking for the next car he wants to ruin the race in.
And the gap now, I think, 10 seconds. The gap between the P1 and P2 on the LMP2 is about 1 lap.
How far ahead is the next the next LMP2 then?
I'll have a look.
The 83. No, has the number 714 pitted yet?
Next.
First stop.
5 laps.
Believe so. Yeah, Vessi
It's going to be an arse to even get that, isn't it?
10 laps ago.
Yeah, well, we had a little crash in the pit lane in Hockenheim. Our GT3 car accidentally hit us in the pit lane, and we had 6 minutes of penalties, so damage. Sorry. So if they get a little bit of damage, it'll be a long time to fix it, and then we just start chipping away at it.
Yeah.
From here on out, I guess we just try and stay out of trouble.
No fuel saving then.
Sorry?
Commentary that people come to
I said no fuel saving then.
Reminder, our 3 leaders in Gabby Vessi.
I'm not sure really.
Sunset 84.
If you
Fuel saving is already implemented into my driving style. So
there we go.
I will do that automatically.
Well, no, because I worry about
Get an extra few laps out of Tim then.
Because I see the name. It says
I know with fuel saving I can do 10 laps.
Yeah, that's the target originally.
Let's say it this way, if Tim and William are fuel saving, then me and Harvey just driving as normal, so we don't lose too much time, but also you two guys can fuel save quite well.
Yeah, because I tried fuel saving in my stints and I was just losing too much time trying to get down to that target, so it wasn't worth it in the end.
Mayhem and distraction as possible.
Basically, Discord.
So William and Tim, if you are able to fuel save, then do it and try to make an extra lap.
And low latency, whereas Mumble's not great. So
Yeah, I'm using like 7.6. Is that what I'm using right now?
Is
that Valente?
Is that going to be enough?
Be ideal. Hello, Louis in chat.
What was that, sorry?
Oh, dear.
I said, is that going to be enough? 7.6.
No, 7.5. You need to target for 10 laps.
Yeah, because I did 7.4, 7.5 throughout my 10 lap stint, and at the end of the stint I had 0.5 litres of fuel left.
Yeah, it's a
afforded to
75
one
litre
side.
tank,
A
so
lot of
easy
guys.
maths. 75 times they're divided by 10, so it's approximately 7.5.
Owen Parker James. Owen, welcome to the broadcast.
How's it going?
Oh,
And
it's going
I
great.
So if you're
How are you finding it out there?
It's not going
Go
well
on.
for him, Paul.
I could do 7.7.
No.
If I fuel saved, I could drop it down to 7.6.
How are you finding
I
it?
couldn't.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
but there's no point, Harvey. If you can't get it to 7.4, 7.5, there's no point. It's still fuel saving.
Yeah,
then.
that's what I mean. That's what
Found that out the
I was losing
hard
too
way.
much time even trying to get it down to that, so I just didn't fuel save in the
found
end.
that out the hard way.
There's no point fuel saving if that's the case.
Oh, Murdo's in the pit lane. We're gonna gain time. Go team.
Hey, push.
But the yeah, it's been
The GT cars do 15 laps a tank as well, and they don't.
Okay.
Our team, we don't double stint as well, so they change
Oh.
tires and fuel.
Oh,
every lap.
the P2 in the GT3 class is slow on the straight.
Here we go, go.
They've been quite good to us.
I'm already on the straight. I can't push more than that. They're
We
just
need
staying on the
to
front.
We need 340Ks down the straight.
Problem. There seems to always be something when you come to a Le Mans event, real life or on the sim. There is always
Just get me in
something
F1 engine and I'm already flying down the straight.
yeah, it's one of those things where
speak up.
it's a world-renowned race for a reason. The amount of
Okay, I've overtaken Preuss again, just 2 laps.
We've unlapped
we've had
ourselves.
technical issues,
Now we're
disconnections,
2 or 3 laps behind still.
and the amount of spins
Oop,
as well.
three-
well,
no, 3
no.
now
This
on-
is from
on,
this is from previous races and things
Race
like
for you,
that.
with 3 laps
The
behind.
spins, especially from Andy, it's a new thing. He was pushing far too far into the stint, and I think that the track developed away from the car basically. It's fine. We've adapted the strategy. Everything is good now. It's just he thought he could do. Well, he thought that we could do.
How is
triple
Hank
stints,
still driving? Such a tank.
And
Ali Valente has gone off
we can't.
and stopped on the right hand side of the road, and he's really going. Well, he's going miles into the distance. Where's he going?
He's going through the
He's
shortcut.
going nowhere. I'm joking.
He's on a road to nowhere. It's
No, he was going through the shortcut of one of the Mulsanne chicanes, I think. If I'm looking at the site,
He was
EERC.
slowing down to let everyone through as well.
He's got damage.
Has he not run out of fuel, has he?
No, he's got damage. He's
right.
he's taken damage. I think that was the Forest S as he was spinning.
Okay.
But he's what he's doing. He's trying to make his way back to the pits, and he's genuinely maximum respect to him. Yeah, limping.
What position is the GT3
The
team?
times that we've seen people.
In the GT3 class, I don't actually know.
Slow car out of the second chicane at the Mulsanne.
Yeah, that's that P2 in GT3 Tim, that slow car. He's got big damage and he's crawling back to the
is
pits.
running at a decent rate at the moment. He's slow, but he's doing everything right at the moment. So anyone from the Bad Boy Sim Sports lot, please pass on all of our regards to
our GT
to
car is
Sam
7th, I believe, in
He's
class.
doing an absolutely fantastic job.
That's not bad, is it?
Yeah, they're running really well right now.
Slow car out of the second
Oh yeah, they're on
chicane
the
at
stream. They're
Mulsanne.
P7.
Don't blame you.
28 seconds behind. They're gonna get this position from the slow Ferrari as well, so we're gonna be end of P6.
How many laps have they done?
They have done.
Valente's going to lose so much time here.
Murdo, he's done 47.
159. They were trying to undercut Kaspersky.
And we've done 42.
And now they're going to fight back.
43 right now.
Yeah,
incredibly fast. It's Valente. He also a bit of trivia about him. He's English born with I think Italian parents, but races under the Barbados flag.
Wow.
So.
I wonder if we catch up to them, they'll defend the position.
So does he live in Barbados now then? Because that is.
I think he's moving to America.
Ah, okay.
We'll find it out.
I tell you what, those two strips on the Forest S's, I have never had issues with them before. In this car, on this day in history, I can't stand them.
I just drive the car a bit slower than I usually could because I'm scared of winning the car in the Porsche corners.
Yeah, I was
But
horrifically slow in the
they're-
Porsche
it's-
cars
it's-
as well,
it's a
but our
very-
car
it's
is
a
a
very difficult
monster in a
race,
straight
this.
line.
It's going to get more difficult, but
I was
hopefully-
1.5,
hopefully
1.6
everyone
seconds
will,
behind the car
keep
at the
it
start of the
clean.
straight, and by the end of the straight, I was
But,
right
I
on
thought
his
I'd just drop
arse.
in and say hi, because I was giving you...
It's also a
grief
slipstream
with
as well. The
YouTube chat.
slipstream's
It
very
wasn't always
powerful.
grief.
Yeah.
But now people know that if any drivers want interviews, to go in the waiting room channel.
We're still running
Absolutely,
2 on
yeah,
radio
if
for
you
this,
want
aren't
to
we?
speak, it's absolutely fantastic.
So if you start a lap 2 seconds behind the car, you'll be on his arse into Indianapolis.
Oh yeah.
I've tried desperately, but for some reason it's not in our OBS on the Bitstream PC. So.
Oh, have you not got the? Is it not been updated or something? That might.
Harvey, can you check your DM?
We've got it on. I've got it on my computer.
Yeah. You know what I'm talking about. Oh no! Oh no! This is enormous.
That's probably going to be a suspension damage, surely.
Yeah, that's going to be front end damage,
yeah.
possibly steering damage.
Yeah, that looks good.
It will look lovely. It's near the pits.
Pretty typical for Nicholas.
It's near the pits, so it should
Looks
be
good to me, Roy.
It should be okay. Yeah, he's still
Oh
got
no,
speed.
will
He
you?
might not actually come in.
I want to finish the race.
If he's just hit the nose normally
if it
on
happens,
these cars, it's not too bad.
bumping a little bit though.
Oh yeah,
it should
it
be
probably.
fine. It should be fine.
Yeah, it looked. I think it looked worse than it is. If he had had Riddle,
And onto the gravel he goes immediately.
no sooner as we said that, yeah, he's gonna have to rebalance because he's gonna be getting understeer now, as everyone probably in this room probably knows. But that understeer you can generally drive around, as Andy paid testament to earlier. He's understeer. That's the real issue.
I don't think I can do the last stint.
You can't.
I think Harvey can do it. It's like he wants to do it.
Yeah, I can do a quad stint.
Then it is what it is. But
I could
if the
do a
car's
triple on medium, then a soft.
Because I can't do the last stint.
Push yourself.
I'm also available for. I'm also available for the last stint, so should be alright.
Okay, I can't do it. I'm sorry.
Copy.
I thought I sent a message, but it might have got lost in all the writing.
Unfortunately, guys, I'm going to have to love you and leave you. I should have
Yes.
gone. I should
It
have
has
gone like
been-
10 minutes ago, but I'm still here. But yeah,
It's been fantastic having you commentate, for what it's worth. I was shocked to hear not the usual crowd in the com box, but it's been fantastic.
This is my
having you.
first time in EERC, so that's probably why you haven't
Exactly.
heard my voice.
But you've done a fantastic job. Hope to see and hear you back soon.
I'm doing another stint.
They're going to box this lap.
Legend. Well, I've got
Roy.
yeah. Uh-oh.
Oh yeah, he didn't mention me.
You know that in that
Thanks, Aaron.
in
I
that plan
appreciate your
that
insight
obviously William
nonetheless.
can't do last stint. In the one that's yellow, it's sort of like a maybe I can make it. It's because my grandparents are around my house, so I'll be seeing them for a little bit. Then I'll be back to my stint. So
Yeah, thanks for having me. I'll be back. My next stint, I believe, 9 AM tomorrow. So
Lovely.
Lovely. 10 AM tomorrow because I'm on the line.
I'd be able to make it if I had to,
I
but
don't blame you. I'm going to be driving.
someone else could do it. It'd be
driving,
great.
But when you jump back in.
No tire change, right? Just triple in the medium.
You can.
What was that, Tim?
Oh, it's okay. It's okay.
No tire change, just triples in the medium, right?
Correct.
Yes, that's it.
Okay.
Anyway, I should be going now, so see you soon.
Yes. Go have fun. Catch you in a bit.
Yeah. Bye bye.
And I will leave you all to. No, you're fine. As I say, it's much as Edward said, don't want to leave you on your own too much. You might go a little bit stir crazy, but I mean, this race is getting a little bit spaced out at the moment. But I think that the pit stops will start to bring people back together again, and it's always a risky period as well.
Yes, well, yeah. So thank you, Owen, for joining
Best
us.
of luck. Best of luck with your driving stints as well.
Thank you, you too. Thank you too.
Right.
That was Owen Parker James, well, he's surely going to be in the car soon enough, I would expect.
Oh, big crash on that Sultan Hives.
Sultan Hives spins around out of third position. It's Crazy Hour as he goes into one of the GT3s as well.
Yeah.
Crazy Hour for the
Meadows
LMP
P6 now.
LMH cars. And that is, well, that is a bizarre accident again. Those
It's
corners
nice to see.
catching people out. I don't know if you knew, Ed, but there is a very, very minimal but present chance of rain in the morning.
Oh. They've just said on the stream there's a chance of rain in the morning.
Since the beginning of the race. It's now 41 instead of 44 degrees.
Really?
But,
I didn't see it on the
Ezio
weather
Neto now has
forecast.
gone up. Oh, there's Yilmaz. He's
Sorry,
facing the
I
wrong
can hear what
way
you said.
coming out of the
I said I didn't see it in the weather forecast.
Well, there was actually. Ignore me.
Yeah, apparently it should be
there's
dry
not anymore.
throughout,
There
but
was when
just
I
on the
checked.
stream there's a chance
But
of rain.
anyway.
Anyway, it's interesting because there was a brilliant stint from Masic Kasperzik in the 485, and now Eliseo Neto, and we've seen what he's done before him. But he was the guy who helped get on the podium in Istanbul at the beginning of the season in the 485. So a really good driver, brilliant with the setup, and he sort of said to me, "I got some other stuff going on today, so I won't be in the car until about 5 or so." And I'm amazed that Kasperzik's been able to go as long as he has, because I sort of imagined he'd have to hand over to somebody else. But after the first 2 hours or so, he's actually gone slightly beyond that. And Neto, I think, is definitely going to be one to watch, pulling away that lead to Zagrodnev behind. So this is certainly a really good position in the opening few hours for Underbird Simulation. There's Thomas Rash in the sister reading game, completely cutting the chicane, but doesn't lose too much time to the car ahead. Gains quite a bit because it's in the pit lane, of course.
And well, I was just reading actually.
But Harvey, what you were saying about the yellow, it's even bigger from the red part from you.
Box now.
I think
I feel like I'm a little bit.
I'll be able to do the last 3.
You have been driving,
but I've been driving a lot today. There was actual Le Mans 3 weeks ago. There was Gem Le Mans 2 weeks ago. And obviously we had EES Le Mans a bit afterwards. Oh, Florian Paul is continuing on with his struggles off at the Porsche curves. He's going to have to rejoin very awkwardly.
Oh, and he narrowly avoided the sister car.
There goes Florian Paul, really frustrated in their Aston Martin. I would imagine now, third crash, I think, in the last couple of hours. So really not ideal. Well, second crash actually in the last 10 minutes. So
yeah, you're right. It's not been in that car all that long. Things because Kamedi did the first 2 hours, of course. Yilmaz again struggling to keep it on the road at Mulsanne corner, but yeah, I feel like 486 is
Going
really
out again.
battle for survival. Florian Ball doing his best, but you sort of, when you see someone struggling, you can't just go, well, get him out of the car then, because
Did you manage to do 10 laps, Tim, or was it 9?
It was 9, and I nearly missed the fuel target.
Finish the race. It doesn't really matter
no worries.
where they finish. A lot of them are new drivers as well, like Ian Maycroft.
Half leader more, and I could have done 10th place.
Romano did a little bit of driving.
It's not the worst thing that's happened this race.
Yeah.
On the way to the podium, but he drove like 20
So Tim, if you want to do 10 laps, you've got to have a target of 7.4 or 7.5.
And I think that's everyone really.
Yeah, I've done it.
If you can't make it, you can't make it. If you can't make it, don't fuel save. There's no point.
Yeah, if you can't make it, don't fuel save. There's no point.
Ben's Poros, I think he's doing a 9th.
Yeah, I nearly missed it. I think I've done like 7.5 like for like three laps or 4.
I think we
for the rest I missed it.
But James decided I think
okay,
he wants to do engineering.
Okay.
Okay, whatever.
Yeah, there's no point.
But I think to get.
I don't want to air all the dirty washing here.
But I think, Tim, to get to 10 laps, you need to do a couple of 7.4s as well to do it. So.
Yeah, then I'm not fuel saving.
Yeah, no point. There's no point being slow on them laps.
His brother smashed.
Trying to get to that target, and then you end up not being able to that last lap.
Yeah, it's pointless then. Yeah.
Literally a billion issues.
So just go full push.
Well, not crying, but you know,
okay, got that.
And inevitably, we're able to fix them fairly quickly. But hopefully, he can do some good in that 485, because certainly there's a big opportunity here to score a lot of points.
And in a good spot as well, as we see Alicia Net on Q. A good spot as well, because you know a lot of people go through the notion that you don't want to be leading a 24-hour race at this point, or at least you don't want to be focused on the fact that you're leading. But this is the chance. Oh dear, at that point as we see the 48 car going round and round and around and around, and having a very nasty crash. He should be able to get that car back around, because he hasn't actually taken out his wing, but that is a huge accident, and he's immediately going back into the pit, so he's not going to get that. Oh, and actually that is why. Look at the crabbing on that machine.
As we see a penalty for, is that Bintz given a penalty? Inez? forgot who that is actually. It's Guinness.
Roy.
Fasundo Guinness in the Sport Junior team, of course. But Henk Jan
Roy.
Steneker, yeah, big accident there. And I have a feeling he doesn't really like MMA, given the way he was destroying those advertising boardings. But he clearly lost it out of Maison Blanche, and then just did several 360-degree spins. Clearly, when he hit the wall, then it sped up again. It's like Henk Jan Steneker's perpetual motion machine.
That's the one that in real life would hurt the neck in the morning. It's a lot of G-force.
I hope Henk Jan Steneker doesn't drive with VR.
Oh,
As we see Neil Greening, Louis Hartley, Nick Westy, Adam Buzita, Emir Sert, and Norbert Cracker all in the pits.
We were looking at a battle in NMP2, but apparently Auto Director doesn't like me. So let me turn it off for a moment. We'll say goodbye to Auto Director and focus on the actual battle that we've got. As Ricardo Checker is caught up to Thomas and Rash, only 1 point. Well, actually 9/10 of a second now in it. And remember, 72 squad really struggling on a straight line speed. So this could be a chance for Ricardo Checker to absolutely breeze by. Should get up to about 308 kph as he gets down to the end of the straight.
There's also another battle going on between 3rd and 4th in GD3 between Peter Schoenemann and Sarakas in the 163. Remember, which had to make a pit stop very recently. So Schoenemann could be under threat. Then here we go. Sarakas pulls to the right then, and Peter Schoenemann on the outside of the McLaren. It's against the straight line speed of the Ferrari, just slots in behind.
That's podium gone at the moment for Peter Schoenemann for Final Bond Motorsport with a special livery for this week.
Caution, slow car at Indianapolis.
On the grid, a few special liveries going on. I like to think I've started a trend, but anyway, it's who's done that car for them. I don't know what the significance of it is, but it's red and it's nice. We'll switch back to that battle then. As Ricardo Checker is all over the back of the 72 Reading Game car of Thomas Raschke, and there's a car just behind them as well, who I believe is a lap down. Here he goes around the outside, Ricardo Checker. Thomas would do well to let him through, and that's exactly
Caution, slow car at
Thomas
Indianapolis.
does. Smart driving from him at this stage.
There's a slow car in Indianapolis we're hearing. I didn't see it anywhere. There it is, just it's Yilmaz, I think. It's coming out right in front of
The slow car is now in the Porsche curves.
It is, that's the Falcon car. And he's really struggling there, isn't he? On driver's right.
Struggling for the past couple of hours, I think.
It's a tough day for a lot of these guys, and particularly at this stage in the race. If it goes wrong, it's almost worse than it going wrong at any other stage in the race, if that makes any sense, because you're then in the wrong mindset for the rest of the race.
The slow car is now in the Porsche curves.
Slow car in the Porsche curves, and Yilmaz, just going straight on into the wall. Saw what happened there. He was trying to fight the bent steering and almost overcorrected, and then was just understeering straight off, wasn't he?
Yes, yeah.
Not been a good day for Aztec Racing, has it?
No.
Oh. Coming out onto the racing line in front of the LMP2 there. It's unwise, I would suggest.
The slow car is now clear.
Potentially.
Well, where is Josh, by the way? Because I thought I was supposed to leave so he could take over. I don't want to leave you on your own.
I hope he knows that he was supposed to be in. I'm supposed to go in 10 minutes myself.
Okay.
But yeah, well, I hope he knows. He put in his availability, and we released the stints and gave them plenty of tax. But anyway.
The slow car is now clear.
Yeah. As Yilmaz enters the pits, so we get aggressive from race direction telling us that it's all clear, and Yilmaz struggles to avoid going back onto the track, as Tom Dillon can tell you exactly how going into the pit lane can go wrong. But anyway, Yilmaz just about saves it on this occasion. The steering wheel, no doubt, bent 90 degrees in the wrong direction compared to going in a straight line. Now he's just got to hope nobody else is occupying his pit gantry, as there's two side-by-side right there.
Some GT3 cars are sharing pit boxes.
And Schoenemann, isn't it?
Yeah, sharing pit boxes.
Yes. Sorry.
It was absolutely dreadful in Hockenheim.
I'm gonna have to jump out.
Like pit box occupied.
Yeah, okay.
Like Roy came into his pit box and he couldn't actually do his pit stop. He had to wait until the GT3 car done his stop in Hockenheim.
Josh, I will give him a kick up the backside and see where he is.
Yeah, maybe I'll send him a message too.
Well, one good point. We are totally off schedule of the others, so no occupied pit boxes.
Getting that car repaired, so there's actually a major issue for 72 at the moment, where Alex Cochrane, his game,
Tim, you're
is
now 2 laps
crashing,
behind.
and is meaning that we can't get a driver into the car at the moment. So we're just telling Thomas to do another couple of stints, and then we'll figure out what's going on from there.
And Thomas is like, yeah, I'll just keep going until I collapse from exhaustion. But yeah, Thomas is a good man. I look forward to hearing from him after his stint and, well, possible. Seeing he thinks of all of it. But Zildjian continues to extend the lead. He's now leading by over a lap from Saba Higidis, who's gotten on board Moreira 66. So that really shows the dominance of Sunset Motorsport in B2 class. There's simply this lead. So GD3 Zagrodnev trails Neto by 75 seconds, which is still pretty big as Zildjian laps Neto there. Two class leaders avoiding each other well. And then at Le Mans Hypercar, Varconi is the 714 now and is 746 seconds. Sorry, I nearly said 714, but that is the race number, of course. It does feel like they're 714 seconds ahead, but I'm sure Elliot Simpson, prone to disagree, being only 140 seconds back. But Zildjian carries on.
You know what we would actually need now, Roy?
So, if there's any interesting comments then.
Yeah, some dinner. But tell me.
We could actually use with the red flag. Because do we?
Oh
not,
yeah.
Because would we not just gain laps?
Observe and react to.
Ryan says,
yeah, I believe so.
Right, let's do the server crash dance. Come on, server, die.
Either find another one.
Everyone, join the server.
Come on, Luke. Come on, server. You need to restart at some point, right?
Well, didn't you saw the message in ERC? They are willing to kick some people if they are staying.
Yeah, I saw that as well.
It says RF2 sucks, basically. It's understandable. Recalcitrant nature sometimes.
So if there's someone sitting around doing nothing who thinks, well, I would really
There's 3 of our drivers in there. You're in there so you can have it on the street. William's in there just in case anything goes wrong to get in the car. Tim's in there driving.
Yeah,
Tom, I'm afraid
desperate, I guess.
Thomas is asking if I can quickly join the bubble, so I'm going to leave you for a second. I'm sorry, it's just that this is pretty
no, I'm managing fine.
Alright, I'll see if my cable gets caught in my chest.
Best of luck sorting out the situation. Do try not to strangle yourself, Tom.
Yes, that would be ideal. Thank you, Essex.
I didn't realise Tom Dillon was into autoerotic asphyxiation, but there we go.
Well, I'm doing my dinner at the moment. So when I'm done with my dinner, then I'm just free again.
No worries, Roy. Enjoy.
R-Factor 2 needs some big improvements.
Whatever you're eating right now, I hope it's delicious.
Special Le Mans game using the same engine, yes. SS.
I'll be going for mine soon as well.
Meanwhile, my iRacing friend is all, wow, RF2 is really good. I like it.
This is pretty awkward. Is the German is left with the 2 British people.
Cerberus sent out a 120 gigabyte
Yeah.
data today for this event so far. Keyword words being so far.
What am I supposed to do now?
69 people watching.
I don't have any connection left.
Again, isn't it? Right, just seems to keep following us around, just like the.
What was that, Tim?
I read the number 69.
Nothing.
This race of Full Throttle Motorsport. Was it Full Throttle Motorsport or Full Throttle Sim Racing? Full Throttle Racing Team with Tibble Boxside.
It's funny, Tim. This land that you're driving on, we fought for 70 years ago. Fought against each other for it.
So, no, I'm not big.
Yeah.
I'm sure I'm going to defend on my driver's contract at some point or other.
And 1 World Cup.
Maybe indeed in this 24 hours.
Hello.
Hopefully they'll do me proud.
Goodbye, Ollie.
Closest battle on track with Neil
What
Green
did I just hear?
Ollie just joined, made a noise and then left.
hypercar.
I just heard something about a World Cup.
And everyone else is about.
It's his
6
birthday,
seconds
so
on more
I
apart
assume he's
from-
had a few drinks.
How about we
Florian
not talk
Paul.
about national teams and we just talk about clubs?
6.4
Then I'm
seconds
willing to
ahead
talk about
of
this.
Florian Paul. So we still got a
How's the car feel, Tim?
SimSport and Hunter Birch.
All right.
What lap times are you doing?
Yeah, I'm doing 40s right now, but I don't know. I think I could go faster, but I'm feeling not too quick right now.
That's alright. No worries. At least the car's actually driving.
Side by side.
Yeah.
And I love a little camera shot there. They are both filled the frame.
How long left have you got in your second stint?
I have 47 liters left,
Time, really.
so like 6 laps.
Not too much going on. Zildjian just gets the power down out of the chicane. And they get slightly squirrely, which enables lapped Ligier to the same LMP2 class, because we're several laps down now. Just get a little bit of extra slipstream.
Fucking hell, Murdo, he's P4.
Car ahead of it.
Go on, Murdo.
In fact, I'm going to go back into Parsec and see if I can refresh a little bit. I think the overlay is acting up ever so slightly. And hopefully that will just resolve the issue.
Get through. Thank you.
And we're joined now by Mr. Joshua Birch, who's just finished covering the F1 sprint.
And the Grid Network, because and Grid Network, I've been everywhere, man. I've been everywhere today. Hello, everyone.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I imagine Grid Network's probably overrun. Yeah, I can hear you fine, Josh.
Fantastic. Yes, I was the only one on alongside Joe, so we had to do the whole show. I was taking off for 20 minutes, like I normally do, so I had to help him out. Everyone's been off.
Yeah, I mean, I would have helped out too, but A, I haven't
Yes,
been
you've
watching
been
this apart from this.
Yes.
B,
I would rather been watching this compared to the F1 sprint race that we saw today. So I'd rather have been watching the 24-hour race, which is looking fun.
Yeah, I feel like F1 sprint race sort of thing I might just watch the highlights of on YouTube when I get the chance. Speaking of highlights, I still need to get the Portland highlights that we did together with Adam
no worries.
Lemery.
I've finally given all the footage to an editor who is getting our TikTok back up and running. From clips
nice.
So that's going to be back up soon.
I'm an editor, Josh. Maybe I should have offered my services, but I guess I've got quite a lot on my plate at the moment.
Oh no, it's alright. It's just it's not going to take that long. It's got like 5-10 minutes that they need to do sort of stuff. So I would have done it, but I've got no time. And yeah, you are busy. You're so busy. It's not gonna.
Yeah, you know, it's interesting. I was just thinking about this. I didn't want to say it in front of Jess because it might be embarrassing, but I've been thinking. The thing about you, Jack Pickering, Jack Giovanni from Formula E Zone, and Jess, have all got one very similar thing in common, and that is that you've all got red hair. So like, I'm surrounded by redheads.
20 hours left right now.
Tom here for a change.
I've got red hair.
You're not? I thought you were ginger.
No,
oh no.
I'm not ginger. I've got brown hair.
Okay, I've been living a lie all these years.
I've got brown hair.
Yeah, I think I can agree to that.
As well. Okay. Yeah.
I am Steve. I should have kept my. I'm glad I didn't say this in front of Jess.
I'm fairly convinced that Jess has got brown hair as well, actually. For some reason.
Right? Okay, what, really?
I'm 90% convinced Jess has got brown hair. You're making me doubt
I'm
myself.
now about 80% convinced I'm colorblind. And look at this purple, the purple Sunset Motorsport car. Oh no, it's orange.
Right. I just sometimes my beard goes a bit gingery, but that's only because when it gets sunny and not hot.
Yeah, I used to have brown hair and then I got older and now it's gone very, very black. Apart from my mustache, which I can notice.
Yeah, I was going to say, if ginger hair does run in my family. My uncle has ginger hair. It skips generations.
Maybe it's because Megan's got ginger hair, and I sort of thought because thought, oh, it's probably got ginger hair as well. And no,
Once again, Megan doesn't have ginger hair.
Okay, I miss her. No, she definitely doesn't. I don't know why I said that.
Megan's is like it's light brown.
I don't spend a lot of time looking at you people. I sort of just have a glance.
Look at the racing, yeah. Well, to be fair, we very rarely see each other in the commentary box. To be fair, because
That's
usually
true.
my camera is the screen.
Yeah, and also my computer is dying. The CPU just can't handle
Yes.
the camera being on. That's why when we did the Formula E Zone show, we had so many issues with getting up on Zoom that I ended up just getting the camera. And I think it's a combination of me constantly editing things, like downloading the entire Formula E race from Portland stream. It's like 2 hours long, and then trying to sync it up with what we did. Trying to edit FSR highlights as well. Trying to edit the show afterwards as well, and sort of doing highlight clips that Jack wants me to do, because Jack was also saying he was saying, oh, I think we could really do like a radio style call-in show where people call in and give their opinions about the pack race, and it's like, you're just going to get nut jobs, but okay. It'd be nice to be a guest like Mark Preston. I'm really interested in Mark Preston. And Jess is saying specifically, I don't have red hair, I have brown hair. And then she's laughing at me. So she did hear me mess up, royally mess up on stream. Right,
It's been a long 4 hours. We'll just close
it has. And the only break I got was to go and eat lunch while Jess very dutifully covered for me. See, that's my problem. Instead of saying as well, I say stuff like dutifully, indubitably, interloper, I was using earlier when somebody we didn't expect to qualify well was on the front row.
Didn't realize Nikita Mazepin was in this race.
Yeah, I was thinking more. Not that kind of interloper.
Tom Dillon, he's doing rather well.
He is, yeah.
Where is he? Is he still driving?
Well, what happened was Tom Dillon had to leave the commentary box because there was a game issue, because Thomas Rasch was competing in the reading game. And was going to take over. Alex Cochrane was going to take over. And then unfortunately Alex Cochrane had an issue with the game where it wouldn't start, it wouldn't let him in. So Tom had to go get in a call and help sort that out, I think. I'm not sure if the solution is just Tom doesn't have a stint now, or if they keep Thomas in the car, or if they found a way to get Alex in. You know, a good way to check would actually be look at the times to see who's in at the moment. I believe it's still Thomas Rasch. Indeed it is. Still down in 16th overall, 85 seconds by Norbert Precker in the full thrill Le Mans Hypercar. 12 seconds ahead of Stavros Muzaidis, who's gotten on board the XRL SimSport car. And we know Stavros, he drives in FSR, and he's the Greek driver. He drives in the World Championship in FSR. He did drive in Academy last season. The commentator was lucky enough to commentate on, in fact, at this very racetrack here. We did FSR race at Le Circuit de la South, which Stavros won, and it was only his second race in Academy and his first race for Bauer Esports. Yeah, he is very impressive. Unfortunately, his season in the World Championship has not gone exactly to plan. I would say him and Giordano Valeriano had a really messy time kind of like getting into accidents.
I've just looked at the mumble. Shouldn't Tim be on mumble?
Valeriano tagged the back of the Hungarian Janos Braxon, Brad Marnage.
Oh, I forgot. I was so
You can tell I'm including in the highlights because I came up with the World Champions
because I was so frustrated because of F Factor 2 because it wasn't working on the first time I started it, that I just forgot to get on Mumble.
I just did, yeah.
So everyone who's like 13, 12, I think only Mika Hakimi just about.
Hello,
so
Kami.
That was a mega job.
I believe that's
Hakimi,
Joe
as
in the stream.
We are now
How are you guys?
joined, I believe, by a third commentator, and it is the wonderful, the erudite, the superb.
Yeah, Tim, if there's a code 8 here, I'll try and
for the wonderful invitation. Ed, I'm doing
Will, if
Okay,
I
I
stuff,
need
that job will be handed down to you.
I'm sorry, you're also wonderful, Joshua. I just,
No worries.
I will look on my last one if I can make it onto Mumble.
Oh, during your stop? Yeah, that's a good idea.
I will try it.
Alex will run off with the £50 on the other side of the wallet.
Yeah, I've got the other pockets.
You guys are bleeding me dry. The only solace I have is me and Josh, our team, is leading in GD3, and not just leading, but leading by 81 seconds. The bad news is, Josh, the second car with Florian Paul at the wheel has not been doing too great in this stint. It's dropped down to 9th, unfortunately, from about 4th or 5th.
Long ways.
Yeah, there is a long way to go though, and Florian has still got his teammates who could take over. His pace hasn't been. It's stabilised a bit actually. What was the last lap for Florian Paul?
How many laps have you got left in the stint, Tim?
5 or 6 seconds off the pace, really.
Let me take that corner right now, and I can tell you.
Flats, flapping very consistently.
3.7 laps more than.
In the Aztec Racing.
So like 28 liters.
The Aztec entry that's had any luck.
Let's hope the officials don't notice that you're not in Mumble in that time.
Have had all sorts of issues, and Luca Gray especially had a really horrible. In fact, Luca Gray not only did he get punted off at one point, but he ran out of fuel, went to pit lane, and ran out of fuel agonizingly short of his pit box. It was like so painful to see. That's worse than Toyota losing the lead on the final lap of Le Mans in 2016, being so agonizingly. But I believe, did that car get back in the race? I'm trying to remember. The easiest way to remember is check the timing screen. Probably checking at the bottom and work my way up. Aztec Racing 390, Ferrari still in the race with Charlie Spence at the wheel, but they are last, about 8 laps down on the next car.
That was the car that had its incident on the formation lap, right? So I imagine that's
it was one of the ones. Yes, the other was the Tracks VR car. Unfortunately, it was the 486 as well with Eric Kamady at the wheel, where there was a lag spike, I believe. I can't remember if it was for Eric or for Frank Bonhard in the Tracks VR Mercedes, but Bonhard was spun off and he lost the wheel and he had to crawl on the formation lap into the pit lane, and the other car was the 390 spun off as well.
I thought it was the 390 that lost a wheel at the second chicane or the third chicane. I can't quite remember.
Okay.
And that's why they're so far behind.
It was
anyway,
a pretty chaotic thing before the racing began. Anyway, Alex, I won't interrupt you.
You are leading the GT3 field by 1/888th of the remainder of the race, so not a too insignificant lead, but definitely very losable. I may
think
or may
any
not
race
have just spent
isn't
the last
over unless you're like several laps ahead of the car behind, and there's not enough time left in the race for someone to physically catch you if you get disconnected. A sort of if you remember last season, Joshua, when he joined the very end of the race at the Nürburgring Nordschleife, where each of the points got disconnected on the final lap, but because they were a lap ahead of Noob in sim racing, and the lead car couldn't force an extra lap in the hypercar class, so into the points just held on and won in the pit lane, which was a pretty surreal thing to see. But,
I was supposed to be in. I came in for what I thought would be the last hour. It turned out it was the last lap.
You didn't realise it was a 4-hour race.
I didn't. I thought it was 6. So I didn't realise.
Well, we got a 24-hour race now to make up for it.
And I will be. I will be with you, I believe, until 7:30 right now, and then I'll be with you 10 till 1. So there'll be a lot of time.
I'm going to hang around maybe for, I don't know when dinner is. It could be in 20 minutes, could be in like 40 minutes. But, when it happens, I'll leave, and then I think I'm done for the day. So you two are on your own.
Yeah, I think later on as well. It's
the same group of us as well, yeah. It's 1 or midnight, yeah.
Yes, and I think Omi joins us then as well. So it'll be me, you, Alex, and then Omi joins us as well. No Richie this weekend.
Oh my god, Murdo's getting on P3.
Other races on, which is fine, but he's ditched us. And me and Jess will be covering the IndyCar quali with Josh T actually soon, so that'll be fun. As race leader from LMP2 dives in, he's got a lap advantage. This is the 161 coming in right now. Got a lap over on the 66 at the moment, so this will be an easy.
Ulas Zildrim is his name.
Yes.
Ulas Zildrim, as Jess has been drilling into my brain for the first 3 hours or so. But, so he's an RHG esports driver. If you're familiar with RHG, it's Roman Grosjean's team, as we see a penalty, and that's for is that for Sibliski?
Yes.
Let me see what's happened. That's Krzysztof Sizilski in the Optional Esport number 75, which has not been having a great. I think that's the second penalty I've seen, at least the second I've seen come their way. So this pit stop means that Zaba Higadis in the Morera 66 is going to get potentially back onto the lead lap, but he'll be feeling fairly good. There we go, through he goes. So Azildrim will be feeling very, very confident. He's I don't think he's ever been headed in this race, and it's a similar story for. In fact, Azildrim, I don't think Did they do a driver change early and Azildrum come back in? Because it feels like Azildrum just kept going and going since the
He
very
would have
beginning.
hit the stint by now, wouldn't he? But the maximum drive time he could do at one time, so he must have gone in and out the pit lane at some point.
Yeah, we are, I think, beyond hour 4 now. So usually, once we get beyond 4 hours, that's where people, even the most hardy endurance drivers, sort of decides they've had enough. But Mugen number 714, I sort of predicted right from the start that they're just going to zoom away. And there we go, driver change. And is that the first driver change we've seen for Sunset Motorsport 161 with Mert Koptaget getting on board? We get from a driver I knew a little bit about to a driver I know absolutely nothing about, but I'm sure he's quick. And he's certainly got a big lead behind him, so he doesn't need to set the lap record every lap here. In fact,
We're about to find out if he is quick or not.
Let's just hope he doesn't bin it.
He's only done
Anyway.
one thing wrong. He's taken the wrong exit of the endurance pit lane.
Well, Klobbers over the coast. He's feeling confident. Why wouldn't you be with a 194 second lead? Is it 194 seconds? 154.
154, yeah.
I was sort of overselling it there.
It might be at the end of this lap, who knows?
They've got a lap advantage over the rest of the field. That's an impressive factor already. Dive back through.
But that seems to be the theme for a lot of drivers in this race. We haven't seen them before, I feel like, and the fact that we don't know them just means it's so difficult to commentate on them because you just have no idea who they are. I've never heard of Mert Koptaget. No offense to him, of course. I'm sure he's a brilliant driver. Watching him navigate the first of the games on the back straight, but the thing is, all these new drivers and a lot of new talent, but the thing, when you think about it, it's such a logistical nightmare, and I know it's one of our teams, but the fact that there's so many drivers now, it's going to be a bit of a difficulty to track, especially throughout the night, where I imagine more driver changes will begin to happen, where people start to get tired, and that does happen quite easily, as you said. 4 hours is usually the maximum for even the best endurance sim races, so who knows how strategy will play out, especially with driver changes, and we'll get later on into the race.
A little bit for the 71 there, just an exit curb. Just kicking some dust
Okay,
coming
box
out
the
of
slip.
Varnage. Now here's
Copy
our
that.
race leader in the Mugen 7-4-1-4, just absolutely sprinting away. Look at that, the gap between LMP1 and LMP2 is actually right about the same, 157 seconds to 152.
Don't forget Mumble.
Race leader in second place across the two classes.
I want.
It's not down in GT3 with the 485 of the 100 simulation. Closing in as well. What was it, 84 seconds they've got over there as an advantage.
It was a lot smaller because Alessandro Valente in the Baba Boy Simsport car was actually only about 3 or 4 seconds behind with the pit strategy, and they decided to try and undercut, and then Valente unfortunately spun into the wall, I believe, all on his own, damaged the car, and they had to do like pretty much a whole lap crawling back to the pit lane, and came out just ahead of the other Hunter Birch car driven by Florian Paul. So now Alan Holden is taking on board the Baba Boy Simsport 159 entry. It's a shame because we were looking forward to the fight there, but it does mean we have an absolutely massive lead that we built up over the what's it called? Aztec Racing, isn't it?
Yeah, the 241.
No, it was Zagrodnev in the Cyber Lynx, isn't it? It's Zagrodnev. Yeah, Alexei Zagrodnev in the Cyber Lynx Racing 241. So they compete a little bit in EES. They're sort of one of the smaller teams, and I think they did. I think they had a couple of goes in the hypercar as well, but they never finished the race. So they're actually doing pretty well, all things considered. Zagrodnev, the wheel especially, and then we got. Stavros Sarakas for EP Lab 163. So that's not the championship.
I've just overtaken our GT3 car.
They are. Juan Fuentes at the wheel at the moment.
I've overtaken our GT3 car.
What?
So
like for position?
What the points
no, I don't think so. No, just overlapped them for the first time in this race, apparently.
Is
oh yeah, you're still 2 laps behind.
43 points. ST Shiba are gone. 100 simulation 19 points. So that is let's see, that's about 24 points behind, isn't it? With 38 up for grabs for the win. Finnevon 444 on 18 points. Then we've got Aztec Racing number 390, who are sort of in that battle, aren't they?
I think an LMP2 has a problem in front of me.
Where is the 390 again? Is the 390 the one that got into trouble early on?
It's
in 40th
Ratschke,
and last position, yes.
P9 in the class.
Surprisingly, all the cars have been able to still keep running, despite a couple of people disconnecting and coming back in, and running out of fuel and coming back in, and being crashed into and flipped upside down and coming back in. In the case of Neil Evers in the 137, which has somehow worked its way back up to Louis Hartley at the moment, and is currently about only a lap down on the lead and 4th overall, which is very impressive, all things considered. But okay, so 38 points up for grabs, and let's remind ourselves of the point system. It's 38 for win, 27 for second, 23 for third, 18 for fourth, and 15 for so it'd be a 38-15 difference. So 5 to 8 is like a...
Okay, entering pit lane now.
3.
Copy that.
It'd be a 23-point swing, wouldn't it? But we were 24 points behind, weren't we?
Okay, now I need just to get as fast as possible on Mumble.
Yeah, so we'd be, if it finishes as it is at the moment, we'd be just a point behind EP Land in the championship hunt. But there's still, as we say, 19 hours, 42 minutes
go.
As you cut back to Florian Poole in the 486, still chugging along.
Car standing. I just tried to speed run on that. On the EERC, so.
Oh, are you in Mumble?
Marconi has pitted from the overall lead.
I read now. I just need to find the boy group.
109 seconds to Simpson on the 83.
Where is it? Where is it? There.
As well. Let's see if
Okay, I'm on it.
could get a lap. 2:10 seconds around here. So depends how long Volcano's in the pit lane for, and if it's a driver change. That's a question to start thinking about.
And there's Tim Houck.
And you had still some time left.
Racing car that we saw, the Lee J that we saw.
Awesome job.
On board earlier. And there's Thomas Raschke, of course.
Oh, smile for the camera, Tim. Oh, he was on stream.
For Hunterbirch Simulation, the reading game Hunterbirch.
I even gave a thumbs up. Don't know if they saw it.
Thomas Raschke is ending his stint, handing over to
okay, leaving pit lane.
Or perhaps a mystery driver they have conjured up in the last couple of minutes.
It can't be Tom, can it?
You mean which Tom? Thomas Raschke or Tom Dillon?
Dylan.
Okay, why can't it be Tom?
Dylan Johnston.
Okay.
Inside the 4 hours.
I don't know why that would be a problem. You can have someone else do a couple of hours and then come back with the car.
Yes, just double check it. Yes, you're right.
It's just the overall thing. Is it like I forget what the rules say. Is it 60% that you can't do more than 60% of the race in total once we get to the end of it?
Gotta be less.
65.
65. I remember it was 65 for the 8 and 6 hour rounds, but I'm not sure if it changes when it's longer races.
Do you remember when we were at Spa and we had a driver that was very close to that, and they were slowing down the race in, what was it, GT3?
Might have been. Here we go. Driving limits. 24-hour race. One driver cannot do more than 936 minutes out of 1,440. So, for context, 936 minutes in hours is 15.6 hours in total.
Which is, yeah, 65%.
Okay, right, okay. It was still 65%. I was just trying to... Because the rules aren't always... it's not always been the case. It's 65%. That was increased a couple of years ago. I couldn't remember if they adjusted it for different race lengths or not. You're probably right on that. Anyway. So...
I do hope so. I did just put it into a calculator.
Yeah, I think you're absolutely right on that, Alex. Let me just refresh the timing page, because I think it was showing a lot of people in the pits to come back on track in LMP2.
Would you like our first little off-topic conversation? Are you ready for this?
I don't think anything can prepare me, but go on.
You know Twitter's been playing up today? Yeah.
I can't say I've checked it today.
Well,
I barely ever use it apart from competing.
Well, Twitter's been playing up. Not many people have been able to access it. It's been out nearly all around the world. Elon Musk has said, to address extreme levels of data scrapping and system manipulation, we've applied the following temporary limits. Verified accounts are limited to reading 6,000 tweets per day. And this is where I still find it weird. Unverified accounts are limited to 600 posts a day. New unverified accounts to 300 a day. But that is literally the same as TweetDeck. Now you just imagine, I use TweetDeck up in the comment box. They flash by thousands and thousands of messages over the streams. I'm looking at my TweetDeck right now. It hasn't moved for the past 20 minutes. When did Twitter become a dictatorship, limiting what we can read? When did that happen? How's that legal?
Elon Musk, free speech warrior, took over.
Yeah, free speech, but you got to pay for it. And we're going to limit it if you don't. That's not free speech. Oh god, he's such
I meant that very tongue-in-cheek.
Yeah, I don't like him.
I hope Mark Zuckerberg beats the crap out of him. But even then, I sort of hope both of them kill each other. It might be a better world afterwards.
I hate Elon Musk. Oh, he's dangerous. As soon as people realise he's dangerous, he's dangerous.
Yeah, I think people have a tendency to take these sort of politically very kind of dodgy kind of figures and rehabilitate them when they shouldn't really. And I think that's a lot of case with there's all these sorts of political podcasts as well, where you've got bloody, I know, George Osborne and Ed Balls on, and sort of like, they pretend to be political enemies, but they're all both voted for austerity. No different, in my opinion. But I feel like politics is not a good arena to be in right now. I don't like I know. I also don't think Elon Musk is the sort of person you want owning your app, because I think if I was an investor in Twitter, I'd be like, I want someone who's sort of more under the radar. I'm not gonna create horrible scandals and call people pedophiles for trying to save minors from trapped in caves, or you know, just all sorts of bizarre things. And it's also the thing that Elon Musk, the reason he's so rich is because his family has shares in a South African diamond mine that used a lot of slavery, from what I understood. So I'm not sure he's entirely. As much as he goes on about being a self-made man, I'm not sure I agree with the hype or the tripe, as I put it. And I feel like a lot of people, it's the celebrities that build a brand rather than people that actually know how to run a business. So it's more themselves that they ask people to invest in. Anyway, it's not a particularly interesting topic. But you wanted to have that conversation, Josh?
Yeah, we took it. We filled some time, but I find it quite interesting. So we filled the time.
At least we're not talking about the political situation.
I just heard Chris scream, so that's not.
Yeah, we don't want all those potential Saudi investors to tune out. They're no doubt watching EERC. Anyway, Smith Gearhead, here he is, continuing to chase down the 66. It's interesting that Boomshine is pit in the 139 because they were actually in the fight for second earlier, and I think they've been sort of shuffled out. That's Emir Sert for the URT, the 71, the championship leading URT team in LMP2 that looks like it's lagging around a lot and almost lagged into someone else at the chicane there. That's what I was one of the hypercars.
Yeah, just locked up.
The championship leaders in LMP2 are having issues right now. They're P9 in class and their car's lagging all over the place.
I don't think they're penalising, but they're requesting change drivers, correct?
Yeah. I don't know if that's just a thing on our end where he's lagging a little bit. It's a sort of maybe an issue on our end, and maybe he's fine. But we can check back in on the URT car if you want, and see how they're getting on as we continue to watch Varconi stretch his legs out front. 91 seconds to the good over Elliott.
The 71 car, can you please find a new driver as soon as possible? You are lagging quite severely. Thank you.
That's him.
Finally I can hear him.
The 83 is going to be easy pickings for them. But
that's what I was just on about. It's great.
What's
great
their
news.
name? The Phoenix Flame or something like that? Yeah, Promix Flame. Sorry, not Phoenix Flame. It's such a great new team to see them
bit of really good
putting
news
up there
this
with the
race.
big boys and fighting for second place on the podium.
The 71 car, can you please find a new driver as soon as possible? You are
There we
lagging,
go. We're hearing a message from race
quite
direction
severely.
now.
Thank you.
And Nick Homewood telling the 71 that they're lagging quite severely and need to change drivers. So that is a big setback then for the points leaders, and they've got a big lead in LMP2, but if they don't finish particularly well, that could blow the championship wide open in LMP2. To give some context then, let's have a peek at that championship, and we'll keep an eye on whether the 71 comes in or not, and who gets in instead of EERC. I believe was actually lagging in qualifying as well, if I'm not mistaken. But let's have a look. Team standings. Here they are. So, the team standings are top 5 in, if I can just get... Oh dear, Patrick and Magnussen involved in that in the Aztec Falcon that's already not had a great day today.
Okay, spun.
But here we go. So, LMP2 points, URT Esports, number 71, with Emir Cert of the week.
Oh good, nothing happened.
Down. It's 17th
really.
Just get it around and keep going.
They are in...
Yeah.
Oh, 1, 2, 3,
On the long straight in the first chicane.
9th
Yeah,
in class
Roy's got your POV
they're on
on stream.
68 points, 30 points ahead of EFA Racing, 46. We've got...
Did you lock the tyres if you got a flat spot?
They've got Ricardo Reeve at the wheel at the
Don't feel a
moment,
flat spot.
And they
Good.
are
That's perfect.
4th in class, yeah.
Yeah.
I think I just broke too late and then try to correct it.
I've done that a few times in practice. It's...
Kebab Enjoys, who won the first race of the season, then put a...
How many laps of fuel have you got left, Tim?
55.5.
It's a shame. It could have been a great
55 laps.
Oh, he does.
Slow car in Arnage. Please be careful.
I don't know which corner that is.
It's the one after Indianapolis.
P1 moving up there.
Yeah.
Sorry, P3.
The one you're heading to now is the one after that. It's the slow right-hander before Porsche curves.
Meantime, we
okay.
We've also got the 162 in from the GT3 class, running 5th overall.
That's the
now
points
6th.
leader as well.
Yep, dropped down to 6th now. That pit stop still going on. So that
So now,
Slow car in Arnage. Please be careful.
hearing a slow car in Arnage corner.
it's here.
Okay, code 80 in 10 seconds.
No, as we come to Varconi cutting the first chicane.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Code 80.
But anyway, so we don't get to see what was happening at Arnage now. We'll have to find someone else who's around about that area and they cut to them.
So how many laps of fuel have you got left, Tim?
7.
No point pitting. No point pitting.
Yeah. So let me see if I can...
Just a reminder that if you are driving with a damaged car, please slow down and drive at a reasonable speed. Don't still try and go racing speed.
Oh shit, I've just seen Y, code 80, P4 in LMP2 binned it.
Are they out, or are they...
I don't think so, but it looks like heavy damage. It looks like it went straight on at the first Porsche curves.
Because, you know, the desync issue.
Do I need to go on the server or not? We're pitting or not?
No, he's got 7 laps left. There's no
Just a
point in
reminder
pitting.
that if you are driving with a damaged car, please slow down and drive at a reasonable speed. Don't still try and go racing speed.
Yeah, what I was looking for as well, because it happened in our speed, didn't it?
Message to reminding drivers, if you're driving around a damaged car, please go slowly, because otherwise you cause a massive accident, essentially, to paraphrase heavily. But but there we go. It's quite difficult sort of forwarding because Nick Homer isn't on the stream. His messages don't show up on the stream, so I'm having to relay them secondhand. So I apologize if I misrepresent what Nick is saying. Anyways,
Murdo is absolutely fucking smashing it, 9 seconds behind the podium.
Discord for now, because due to problems.
So this means Zagrodnev is going to essentially have a free pit stop, which could be interesting.
I'm going to telecom my computer and
that means
restarting
now
it,
could potentially
so that I don't make sure that nothing happens
to
my computer when I'm...
Okay, we're back to green in 10 seconds.
Oh, perfect in the Porsche corners. I love it.
Because I think Neto was past the pit lane when the code 80.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Green flag.
He was.
Scuderia Morera.
No, for you two, I do have to ask one question. Whenever you talk about your team, do you have to say the full name, Hunter Birch Simulations, every single time you refer to one of your...
Okay, we're back to green in 10
yes,
seconds.
It sounds like we're advertising a
back to green in 10 seconds.
Yeah, like HBS.
5,
You do
4,
that already?
3, 2, 1.
We don't say
Green
go buy
flag.
Netflix, do we?
You might as well be every time you say Hunter Badge Simulation. That Hunter
That
Badge
is true.
Simulation car. Putting it in our faces constantly. Don't do the same for any other car, as far as I'm aware.
Oh, we could just call it HBS. Bit like DFS. In fact, originally I was going to take the DFS logo and font and just
You were. Remember that?
yeah into HB. Then I thought the microphone worked a bit better. The logo.
It's a lot more funnier to be
I
fair.
really like the livery that Tom has come up with, by the way, as we look at Patrick Magnusson. And Elliot Simpson greening. Reaver has come back into the pits after being involved in that accident.
Fucking Almedo's P2. What a fucking... The two cars in front of him pitted, but he's P2 on track technically.
So it was Chaker who was damaged and he got collected by Ricardo Reaver. That's what happened there. So that's really unfortunate for the EFA racing team that was running fourth, that was in the championship hunt in LMP2. And was looking to take advantage of the 71.
What a legend.
Struggles.
Yeah, literally.
So good. Dropped from third to fifth, and Tobias Blumschein in the Frinabon 139 could potentially get through as well and demote them down to sixth.
Did we just see the URT 71 corrected still with an insert in the car? Have they managed to...
Yeah, Emir Cert still in there. We can have a look at them if you want to observe their connection police. Here we go. Yeah, let me see. There it is.
That looks fine to me.
Yeah, it looks like whatever the connection problem was, it's sorted itself out. So Emir continues on his merry way.
Not crabbing at all, is it? Looks perfectly fine.
No, but it might change when we get up to this corner.
That's what I was just thinking, actually.
Alright, I'm gonna go for some food. I'll be back soon, guys.
The car gonna step out and go, nope, sorry, try again later. No. Oh, little twitch, little twitch. The Stavros is in.
Really love swapping every just
2 seconds. Yeah, it's really annoying, isn't it?
I don't mind drivers swapping because it means that they get less exhausted as they go, to be honest.
Oh,
and
no, we run with the auto director.
The auto director, yeah. So, well, the problem is that I can't, if I leave it as just on one person, and I can't constantly be in past section all the time. And also because it lags, because I have to keep coming in and out, because otherwise if I stay in it more than about 5 seconds or so, it lags to the point where I can't, I click on something, but it's still the screen from like a few seconds earlier, and it just, the delay gets worse and worse and worse.
As it goes, yeah.
I'm sort of having to guess. So that's what leads to things like me clicking on something, thinking I've done it, and I've not actually done it, and sort of all sorts of... It just leads to a big mess. So sometimes it is just easier. And also the auto director is more likely to pick up an accident or something as it happens. Oh, there's a bit of smoke ahead of Ricardo Rio. I think that was just the transition blur there as you go on board with him. And he goes, oh! Two wheels on the gravel there. So Ricardo really trying to push to make up for lost time there. And it looks like he did actually get out 11 seconds ahead of Tobias Blumschein. So that is great news for him. So Reaver still trying to keep those title hopes alive. So we go into... I'm surprised I think dinner's probably going to end up being at 7 at this rate because they seem to be overrunning. No one ever tells me when things are happening, so they just sort of happen. Or don't, as is the case.
Quote of the century.
Right, mention me, I'm not sure why. It might be announcements of all. Maybe everyone won't mention. Oh, Amir Set, as who we were just saying, was avoiding trouble and had fixed his connection. We're going well off into the gravel at Maison Blanche, and it doesn't look like he sustained too much damage. But that is frightening times for the 71, where they really needed to make up time and get his head down. Amir suddenly finding all sorts of problems coming his way, and it's blowing the race and the championship wide open potentially for one of the others to rocket ahead and steal a load of points.
Yeah, it must be unfortunate for them having so many issues throughout the duration of the race, and especially when you are leading the championship and you are in a good position to lead and win the championship. Potentially it's going to hurt to have a bad result, especially at one of the biggest events.
How long left until the end of the stint, Tim?
Give me a second, I'm driving a corner right now.
don't crash into the hypercar.
42.6 liters left. That's round
You're
about
right, yeah, the implications of this could be big. As you
5
see.
laps.
And McLeod coming into, and Emir really struggling with the steering.
Okay.
Out of the way. So McLeod comes in the 306 boys.
So like 24 minutes to go.
Second place to Cyberlinks that have who is in the Cyberlinks car at the moment. If I go down and check, it is of course Daniil Shavoskin. I believe Shavok Koshin. There we go. Shavok Koshin, I think is the correct pronunciation, until I'm told otherwise, but I'm sure everyone will have a go at me for not being able, for trying to actually pronounce names rather than pronouncing them perfectly and knowing telepathically how to say all these people's names. The problem with 24-hour race is that all hands on deck, so you get a load of just random people brought in off the street, it would seem, that have never raced R52 before. Just filling in so they can get to the end without being disqualified for just swapping 2 drivers all the way through. Anyway.
Theoretically get away with that, couldn't you?
Well, it could, as long as nobody does more than 65% of the race or whatever it is.
Do you think the teams are keeping track of that, or I think Emma hasn't fixed his issue?
Oh dear, well that's bad news indeed. But it seems to be intermittent, doesn't it? It's certainly affecting his ability to drive. Certainly should have changed when prompted, in my opinion. But maybe they're worried about strategy if they do that. Ducat 749 says the number 19 LMP2 livery is superb. So that's of course tens. Lots of fans of the online sim racers. We've heard OSR getting a lot of praise earlier from the chat as well, from other members of OSR especially. But yeah, great to see them holding on to a very strong 4th place now that Ricardo Riva has been delayed with his issue. Being basically collecting someone, just slowing down the straight line. But yeah, it seems that we're in a bit of a holding back. The closest battle on track is that Pastore. It's closed all the way on. Giuseppe Pastore is closed on the back of Alan Holden in the battle for 6th position. So we can go watch that if you want and see how it unfolds.
It's better than watching.
There he is.
Oh, good exit.
Is that a lapped car? Because I think he's still in 6th, is he?
No, it's definitely
Position.
That was an easy pass assisted by I think that's a hypercar. It's one of the
Holden.
LMP2s ahead.
It's passing it was passing Holden, the 159.
Alan Holden, so there we go. That's the Baba Boy Simsport. Unfortunately, could not provide much resistance then. So Giuseppe Pastore, who we've seen is very quick, is now up into the top 6 and free to chase. Is that Tamas Jaeger ahead of him? It is for the HHR number 36.
Yeah. Just a couple of seconds behind.
Very, very short battle, sadly, but there we go. Giuseppe Pastore had much fresher tyres to him in pit failure recently. Blumschein still about 5 seconds behind Ricardo Riva in the battle for 5th. Hypercars, I think the hypercar timer screen is it can't cope whenever they pit. It just thinks they're pitting constantly forever. That's the problem with the timer screen. It's so buggy. So let me sort that out. Able to fit, is that Ryan Barrington Smith's name that it's struggling with? It's struggling to fit Barrington Smith onto timing tower. There we go. There is Amir Sturt. By the way, there's no chance. There was briefly a chance of rain on Sunday morning in this race, but that's gone away now, from what I understand. So bright and sunny at the moment. 38 degrees track temperature. Oh, Varcone has the race leader. Oh dear, he can't afford to do that too many times. He spins immediately. Oh dear, so his Varcone starting to fatigue and just put way too much heat into the tyres at the first chicane there, and that's going to really raise the morale of the likes of Simpson and Bertlin Saviano, because now suddenly
wake them up.
It's gone from unassailable lead to, if that happens a few more times, I could be in the picture here.
Certainly wake them up though. What a foolish thing to do at turn 1 and 2. Just looked like it was a simple
the
Okay, we're back to code 80 in 10 seconds.
One of those things. We saw it happen quite a few times. We even saw it happen.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Code 80.
I think it was Owen who told us that was it James? I think it was James who told us basically that they'd set up the car in a way.
I think our GT3 team's going to get a penalty for that.
As a big incident.
What happened with them?
They oh no, sorry, no, it's the other way around. Yeah, no, they didn't slow down in time. I think.
3, 2, 1. Code
It's
80.
based on the footage.
Let's. It's annoying because it's just gone out of parsec and now right. I got to press the code 8 button. There we go, code 80. Eliseo Neto is pitting under the code 80 from the lead, so that is an inspired call from Hunter Birch Simulation. As if I do say so myself, and it looks like Joshua Hamilton doing likewise.
I could just hear Alex right now saying that we don't do it for anybody else.
Yeah.
Is the Aztec Racing Falcons in IndyCar, running 10th in Hypercar.
You are trying
Patrick
so hard not
Magnussen.
to be
I know.
hypocrite.
Patrick Magnussen, of course, you remember from GPVWC drivers in FS2. There is Neto released from his prison in the pit lane and back out on track where he belongs.
How many laps left of fuel?
I believe
30 liters left of fuel.
he was
That's
originally
around
the
about
first stint,
3
and then
laps.
Message was in the second stint.
Okay.
As it happens, Message did an amazing job. Message Kurzik, and he is now. He's inherited a big lead, and looking like, despite I think. Cyberlink's pit under the previous code. Oh, is that Eliseo?
Reminder, first gear under code 80.
Yes,
Oh,
yes,
no.
it is. No.
Yeah, I'm doing that.
No.
Yeah, don't panic, Josh. Don't panic.
No.
He's got a big lead. Don't worry. You're fine.
I got it to code 80. Get him back in. In. Neto, in.
Neto isn't a dog, Josh.
Oh, he got disconnected. That clearly wasn't his.
Technically it was,
At least this has happened under the code 80.
Reminder, first gear under code
Actually,
80.
Neto was a supermarket, wasn't it? A division of Asda, and it was actually a dog. Just saying.
Anyway, that could potentially, if Eliseo Neto can't get back in time, could blow the race wide open. Still got the Optimal Esport car still struggling to make its way through the second sector then, as there's Tobias Blumschein going quite slowly. Let's see where the Optimal car is, because that will give us an idea of how much time
Where do I go to cry?
Eliseo Neto has got left. There is Shaker. Yeah, he's going through the Porsche curves now. Big drama here. Eliseo Neto. It's a very annoying situation as a team owner because you feel sort of powerless, don't you? When that sort of thing happens. And in a 24-hour race, these things are going to happen, inevitably. If you get through our entire 24-hour race with none of your 5 drivers from like 8 different continents or whatever the hell it is being disconnected, then you're doing pretty well. Actually, there aren't 8 continents, are there? But my point is the drivers are all from different parts of the world, and the connection isn't going to be brilliant from all of them. Especially on a day when, you know, technology seems to be irritable.
Okay, we're back to green in 10 seconds.
Anyway, big opportunity for Cyberlinks, the 241. Only 92 seconds behind that, and close.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Green flag.
Back to green flag. It's curtains really for Thunderbird Simulation, as there is Alan Holden.
Right.
As
I would
that number 2 Optimal car, they've got a 10-second stop and go, so once they've
Okay, we're back to green in 10 seconds.
So.
In 10 seconds. Lisiano says connection lost because the company is doing maintenance in his street.
4, 3, 2, 1. Green flag.
We go green flag, back to green. So that is just the worst luck. But these things happen, and Eliseo Neto did have an issue that stopped him in the start of the race, and now more misfortune has befallen the Thunderbird Simulation driver, and that is potentially a race win gone. Because some stupid mechanics, and somebody needs to eviscerate those mechanics and send their decapitated bodies to their families, because how dare they ruin our race?
Good God. I feel like that's a bit harsh for what will have been scheduled.
Time we're leading in the biggest race of the season. How dare they?
I'm sure they've heard of ERC and they send their greatest apologies towards you, but
bet it's Virgin
I
Media.
feel like
and sent them to
decapitating
Eliseo
them-
Street.
Decapitating
Virgin
them
Media.
seems a bit excessive.
Is it
They
Virgin Media?
deserve to die. They all deserve to die. Ruining our race. Completely unacceptable.
A slight amount of bias.
I don't care what
here,
bloody
so
media company
we might
they
have
work
to
for.
replace you here. Since you are so biased.
I've been
towards
commentating
your
for a
own
long
team.
time, and there's only so much bad news I can take, man. That's
There's only
worse
so
of,
much
like-
bias you can have as well.
If Eliseo Netta had just been disconnected normally, I could probably say, well, you know, these things happen. But somebody just deciding in the middle of a 24-hour race, oh, I'm gonna take the internet down for the entire street. That's pretty
At
poor.
7 o'clock on a Saturday evening as well.
Well, it's different time zone in wherever Eliseo is, so it's like Europe, isn't it? So it's
Probably
CS.
not Virgin
That's
Media
even
then.
worse then. If they're in Europe, that's later on in the evening.
8 to 8.
It doesn't sound like there was a warning about it as well. Because usually when a company's doing maintenance, like they warn you beforehand.
I know. I've
So
got
unless
the warning.
Eliseo is an absolute idiot and hasn't seen like an email or something, then
I know. I've got the
surprise me, to be fair. But
I got the warning for 1 a.m., which is why I stopped at 1
I
a.m.
don't know when nobody's getting in the bloody car and they're just like sitting around like headless chickens. I'm saying get in the car, get in the fucking car, and no one's doing anything. There we go. Finally, Eliseo Neto has somehow found a way around the issue.
Data.
That is such a frustrating situation. Potentially, that's we've still got 19 hours to go, so I guess it's not all hope lost, but that is a big setback.
Third.
Alright, well, he hasn't even got out of pits yet.
Fourth.
Alright, you know what? Hopefully my dinner's going to be soon. I think I've been commentating for way too long, so I'm going to leave you and Alex to it, Josh, because I'm not in a good mood now after that. But anyway, these things happen, I guess. These things happen. Life isn't fair. So, bad things happen.
You are still doing fine. You still have plenty of time left in this race. You've barely gone through a fifth of what you have. So, you have plenty of time to win back or potentially lose even more of what you've got.
Where are we? We're back on the track in third. Not too bad then. Not too bad.
Yeah, you haven't lost that much. Only.
How many laps now, Tim?
What did you say? You sounded horrible.
I think we're just running it in to Ed now. I think that's what we're doing.
He's left.
Yeah, I wouldn't blame him.
How many laps left?
I'm on 22 liters. That's like 2 to 3 laps. You can. I think you can join the server and set everything up.
What a...
Okay.
You know, how on earth? Why on earth? Internet. That time. Please. No. Just work for once. That's why I'm not commentating it on this evening as well, because ours is scheduled to go off at 1 a.m. as well, actually. That's why I'm not, that's why it's the 1 a.m. cutoff for Virgin Media.
Virgin Media. They've been doing some weird. We're going off topic, but still, they've been doing some weird things with their internet.
They really have. I mean, the other day we lost it at like 11 o'clock at night for like 20 minutes, and I got it back. It was really weird. But it's scheduled to go off at 1 until 4 a.m.
What? I suppose it's late.
Can you see me in the driving seat or not?
No, but imagine if I was
I got the message that you're riding with me.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah, and I can switch with you.
And yet it costs us just the same. We don't get any pay.
But I'm driving 2 laps, and then I'm coming in for the stop.
Okay. 19 hours to go. Elliot Simpson second in the LMH. 145 seconds back to Varconi, the 714 squad at the moment. Keeping it nice and calm.
714, quite comfortably in the lead now, and I think they've extended their lead since the last set of pit stops, but...
Yeah, it was at 181, wasn't it?
Yeah. The thing I really like is the 999, the Logistical Nightmares car. I'm quite a fan of that livery that they've got.
Hello, I'm back.
Trekker,
hello.
Going wide.
Hello.
Can I get an update?
I feel really ashamed. I've not
learned.
corner names.
Another code 80.
Is that the Porsche cars?
I see.
Yeah, coming some cars at curves now.
Is that not the second one?
It says you're still in the car. Have you not finished the third stint yet?
Nope, I have
No,
18 liters left in the car.
Then we go
Oh,
into
cool.
karting.
I was
Then
expecting
we
to come
go
back
into
to William
the
in the car.
chicane. Then that
Oh.
last corner there is a good one.
So it's good.
Right, so I've just got the map up. So we've got Porsche DuPont.
William is already
Karting,
as
Corvette,
passenger in the car, so.
Mirage, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maison Blanche, Mirage. Yeah. Okay. So, in reality, I just need to learn this track.
It's not. It's quite good. This is the Mulsanne straight, the
quite an
second
easy
half of it
one,
after
yeah.
Michelin.
I know just about that much.
Then into the Mulsanne corner. Heavy on the brakes. Now we're heading down, I believe, actually towards. Looking at it, Indianapolis. Yes, into Indianapolis.
Oh, we're actually running P3 now as the in the M4.
Yeah, it's really simple.
Good quality.
Never been my strong suit, really. I learned them for fucking life. They're quite simple, really. You've got hairpin, stadium. Not that much to really learn there. You've got sud curve, nord curve, so yeah, that's
It's
quite
a
an easy
simple,
one.
nice track.
Whereas in France, they've got all these fancy names like.
They are going for a birthday present for Ollie.
Nanage and Mulsanne and everything.
Our birthday present is a comeback drive.
I'd stick to numbers if I were them.
Thomas has joined us in the comms box now. Hello, Thomas. Can you hear us? Hello. I just had to put my headphones on. Please.
Oh, you Thomas.
Hello. Hello. Can you hear us? Hello. Hello. How are you doing?
Yeah, I'm doing just fresh out of the car.
You enjoying the race so far? Is it going well for you? Oh, really? All good?
This track and me, I don't think we will get close. I don't know. Whenever I drive on this track, in whatever league, in whatever car, it just goes wrong.
I feel your pain. I do feel your pain there. Sometimes it does go wrong. And this track bites if it goes wrong. You lose so much time. We've just been bitten. Lost our lead in GT3.
Oh, you only sound slightly bitter about it.
Only slightly.
P2, no?
Huh? What?
Who was the leader?
It was Neto. Neto, I believe.
Oh.
Disconnected internet. And then we lost down the order. Oh, penalty. Didn't see who for. Penalty for the 46. Weaver. 5th in class in an MP2. So that's even worse news for them.
That's an in-game penalty as well.
It is.
Unless it's just been written out by Nicola now, who was a game crash a couple of minutes ago.
The systems just don't want to work with us today. It's that obvious at the moment.
Well, it wouldn't be an ERC event without many technical issues plaguing us throughout, and that's a traffic.
Okay, I think I need to box this lap. I'm not quite sure if I can make that.
You ready, Will?
Okay, then. Have you set in me as next driver or not?
Right now, yes.
Do that.
the 66, which is trying to lap it and get around as we head.
Right. Good luck, Will. Just fucking smash it. Not literally, by the way.
Please don't.
No, I won't smash it literally.
Just smash that less lap times.
Sorry, I think it's sat there in the pit lane still.
Smash our GT3 car so we get the Martin Brundle card.
Exactly.
Yeah, Tracker the 50 going straight on there, causing issues as you said.
So you know
Brief yellow.
the pylons that are in the S's at the start of the lap.
We had one. What was it? Arnage, the one.
Someone's been hitting them, and it's
ago,
made
yeah.
its way into
Just a
nearly
wide
on the
one.
straight.
And speaking of mistakes,
At this rate, we're going to get lapped by even the bollards.
He had his bit of a moment at turn one.
Yeah.
Well, not turn one, turn two, basically.
I was going to say, when did he say that? As a mistake.
Nice driving, Tim.
Race leader. overall.
Yeah.
714 squad looking.
Okay, I think I could have put one more lap, but it would have been really close with the fuel. So better not.
Do you need a clock?
I need rest. It's one of those days.
How long have you been?
You're the driver, medium. Tire
Today I've been up since 6 a.m.
Gone.
As we see Norbert Precker again having a spin down the Michelin chicane. Until I haven't stopped all day. Literally since Formula 3 this morning, have not stopped.
God.
Have you left the engine running, Tim?
Somebody needs to.
Yeah, should I
That's
turn it off?
fine. No, that's fine. It's fine.
Okay.
I just wanted to know.
Because how dare they ruin our stupid mechanics? And somebody needs to eviscerate those mechanics and send their decapitated bodies to their families. Because how dare they?
My goodness, where are you off?
Spain. It's gonna be quite nice, I hope.
It should be. It's a nice time of year in Spain. I hope you have a lot of fun there. That's brilliant.
Well, it's definitely better than the 16 degrees that I've been getting here in the UK still.
Yeah, it's very
We had
cold
a bit
today.
of a warm patch, but it's cooling down now. It's
Friend
quite
of
nice,
mine,
to be totally honest.
A friend of mine's in Dubai, 40-degree heat. Very jealous. I know, that must be roasting. I couldn't survive that 40-degree.
There's a point where it's too hot.
Yeah, and 40 degrees
Especially
definitely
for
not.
the Brits, like us.
Yes. Oh, I would have said that's enough for 32 as well, that we had last year. That was enough for me.
Yeah.
Sweltering.
We were on the hottest places in the UK just a couple of weeks ago, and that was only, I think, 28 or 29.
And yet it's now windy and 18 degrees.
Yeah,
What's
don't know where
happened?
that's come from.
Man, I wish that would be the weather here in Germany.
What's the weather like over there?
Oh god. Either it's raining like holy shit, or it has at least 35 degrees.
We've given you
like without
our
any
climate
clouds.
just higher temperature.
Yeah. It's basically
Well,
us.
that's-
Nice.
Yep, that's what we live in.
At least it dries out quick though with the rain.
Yeah, but I like the rain. Especially after it's warm, going out in the rain, just standing outside.
Okay, then I will leave riding with you and have fun.
And that weird sunshine
Thanks.
you get as well. Sometimes that's really bizarre in the summer.
Is that the position, that fight between the 486 and the 159 of Holborn?
I'm not too sure. Giamana. Oh, there's Giamana.
I think
Oh,
it
look.
is, yeah. 0.5 between them, so this battle on track is for position.
Oh no, we've dropped down to 7th place now.
Well, it's the 486 car, so
Yeah.
kind of was bound to happen, but the 485 car dropping out is it's a loss.
Where is the 485
It's
car?
not even on the top 7 pages.
Is it even in the race?
31st overall, so behind the Fina Bond, and that puts it, what, 9th in class?
Oh, for God's sake!
Okay, then I will get myself dinner. Okay.
Especially with the Aston the straight line speed is non-existent basically. And somehow
At
we still
least you
found
weren't.
ourselves there.
At least
Yeah,
you
that's
went
6
to
to 1.
390.
That's true. That's very true. Extremely true. We won that. Yeah, 390.
Yeah. Oh, hold on. Geordie Lowe's in the 72, the LMP2, I think is disconnected because they're currently 40th overall. That's really
Tom's
not a
car.
good day for the Recon game.
I suppose Tom will be joining us in the box soon. For that one?
Potentially.
Wait, I'll quickly talk to Jordi. I have it on the Mambo and then I'll get you updated.
Nicely done, Thomas. Really don't know anymore what's happened with the situations in the box.
I couldn't tell you. I have
Hi,
no
Amy.
idea what's going on.
Hello.
You doing alright?
Yes, I am.
You just don't stop. You've
Ugh.
been in the box with me all day.
Yep, you're stuck with me now. Again. Well, I'll just come from talking anyway, because I was live streaming and watching this with it.
You haven't stopped then.
No, I don't like stopping, so...
Oh, I do. I'm wishing for a stop. Yeah, so Omi, Alex, and Thomas in the box alongside myself. Ed's done for the day. I shall be disappearing, not just yet, soon though, to cover IndyCar. Myself, Josh T, and Jess on that one. Jess was on earlier on the EERC. And then we'll all just come back for a few more hours of EERC, then we'll sign off for the night shift, and we'll leave you with the auto director and World Feed commentary. Well, the World Feed noises.
I got news for you, people.
Oh, go on.
Our car got disqualified for some reason. We will get undisqualified
it's
again
back
and
now.
a 2-lap penalty, so we can at least drive again. But we are
you're back now. You are, I think, behind the Promex Frost. Seems to be the sister team for the Promex Flame, the LMH, and you are, let me count, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10th now in class. But at least you aren't Norbert Precker, who's been having quite a couple of mistakes in that Le Mans hypercar. I do have to correct myself, so I've said hybrid before, but they're now 11th overall and I think 9th in class, and they've been having too many mistakes, and I think they are now in the pits according to RaceView.
Yeah, according to that, they are in the pit lane, so it's just
Screen for 1 second and I'll...
Come on, Jack Giamana. What can you do? Yeah. No, that's going to get lapped here. Jack isn't... if Ed was in the box, it would be making a bit of fun of Jack. I wouldn't know. I like Jack Giamana. Nice chap.
He's now properly on the back of that Ferrari and not going to be helped by that Glickenhaus SG007.
Yeah.
Which is conveniently getting in the way of your team's progress. Back clear the order in the GT3. That's another
It always
hypercar
is.
going fast.
One of them always is getting in the way. It always happens.
I think we should be against instant disqualification of such cars.
I concur.
I don't think that's a valid reason for disqualification.
Yeah, it is. Red flag, black flagged. There we go. Peter Shimon here, the 444 Final Bond. 10th in class. In GT3.
Anything else you want to add on to that?
How about with DSG Max?
Yeah. Well, you had a go at me about the fact I don't say all the teams' names.
Yes, I know.
I'm just saying them all now.
But, there's a balance, surely.
There's the 148. There's Jack Giamana for Hunter Bird Simulation Reading Game Studios. 486 now. 7th in class at the moment.
Wow.
Being chased by one of the LMP2s.
I would choose to get in the way of your battles.
Oh, Varconi to the pit lane. Race leaders in from LMH, the hybrid class. 98 seconds now to Simpsons. It's going to close down.
They're on 11 lap stints by the looks of it.
Is Tom Dillon been in the commentary box today?
Yes. I saw him at least. I don't know if he's
there at
talked.
the start, but I don't know if he's spoken.
From what I've known, but from what he has done today, I think a bit of rest would also not be bad.
Yes, he's been very busy. He's just doing the cricket commentary as well for the Ashes.
But then driving and keeping the team happy and doing all this stuff.
He doesn't stop. He does not stop. He's got a lot more energy than I do. Yeah. To be fair, Omi, if anyone could do 24 hours without blinking, it's you. We're not even tied at the end of the Le Mans 24 hours a couple of weeks ago.
I mean, I wouldn't run for this, but I'd rather watch F1, so I wouldn't fall asleep doing it, so...
And rather as me, I'm already tired. It's like, I know my braking limits, and it's coming up with a braking limit today. Let me tell you something. I'm sorry, go on.
Put the 485 in the background of our shot there. I think I'm being optimistic, but they are up into 8th place now.
Nearly there. Nearly there.
They are about
They
to
are
get back
improving.
into the lead.
Come on. I love how the auto director loves the 486 strategy mana of the Hunter Bird simulation reading game studios.
I wonder if it's auto director or whether Ed
Tom.
is still here.
Or Tom.
Or Tom, maybe. Yeah.
One of the two. One of the two.
I'm also just platform track. It's like, oh, that's interesting.
Well, it knows what it likes.
Is it coded into? When it sees Hunter Birch or reading game, it's like zero in on this car.
Yeah, but the thing is, Yellow Flag Sector 3 again, it'll still be there when I leave the com box as well. You'll still see it. It's over me controlling, I'm down Parsec.
Like in Offenheim, the
Yes.
Hunter cars were like everywhere.
8 of them.
No, it wasn't even that little. It was like at least 16.
We were everywhere. Every shot. It was brilliant publicity for us.
Like only
As if
if
you
it
don't
gained us
already get
anything.
Yeah, but anyway, we don't get enough that much. Still, a lot of fun.
Yeah. That's what. Good old, that's the spirit.
Omi, I'm glad you're here, by the way. Sprint highlights have been posted for the F1 race, and also on F1 TV, the F3 and F2 highlights have been posted.
Yep, I did. Yeah, I saw the F3 on YouTube. So yeah, that's good. So now I can finally relax and not stress.
Yes. Breathe. 11 o'clock. Got IndyCar, and that's followed as well by another stint here. And then hopefully the internet goes off at 1, not at 12, as it has done every time we keep getting down. It ends up being 12 or around 12. And it's like, excuse me, pick up there. But yeah, because it's like, it's really annoying because you're in the middle of something and the internet just goes, ooh, bang, bang.
Gosh, have you not been saying the names of the teams today?
Yes, why?
I was thinking maybe I could punish you by making you say all the drivers' names.
Don't you dare. Don't you dare.
Oh, actually, John's team will be on that case, so.
Thank you for reminding me, though, about the Porsche Super Cups. I've got to make their intro.
Yeah.
And I haven't even got their graphics sorted.
I've learned most of the drivers, luckily, because I have a paper on my wall which has their names. So whenever I'm just waiting for something, I just look at it and just repeat their names. So I'm getting better.
I've got mine on my notes in front of me as well, like I always do, so that'll be something to take home with. Still, 18 hours, 51 minutes to go with the 24 hours for EERC at Le Mans.
Very close stuff.
Had Toyota taken the risk of not identify the animation.
Go on, Jack!
Yet.
Go on, Jack! Go on!
Oh, man, if he does that...
Yes!
Shit. What a Redland.
Jack, oh, he's going a bit too deep into Indianapolis. Just keeps at the exit and shuts it down to Arnage.
And blocks the hypercar in the process.
Well, it's advertising. Free advertising.
The hypercar should be saying their sponsors are getting more time on screen.
That is true. That is true. Because it's a Jack Giamana show at the moment. It's getting more airtime than his own channel.
Maybe just now might switch to something else since that battle is somewhat ended. The gap is growing and it's about a second now.
Yes. Magnussen.
Patrick, the Icelandic driver. New, of course.
B-Wheel's gone off.
Bios Blueshine.
Tobias, friend of the channel, coming in.
Commentator to film a few weeks ago.
Oh,
and he's
Hartley. No, Blue Hartley in the fourth position. LMH, I think they've lost the wheel.
There was a bridge car.
Nope, they're fine. But is that in Indianapolis that they'd crashed on the inside? There seems to be a common theme 71. Not the 71, the number 2 optimal car, which isn't even top 7 now. Where even are they?
It's extremely easy to lose the car there, because as you be the right-hander, the car gets extremely unstable, and then sometimes it completely oversteers into the wall, and sometimes you just understeer into a different country. So it's very easy to make a mistake on that corner.
Is that how Germany ended up invading France? They slid at Indianapolis and accidentally went into another country.
They wanted to drive a Toyota hypercar, and then it just slid somewhere. That's how it happened, yeah.
Okay. Happened twice.
Well,
that's amazing.
They also tried the Glickenhaus, of course.
They did. I'm going to be leaving shortly because I've just been informed that there's a problem with IndyCar's OBS, and I need to go fix that before the stream starts. So that's great. Another problem, Naomi, with this weekend's graphics.
Your Novolak's been disqualified.
What, from the F2?
Yeah, his tire pressures were below the limit. That's the reason.
Oh. I'm about done with today. I am. I know I said I am roundabout ready to go. That's it.
That's every day, Josh. That's every day whenever you have a session.
Yeah,
every
but
day.
today has been so bad with just it's been constant bad news, and it's horrific.
Yeah.
It's like everybody has that day, don't they? It's like, oh, it's just you get that. Every bad news happens, and you know, especially with what's happened at Spa as well. And you go like, why do we do it? Why do we race? What's the point when people are still getting killed? And it's like it does depress you. It does upset you, especially as well with Van der Helm as well, who was going to be in Formula 3 next year. Very quick driver, and should have also been in the Audi support drive roles going into the future. So it's so annoying. It's so heartbreaking.
Yeah. It's very disappointing when you know that there are people behind the decision made to even go ahead with that race, but
yeah.
I feel it's better off not going into the details, really.
I would have cancelled the 24-hour race, to be fair. You can't risk the drivers racing like that with their mentality. It's the same reason I agreed with the fact that they cancelled the F2 race when Anthony Bear was killed at Spa, but I was quite disappointed they didn't cancel the Formula 3 or the Formula 1. They kept going. They should have cancelled it. But Leclerc won the race.
I feel like there's a difference between, having an incident at an event that you wasn't at, and one, of course, that doesn't entirely affect you. Ways that the respects can be paid, and
they touch.
Oh.
Yeah, the 6 battling as well hard with Rivas, who's the 21. Stavros battling with the 46 of Riva, and just having a bit of a ding-dong coming into the Daytona chicane. Savagnia's into the pit lane, third in class in hypercar for the third time today. But yeah, it's just really bad. Oh, and apparently
it's going fine.
Now gone wrong again. So hopefully no one's tweeting anything to the EERC account. So it's one of those really bad days. Okay, I'm going to have to leave you for the next couple of hours while I go fix IndyCar. And I shall be back at, I believe, 10. Yes, I'll be back at 10. So have a good one, guys. I'll see you soon. Bye-bye.
Bye, Josh. See you. Good luck with IndyCar.
Thank you, Amy.
What lap times is the next LMP2 car doing?
With a complainer, as it seems, thus far in this race, as he seems to be bringing that up quite often. He's disliking Twitter and their new API changes, but I don't know.
He's been complaining all
I think
day.
he's overreacting. It's all he does ever.
He's been complaining all day. He went on a rage when obviously Max and Perez, that opening lap, he went on a rage before that. And yeah, it's been him all day basically.
Yeah, I imagine it's not been the best of days, being awake since 6 and now 13 hours later watching your own team descend into madness, as it seems. P6 and P8 in class, respectively. Lead, that doesn't sound like that big an achievement. But we're now watching the 159 of Alan Holden, Bellway SimSports team, and you know, I'm not going to be a hypocrite, I'm going to say the teams, and that's the number 2. These guys getting... I can't even identify the corners, I'm going to try.
I don't have a clue about any of them. I only have a clue about F1 circuits.
That's just... The one after Indianapolis, that's the one.
I know where the corner is when I see it, but I just don't know the names of it. Like, they are all in French and stuff, and no.
I can't
Just
remember
no.
with French. And Race Cup Germany, the 78, has got a 10-second stop and go for collision on lap 69. Enthusiastic Racing. Falcon 219. I'm sorry, I had to put emphasis there.
69 and Aztec. Yeah. That's a joke waiting to happen, but not on the stream.
We can't do that here, no.
Sucks for the Race Club Germany guys, but they haven't had the best of races. I don't know.
I'd have to check. I'll count from the back, because I think that might be better. Where's the race view link? Chris posted it in the chat. There we go.
I'm going to unlock myself against our GT3 team.
37th overall, that puts them, God knows, in class.
14th, if I count correctly.
But yeah, speaking of...
So I'm just about to unlock myself from Ben Cage.
Which is make an overtake without touching.
Whoa, that can't happen. If that happens one time, then
well then
we're all
over.
screwed.
Yeah. I think it's starting to be a tradition amongst LMP2 drivers that they have to touch one another. That sounds very wrong.
It's like a giving another a high five and being like, "Good job, you've overtaken me. Go on with the race, have fun."
It's a souvenir for the time that you're passing this car. Obviously, you want their paint on yours.
Like the LMP2s, we all love each other, and we all want to have stuff in between.
I think that's. I think that would explain the lap 69 incident.
Well, it was with a hypercar and a GT3, so
just in the middle, you know, when like the mixing of genes that creates an LP2.
Yes.
Yeah. I think that sounds right. That's how LP2 cars are made, right? That's what that car is, the Team Rookie model. I've been the entire time I've been commentating, I've been trying to work out what that car is. Black and white is Team Rookie Monsters, and I'm not going to remember it.
I'll ask you in 10 minutes, okay?
Okay. I'll try and remember it. They've also got a bit of paint on the, what do they call that nowadays? Is it still a shark fin?
I call it shark fin.
Is he LMP2 or not?
These cars, so.
That's the Race Club Germany, the 78 serving their penalty. So you were wrong.
Because there was an LMP2 car.
Okay, thanks.
Samuel the XRL Esports. They're not having the best of races, 14 laps behind the leader. And let me just check. 39 seconds to the next car, which shouldn't be that hard to reach, considering that it is a GT3 ahead of him. Then Giel in the boxing Eels Racing, like can't not get him because he has Eel in his name. It seems rather fitting.
So you've got a story with Sven, or?
EERC fanfics.
Oh. Well, it's not 3 a.m. yet, so such conversations aren't yet permitted.
No, we can't talk about heroin and. That's a great conversation. Anyway, we were watching Maxime Bolo lap a GT in race of Germany. Left the pit box now after serving the penalty.
Yeah. Currently watching Pastor in 5th place. I am terrible with names, so I'll be getting most of them wrong. Really tricky with names. I've only recognized, I'd say, one driver from Abu Dhabi, and that's it.
Who have you recognised?
And I probably haven't even pronounced that right, so.
Well, you got Simon Pajard in the 87, you've got Jeffrey Ellis in the 73, Brian Barrington Smith in the 999, and that's just what's on the leaderboard for me that I at least recognise. Oh, there's a car spun back there.
The 75
Terminal and the 50.
Yep.
Is it going to be anything serious or not?
Probably they had a bit of dispute about the same piece of track they wanted to do. Got a bit too lovely.
About the people and more about the car. On board with Zoltan Volkoni, Mugen Sim Racing 714 car, top 3 in the lead, and our leaderboard having a couple of moments, saying they're still in the pits, and they have been for 19 minutes.
This is seriously not good. Still.
Yeah, comfortable 133-second lead, so maybe everyone else is in the pits a lot longer. Nice and slidey through which chicane is that? It's the first one. I don't know the name for it. I'm sure someone will correct me.
I don't have a clue about this circuit, so.
Right, we're gonna look up the corner names for Le Mans.
That's quite a lot, isn't it?
I literally stayed up for the whole 24 hours. I listened to Josh commentate around this circuit for 24 hours. I listened to him commentate here at MotoGP, and I still haven't been able to get used to any of the names.
Maybe they should make it more simple track then. Okay, it's Forza chicane and then Michelin chicane. That should be easy to remember.
Well, I haven't put any effort, and yeah, I haven't put any effort in trying to remember them. So I only put effort.
Yeah, I think I'm able to do 10 laps for my fuel sake.
I get all the F1 tracks easily, luckily.
I'm doing 7.3, 7.4.
Was leading, being lapped by... Was that the 999? I think it was.
Thanks.
Yeah, Neto had that thing, didn't he? The issue.
Yeah, he did.
That is what we have been talking about.
Oh
no! He's done very well to have minimal damage to that car. I'm surprised he hasn't lost an axle, but he is crabbing by the looks of it.
Okay, we come to code 80 in 10 seconds.
Is that one of the
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Code 80.
I think it was as well. That's the worst part. But that Maria car, that Team Maria, is Team Scuderia, basically the same thing. Thomas Toyn's having a bit of an issue getting.
Okay, we come to code 80 in 10 seconds.
Is it serious or is it just a minor one?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh.
Code 80.
Code 80 here.
Oh.
Yeah, we might have. They've all slowed down. So have we?
Yeah, we've definitely gone to code 80
yeah.
for that Maria LMP2, Scuderia Maria. That's 66, who's had a serious incident going into Indianapolis, so they've got quite a few turns now to navigate before getting back to the pit lane. Hopefully.
Did he lose his rear wing?
No guarantees. enough. But
Oh.
No! He's done very well. Le Mans Hypercar, the Zoltan, I'm Volconi, that's the one. And the leading LMP. But there we go, that's the Scuderia Marea 66 car that's had its crash. And no, it wasn't a reading game car, thank goodness.
None of the glories. Hunter Birch Simulation. What's it called? Reading game, whatever.
Hunter Birch Simulation Reading Game Studio.
And we're back to green in 10
That's
seconds.
the full name. You're interested?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Green flag.
Anyway, I have to laugh at that name, Hegedus. Hegedus? Don't crucify me for this one, but
I don't know.
And we're back to
they're
green
going
in
into
10
the pit lane
seconds.
to fix their issue. We should be leaving code 80 any moment.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Green flag.
And speaking of Hunter Birch Simulation, Reading Game Studios with Reed. There's Alicia Nefer. And now, Stanislav Pajard. Did I say Simon Pajard? That's a completely different person. I'm not the best with first names.
I'm not the best with first or last names. No names. Oh yeah. Remember in Abu Dhabi when I said your surname wrong?
Mine?
What did I go for? It was
I'm
when
gonna
I
have to check this.
It was when I was passing over to you.
I'm going to have to check this now.
I don't know. I might have got it correct, but I don't know. So that's the thing. I felt like I got it wrong at least. It was when I was passing over to you in the Abu Dhabi. Yeah.
Should I check how you named me?
I went like, what was it, Alex? How did I say it?
I'm trying to find this.
Do you remember when you came in?
6 hours.
It was when you came in with Ryan. Ryan was already with me, but you came in to replace me.
I'm going to have to find the schedule for this race just so I can.
So much effort being put just to listen to it.
Yeah, I need to hear this. It's quite offensive.
Don't you remember?
Terrible.
Don't you remember from last time?
No, not really. So I'm going. Oh, well, I'm back to the point where I was being schooled on the difference between an Orica and a Ligier. It was the start of hour 3, so let me just go to wherever that is.
Well, I got Alex wrong. Sorry, I got Alex correct. That's one thing. Okay, at least I got a basic name correct.
So
Is any... I should have just said Alex rather than trying to pronounce your last name.
Yeah, that would have been a good idea.
Actually, you didn't mind it at the time. You really didn't mind it. I thought you were going to say something, but then you were like, but then you just completely came in and said thanks, Omi. So.
Yeah. I'm going to quickly deafen myself so I can listen to this wonderful pronunciation of my last name.
I'm excited to see what he says when he comes back. I think he'll be pretty annoyed. So.
I don't think. He'll think that's the funniest shit ever. And meanwhile, whilst we're talking about that on track, there seems to be a fight heating up between the 486 and the 159. Again on track, they are several times apart. And the 159 seems to be a bit quicker at this stage. So very interesting to see what those two will bring us now.
How was it?
Fulgus, apparently. You've replaced a letter. Magically.
Is it out?
Yes, it is.
Oh.
Oh, I was gonna try and say focus now. Focus. Exactly.
No.
At least I didn't say. At least I didn't get it right. At least I didn't get it wrong again. So. Yeah, I'm gonna have to try and learn it then.
Oh, very close between the two cars.
Yeah, 0.8. What car ahead of that is? Is that a Ferrari being chased by another Ferrari? Is the one to the Ferrari? Yes, it is a Ferrari chasing a McLaren. I forget that they exist. We didn't have them, obviously, in Abu Dhabi.
There was something there. Man, Abu Dhabi was a fun race. Debut in the series. For me, driving 137 laps.
So sorry, guys.
And then
Just looked enough understeer there.
The right-hander after Indianapolis.
Stay easy.
That must be painful.
That might be a code 80 again.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah.
That really... Oh, he's clobbered the wall again.
Okay, and we come code 80 in 10 seconds.
Suspension damage, and I don't think he's
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Code 80.
Still that car, which will be going very slowly to get through.
Only needs to navigate the Porsche curves, which are, luckily, they aren't the fastest curves on the track. Neither are they blind.
I'm so sorry, guys.
Fastest in the process. Then watching Snowden crash.
Make sure you set up your pit menu right.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah.
McLaren. I forget that they exist. We didn't have them, obviously, in Abu Dhabi.
There was something there. Man, Abu Dhabi was a fun race. Debut in the series. For me, driving 137 laps in a row. And then watching Snowden crash. The right-hander after Indianapolis. This needs to reveal the process. That might be a code 80 again.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah.
That really... Oh, he's clobbered the wall again, so he's got some severe suspension damage, and I don't think he's quite realised it, but that might be a code 80, because we've still got a third of the track. Still that car, which will be going very slowly to get through.
Only needs to navigate the Porsche curves, which are, luckily, they aren't the fastest curves on the track. Neither are they blind. So...
No.
Okay, and we come code 80 in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2... And we're back to green in 10 seconds.
Yeah, it's a code 80.
How do we have a code 80?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Green flag.
Code 80s are basically that we go around the track in pit limiter.
Pit limiter, yeah.
And the pit limit for this track is...
Should I kill the engine or not?
For Hockenheim it was 60, for Abu Dhabi it was 80. So it's... We name it code 80, but it's basically just riding around with pit limiter.
It's
It's kind of like a
288 seconds.
have a limit that you can't go faster.
So sorry.
No delta and just... Basically.
You can still gain time.
Keep an eye on the temperature.
Yes.
Should I just turn the engine off
Yeah,
or
I
not?
try and relate it to F1 in every single thing, because every single time, whatever I say, I try and relate it to F1, because that's the only thing I have a clue about, so...
This really isn't our race, is it?
Those code 80s is the Glickenhaus hypercar.
I just had a huge amount of understeer. I don't know why. It just didn't want to turn.
Whilst the other cars
It was just past Indianapolis. It was weird. The car just didn't want to turn. I just hit the...
loses time
Yeah.
code 80 through no fault of its own.
It's very weird.
Really poor gear 1. I think we saw that at the start of the race, where I don't know which car was in second after qualifying, but they went all the way to the back after getting a really bad launch.
That might actually be a related problem. That the gear is so long that you're so low in the revs when going 60 that the car
And we're
just
back to
can't
green in 10
properly
seconds.
drive. Maybe that's a related problem.
5, 4, 3,
It was that Team
2,
Rookie Monsters
1,
car that
green flag.
we were just looking at that was in P2 when we started this race.
You're green again.
A terrible start, but yeah, might be an issue with that Scuderia Glickenhaus SCG 007.
Got to see it, yeah.
There it is. No, that's a Toyota.
Because I had it for Abu Dhabi, but I obviously am now on PC. I downloaded it on laptop because I was on laptop at the time. So I'm just gonna download it here and try get in. There we go.
So it seems to be a nice fight brewing between the 36 McLaren and the 162 Ferrari. 3 times behind for the Porsche curves. Man, I don't want to be in a Ferrari so close behind. 30M must be astonishing.
It's difficult to keep it this close, especially heading towards the board chicane and heading onto the first climbing line, or sometimes the start finish line. But yeah, it seems to be quite close as we head to the Donmar curves.
I don't think he can start any attack now. If he's smart, he tries to stay close and waits for the Mulsanne straight. Drafts his way up. That Ferrari is an absolute rocket ship. As you watch Ryan Derek and Smith drive around.
Yeah, you wanted to see a Glickenhaus, there's the Glickenhaus, but only feels a Monaco race direction. Well, we should be looking at that fight between the 162 and the 36, but no, we're going to go to Samuel Krum, the last positioned LMP2.
Well, luckily, Kelly Monte Carlo didn't do it anymore from this year onwards. So we had it as so this year we had much more better broadcasting, which is good.
Here they are, 3 times apart. Trying to break the draft with 36.
162 isn't following.
Man.
They're confident in their setup that they've got a.
But the Ferrari
got a
doesn't
low drag.
lose. It doesn't lose anything from that driving. 2 times behind, very close for the chicane. Not too close for my comfort. Going over the curves very aggressively. Having a good
Right
run
on the
now onto the
exhaust.
straight. Breaking the draft again, but doesn't seem to be enough. The Ferrari is catching up very quickly. I think it might be enough to go down.
It's going to be enough right now as he's making the
Pulling
move.
out. Let's see if we can do that. They are side by side. Ferrari is marginally in front of him. He's got it.
He's got it.
Without any collisions.
Yeah, textbook move by the EP lad of Giuseppe Pastore, and I laugh at the name Giuseppe. Anyway, that's how you do it. That is how you make an overtake using the Mulsanne straight, using the slipstream, and using careful positioning of your car into the chicanes.
Number 73 in the pits now, 486 in the pits.
Well, I would argue, honestly, that it's a mistake not to cover the inside going into the chicanes when you have someone right backed up on your rear end, but that McLaren has not given up and is now right on the back of that Ferrari as we head towards, I think we're heading towards the Porsche curve.
Nope, Indianapolis. And now we're watching Tobias Buchmann around in 3rd place. Being a lap behind in 2nd place.
Oh, and there we go.
Check. Drive, stand around, because why not?
What did you say his name like that?
Why not?
Jack.
Jack. Well, sadly he's not driving a Jag. Jag in the Jag. Just the Aston Martin.
Jack in the Jag, yeah, no. We've got a better version of the Jaguar. But speaking of worse versions of Jaguars, you got a McLaren in this room that's lost a bit of time heading into the Porsche curves.
Don't let any McLaren fan hear this. What you just said. God damn.
Oh dear. I think I've think I've annoyed someone.
What did he say?
Are you a McLaren fan?
Me?
Yes.
I know one though, so I need to know so I can tell him.
Nothing.
Okay,
Nothing
don't
needs to
worry.
be said.
Well, I am muted for a bit because I'm still sorting out my mumble. So after that, I'll quickly rewind and what's 18 minute 20 15. Okay, just rewind about a few seconds from that, and we'll find it. All right, thank you.
Yeah, and he's still losing time in the inferior British car. Oh, it's a penalty for the full throttle 50, number 50 car. I don't even know where they are on the track. But they seem to have had a collision with the 75, so we saw that in the background of one of our shots earlier. The crash between the 50 and the Optimal Esports GT3.
Look at this. 72 coming up. Still driving. Those people that are driving that car are my teammates. They are doing a really good job out there.
Oh, very nearly. It was on my screen 5 minutes ago, and I can't even remember the name of it. That shows how much attention I pay. We've got yellow in sector 1 apparently, but auto correct doesn't cuts to it. So
already gone?
No, it might have just been someone putting a tire off track. But Jaeger lead is now 1/10 along the entirety of the left-hand straight. They've gone through the Michelin curve, and they're now heading towards Indianapolis. 0.7 to go.
The McLaren got a way better exit out of the corner. So if he gets a good braking zone and a good exit out of the next corner.
Oh, a legend, Ben.
Closes the gap up a bit.
What happened?
Who knows if it happened? Well, but you can also do that.
He's second at the moment.
Nice.
He's second.
Yeah.
Reminding me that.
Oh, and the LMP2 has been killed.
I wish he was second.
So do I.
Racing Falcon, they've hit a LMP Elementor and LMP.
Alright, so on race view, you're still apparently one lap
LMP2.
behind the GT3 car, which doesn't make sense to me.
It was an LMP2. I think it was even that one that you screen on the screen.
I can just watch it back. It was an LMP2. But if I can try and work out, you're asking me. It's really not the right person to ask. I can't even see the number. The 40-something.
Green leader in the pits since a minute. In case we haven't mentioned it yet.
So I can see what the 40 numbered car LMP2 is. It'll be the EFA Racing 46 car. There we go. But now the McLaren has fallen back even further from that Ferrari.
Oh, the number 2 Optimal Motorsports is now.
They've had a nightmare comparatively of a race. I think they're second last.
Did anybody else see that?
Oh,
see what?
Well, on my point, on my POV, the GT3 car was really slow.
Did he impede you?
Miss it.
When I see the name Manning on the screen, I'd never be surprised to see a penalty.
That Maria almost repeating the same mistake they made before at Indianapolis. Fortunately, they've kept it out of the wall this time. That car probably got some deja vu.
Slow car on the approach to Indianapolis.
Yes, Racing 290. Coming in for their pit stop. slightly more successful. Singularia Maria LMH87 going nicely down the Mulsanne Straits.
Okay, code 80 in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Code 80.
Can the server just like simply die,
Be very worrying,
please?
but
Can we just get some free laps?
I didn't notice this, but the 36th.
Yeah, that wouldn't be bad, would it?
Yeah, we're all like, oh, I hope the server doesn't die. Now we're like, please.
I wonder if the number 2
Holy shit! Ben's 12 seconds off a lead.
the pits after their little wander through
Is that all the pit stops or not?
Well, actually, that's a good point. The lead might have pitted.
She got a penalty driving.
Only 2 cars in pit at the moment, of the whole field.
Did they get a penalty?
No, I mean, one second, let me have a look.
They're just 4 laps behind the next car. I wonder if they disconnected.
No, the car in front of him's done loads of laps.
Oh, Ben is doing a pit stop.
Slow car on the approach to Indianapolis.
Yeah.
Most notably that
Oh, what's
486.
going on
I'm gonna. Is that the EP lab?
Might actually be smart, so by the time the other team pits. Yeah, yeah. The Ben Masterclass.
They passed by second place LMP2.
Trying to work out which Ferrari that is. It'd be nice if it would cause a yellow flag so we could see what it was.
Okay, code 80 in 10 seconds.
Code 80 in 10 seconds.
5,
And we are for sure off schedule, let's say.
1. Code 80.
I wonder if... I think the car I was seeing was the 390 Aztec. Going slowly through, or just before.
No one's got a server
and I
jammer
doubt
that
we're
can
gonna
reach Paris,
see
have they?
much of that, but they're dead last, and I applaud their resilience of staying.
Invite all your friends to the server.
Laps to the next
Yeah.
Do you want to do a stint, guys?
Best of times with Charlie Spence at the helm.
What?
While watching it, the BMW and the Audi side by side, the Seoul Audi.
There's riots going on in France at the minute, isn't they? Can they not just like destroy the server?
It looks like it's.
Actually, well, no, actually not destroy it, but temporarily cut the power to it for like 2 minutes.
This is position.
Back to green in 10 seconds.
This is for position. Never mind. The BMW is off into the pit lane.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Green flag.
Can't wait to hear the glorious V10 screaming around next year when the GT3 cars come to Le Mans. So basically what we're doing here is already show to everyone what it would look like.
We've got LMP2s, which isn't right.
Last year of the glorious machine.
And they're getting rid of them forever. It's sad, really.
Always been a fan of that class for some reason.
It's just better.
I love the
but
old
it, yeah. It's like LMP3. What were they good for? They were just glorified GT3s. Yeah.
For nothing else to annoy everyone else, be slower than GT3 cars, whilst they are quicker than GT3 cars, and give dentists a chance to race.
The Neurotic, the 23 has got a penalty, and I quote, for using game chat during a race session.
Oh, cool.
They've got a drive-through for that. They're currently 18th overall, and I don't know what that is in class. I wish I could sort this to show classes. It would be really nice. Obviously, beggars can't be choosers.
Back to green in 10 seconds.
So we'll be returning back to green in 10 seconds. So
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Green flag.
green flags are up. We're racing once again here. Ugh, right.
Where is here?
Here, yes, here. Ugh. Well,
the two
well,
red again.
now, let's go off, right, time to go off topic again, as now you're on this.
Oh, yes.
Joshua Birch, yes? And he has all of these phrases as well, which he's got into me now. So, basically, I say, I've listened to him too much that I'm now saying all of the phrases he's saying. You'll hear the same thing with Jess. She says as well. Oh, there we go. That's an example. Me saying as well again. All of the people who work with Josh have that thing that they're gonna say as well because that's how much Josh says it. But I think Josh got it from another Josh. So yeah. That's a yeah.
We always replace when we don't want to say or you always say it as well because it's almost like saying notwithstanding.
Basically, yeah. And I love saying now. And I love saying now. Yeah, I love saying now. I always go like, he's very close now. He's gonna go for it now.
Well, keep that spared because you can say it in a few seconds because we have a fight for P4 in the class coming up, 2 Toyotas.
Yeah, he might have a chance.
The 137 and the 87 fighting out on track again after nearly 6 hours of driving. This magnificent circuit. Man, it feels like we've driven for 48 hours already. Then you look on the clock and it's still 18 hours remaining. It's amazing.
It's just how boring Le Mans as a track is. It's got long straight, couple of corners, long straight, couple of corners, long straight.
Now when I tell you that the 24 Hours of Daytona is my personal favorite 24-hour race.
Yeah, that's because people crash all the time.
I can't really say I have a favorite because the only real one that I've watched is obviously this year's 24-hour one, and the only other 24-hour I've watched is this. So they're both done at once, so that's how.
Daytona, honestly, I would prefer to watch Daytona over
I can't wait till we go to Daytona this year. As the last race of the season, 10 hours of Daytona.
That'll be fun.
Oh, it will be way too much fun because, like, for me, it's one of my strongest tracks for some reason. I love it, and I've always run well around Daytona, so looking to help the team out a bit more than whatever I did today.
That's the thing, we'll go off topic once more, and rider preferences towards tracks. I've always found that I'm strongest on street circuits, like I did GPVWC. Street circuits are just amazing.
Yes.
Your references are right next to you. If you miss a braking point, that's just a skill issue.
I'm very good at street tracks. For some reason, American tracks in general, because they have a very different style than European ones. And I've started out this new sim racing stuff as an oval driver. I come from the oval side, basically doing that road course stuff to get better at it. So it's my
a lot of American tracks are quite old and classical landscape, like Road America. And honestly, Kota, they made their own elevation with a very common track because of it. So I think it's just a very different style to what we have here in Europe, where we just seem to use a couple of roads and put a couple of chicanes onto it and say that's fine. Definitely not what Le Mans is.
What?
Oh no. That would be. I couldn't slander a track like that.
No. This team gets attached to it. Like if you win Le Mans, you're basically
God. In the racing season. Unless you're Sebastian Buemi and then everyone forgets about you, even though you won it 3 times.
you know, one right hitting the wall. Like,
Is wall
Antonio
riding legal?
Giovinazzi has done more for Ferrari now than Charles Leclerc has.
Oh, he's won something, hasn't he?
Why are we talking about Charles Leclerc?
Said that
Well,
Antonio
because
Giovinazzi, the guy that everyone booted out of that Alpha seat because he's overrated and stuff, which he isn't, that then got a chance at the Ferrari endurance program and went on to win the league.
And what was and what were we saying about Charles Leclerc in this?
So,
oh, right, you were saying that. Right, okay.
So, Antonio Giovinazzi has done more for Ferrari in terms of prestige than Charles Leclerc has.
to be fair, he did win at Monza, well, questionable engine, but you know.
We don't talk about
Fernando Alonso has as well.
Nice pace, Will. Nice lap.
Well, Fernando won.
Thanks.
Alonso's won a lot of things questionably.
Well,
we
he has
won't
won
talk
Le
about
Mans
2008. Nothing special about that date in particular, as
and the
Zoltan
leader is back.
Marconi having a bit of a spin in the conveniently named Michelin chicane. And teams with Cook's rear tyres nicely.
Track temperature's got even colder as well. It's now 32 degrees.
You know, I think what he's doing, he's so bored, he'll just do donuts already.
He's trying to see who is around him, so if he could battle with them.
Yeah, and then he sees that for 144 seconds there is no one. Holy shit, it's... Wow!
Yes, he must be having quite a boring time, and that's respect to the Fina Von. But is that the final? Yeah, that's the final corners. How do you spin that? No offense.
Very easy. Like, very easy. Because you come from the first chicane there, the car is already unstable, you have the weight transfer on the car, going from the back to front, from left to right, and then you touch the brakes. The tires are being loaded differently already, and then you touch the brakes. And once you do that, it's just over. The car just instantly spins. So, it's a fine line between going towards the limit, but also staying as smooth as possible to get the best run out of the chicane onto the main straight. So it's very rewarding when you get it right.
We just gained a position, didn't we?
Still P38 on my screen. Reloading.
And those hypercars, especially the Toyota, it's
still P38, but you're on the same lap as him.
The setup is so on edge.
Oh, that's why. Okay.
I don't know how they can keep it on the road like that. I don't know. I can't. It's amazing what the guys out there are able to do with those hypercars.
I've only remotely touched the hypercar with the Toyota mod. United Racing. Assetto Corsa and RF2, and in RF2 it was a nightmare to drive. I tried it out, and obviously you had this crater going towards the hotel that just caught me out every single time.
I've never driven any of these recalls. Actually, maybe the GT3. Yeah, other than that, no.
I've driven the hypercars. I've competed in the LP2 and this season. So, if Tom would have an hypercar team, then I'd probably somehow end up in there. Somehow.
Did you drive in Abu Dhabi then?
I drove in Abu Dhabi. I drove the 485 GTP car, the Aston Martin. Where I drove for 137 laps in a row from the start. Which is like 5 hours, something like that. Because we couldn't get drivers. Because again, they were on the race day. They came along and can't do anything.
I love the timing screens on the
You're a race team.
on the stream. Apparently, the lead car in LMH has been in the pit lane for half an hour.
I guess there is some stuff for Istanbul. The day before the race, I heard my phone. I couldn't drive.
Ben's been in the pit
Even
lane
then I
for
said
11.5 minutes as well.
as soon as it happened.
It's the best thing to do. Make sure that there's fair notice as much as you possibly can give, and not just. Oh, I'm sorry.
I get that. Yeah, I get that a lot in league racing. Obviously, this is the only kind of endurance or anything other than the F1 game which I do esports wise. So yeah, but I get that quite a bit. That drivers turn down the last second.
It's especially annoying in endurance racing when you'll have the drivers scheduled very carefully to make sure that they're not burning out, and almost like congratulate you for the duration of riding that you did. That can be very difficult.
Yeah, it would be annoying in an endurance race when the teams obviously have their own whole schedule in any other league race, or like if someone's missing, then they're just missing. There's no issue with that, as there's been a moment there for Jeffrey in the team Rookie Monsters. We're supposed to ask you that, weren't we? Yeah. Don't worry, let's do that in. Don't do it
I'm
now.
supposed to be
Let's do it in a
leaving
bit.
now.
Oh, are you? You are.
Yeah, but I'm not. But I'm gonna wait until.
He's not coming for a while, so you can stick around for.
Is anyone supposed to replace me actually?
Yes, Peter. But
well,
okay.
You know, the thing is, since I am here already and I'm not planned to be here, I'm just here.
Yeah, he's.
So.
Yeah, but I want to have a nap before my finish out the commentary. Lows in the 72.
So
going through the mission.
Okay, if you want.
If I want to. So imply that I have free will here.
Who would want to leave this race?
I would.
Let's throw him out. He wants to leave.
You'll have to force me out, though. I am now a lynch. No, a leech. A leech. I should leave after that one. Jesus. A leech here. I'm stuck here. I need to look up that quickly. Oh God, no.
Wait, which car are we watching?
The 46. It's a Orica.
No.
Is it an Orica?
It's a Ligier.
I'll go.
It's the other way.
I can't say that, but I'll go and do something. Then
you will learn what the Rookie Monsters car is.
No, that one's easy. It's black and white, okay? But everyone seems to pick. Okay, well, what colours can I put on my race car? Red and white.
Red,
black,
and red.
Yeah.
And then, like having said that, now we have entered the LMP1 era of because for some reason they are all red.
Got that BMW there. It's created the red line colours. But yeah, red seems to be a very popular choice. Apart from notably the.
Oh
no!
Oh, Pastorge has killed, or I wouldn't say that
has
because
killed someone.
No. I wouldn't actually say that because the LMP2 shouldn't have been there to begin with. So
yeah,
like,
it's the responsibility of the passing car. Fortunately, they were worth off.
There we have a certain Peter going against the 486. Besides, he's on a run down to Indianapolis. Seemingly pulling ahead as it seems, and he seems to be able to pull it off.
Isn't he the one who's supposed to be in the spot for? Is that why he's delayed? Oh, right, that makes sense.
That sounded quite accusative, like, oh, so he's the one that's supposed to be in this box right now. Oh. And he's driving. How dare he?
Yeah.
Yeah, how dare
Why
him?
is driving a race?
Anti's overtaken the 486. It's a good job that Josh or Red aren't here right now.
Oh, yellow in sector 3.
Going off of the Porsche cars. That'd be quite an unfortunate place to go off into the fastest part of the track with no blind corners.
Okay, code 80 in 10 seconds.
You definitely see the apex every time you go. You know?
Who binned it?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Code 80.
On the first right-hander, just a little lift. Slight tap on the brake. Then the two left-handers after it are full.
Shall I pit or not? I have 25 litres of fuel left.
I need to talk to him about
Are you
that
coming
when
up
we
right
go
for
into
the pit lane?
commentary box.
The pit lane. I'm pit. I'm pitting.
If you're that low, yeah, why not?
I think so.
And you were coming right up to the pit lane, so yeah, it's essentially a free pit stop. You've not got to travel around the track. I would.
Getting the boot.
It's not bad timing.
And what will they be doing?
This apparently. Seems to be that bad. There we go. So to a different car that isn't in the pit lane. Ricardo Riva, the EFA Racing 46 in P4, 68 seconds to.
Now it's busy in the pit lane.
139. I don't know what team that is.
Yeah.
It should be like
it's
Team
predictable.
Monsters.
Oh, that's why.
Oh, the Audi seems to have lost a wheel.
Oh.
Well,
The Audi who was leading in GT3's lost a wheel.
Straight. He's got. Yeah.
Oh.
That honestly, I would.
He's P2, sorry.
That's very unsafe. That being said, and
that's great for us.
The boy transport.
Does that mean GT3's in P1 then?
No, he's P3 right now, but he'll soon be P2 once he overtakes the Audi. But he made a pit stop during the last code 80, so I'm not sure if the P1 GT3 has.
Okay, code 80 in 10 seconds.
And Ben is right behind him.
So we're gonna get code 80 as we expected. In 10 seconds. Well, less than that now.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Code 80.
Oh, Magnussen going off the road.
It's catching in one screen.
Yeah, also, as he tries to recover from a moment, he finds the wall again, and he's finally now back in. But we do have a code 80, so he's not going to be slamming on the throttle and risking another spin.
I'm going to get him fired from the GPVWC team because of that. That was a terrible mistake on his behalf. He's definitely not been in since the start of the race, basically, since Luca Gray left for whatever reason. But a lot of people are now going to come to the pit lane.
But the 122 driver on the Porsche curves probably coming in as well. Topping the car off to go another stint.
Would not surprise me, but where is that Audi? We would like to know.
That Audi's led most of this race so far as well.
999 as well coming in. And the Scuderia Marea, they've stayed out. They're going through the Dunlop curves as we speak.
I'm gonna do a computer restart again, so I'm sure it's working fine when I'm driving the car.
They must be like. They must not put any throttle input, and they're like, don't brake, don't accelerate, just lightly tap it, okay? And that's what they're telling their drivers, and there we go, there's Maxime Bolno, who's also had an issue at Indianapolis multiple times this race. Tobias Blumschein. Where are they? They're just after Indianapolis.
Yeah, on the run towards the Porsche curves.
Where is that GT3? I genuinely have no idea where it is.
Well, the 122 is in the pits.
Yep, Sven Gilhard. in the pits currently.
87 going around.
Very interesting to watch. And
McLaren coming in, fueling up.
I'm trying to work out which Audi that was.
The only Audi in the race.
Yeah, let's have a look if we can work out which one, where they are. Where are they? That's a great question. 25th overall. The 241. That's the second place car.
No. Well, then we might be able to see it from Ben Page's
if we swap to the different view of this car, maybe we will. But they're also gaining. Are we heading towards Indianapolis here? Or is this in between Michelin and Forza? Well, it doesn't matter anyway, because we're going to cut over to Zoltan Veroniki. Is it? No, Varconi.
to the pits. Topping off, getting some new tires.
Where will that? If I load track map, where is that? 241. They're going for Arnage now, so still forever to go, and they haven't even got to the Porsche curves yet. But if you look on, I imagine you can't see this.
Is this my last stint, or am I doing another one after this?
Let me look at the schedule.
Down the Mulsanne Straight, and we're currently looking at it really.
We're looking at
Roy's expected to be in. Yes, I think it's his last stint.
On the
Okay.
to the gap.
No, they've just gone past Indianapolis now, I think. I can't read this track map.
If only this
It's quite a long code, 80, isn't it?
Yeah.
So
I think the Audi lost its wheel very early in the lap, so that's to do the whole.
Oh, that's why.
Yeah, it was just at the start of the first straight.
Let's see what this car is doing. Will it stay out? Will it go to the pits? Top off?
I mean, is it even going quicker than 60 or not?
No, Ben
60
hasn't overtaken him
kph.
yet.
What?
Ben's not overtaken him yet.
And where's Ben?
He's our GT3 car. He was the car just
Yeah,
behind
but
him.
1 minute after this car, the Audi.
What do you mean? Where is it? Where is he on track?
Oh yeah, that's what I meant. Yeah.
I haven't a clue. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure.
Theoretically, yes, but they've just gone into the Porsche curves now.
Try and find out.
Hopefully we can cut to them. We're going to look at the Mulsanne Straight traffic jam, which almost everyone seems to be involved in. It's quite impressive, really, if I take a screenshot of this, of the timing screen, and post it into commentators for you to feast your eyes upon.
Amazing. Oh, the 485 is in the pits.
That's more of a traffic jam from my perspective of.
Ben's just come out of the Porsche curves, so the Audi should come into pit lane anytime now.
Yep, that 241.
Okay, thanks.
Almost
between the two chicanes.
The Porsche curve, yeah.
And this is taking a very long time.
It's because they got caught right at the start of the Mulsanne Straight.
Hopefully we will be back to green
Is it
soon.
server crash or?
Just currently waiting, aren't we?
Oh, sorry?
I'm in a, it's black on my screen. Is the server down?
I'm not sure, but I'm going to start my game in case you've disconnected.
Oh, bugger.
I'm not sure if Roy's back yet.
Back to green in 10 seconds.
My game, my graphics card just died.
Oh fuck, Roy, you back?
Thanks to the woeful.
Shit. Right. Well, I'll get in.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Green flag.
Can you read me? You hear me, Harvey?
Oh yes, sorry, I didn't notice that you'd left Discord. Yep, I'm loading my game up now because Roy ain't back yet, so I'm loading my game up now. Can you hear me?
Harvey, do you hear me?
Yes, I do. Yes, hello, William.
Aye.
Oh, William's graphics card died. I'm getting in the game now.
Okay. I'm also starting up, and William is not in Discord, so you need to
Yeah,
talk
yeah.
with
I was
him,
talking. I've been talking to him in Mumble, but he can't hear me. Do you want me to jump in, or do you want to get in?
I think you are already loading.
Alright, yeah, I've pressed drive.
Alright, go.
Yeah, I've been trying to talk to him in Mumble, but he can't hear me. William, hello, William. Oh, he's joined. Hello, Will.
You hear me, Harvey?
Yeah, I was trying to talk to you in Mumble, but for whatever reason you couldn't hear me. I've pressed drive in the game. I'm trying to get in the car now. Oh, he's gone.
Can you hear me?
Yes, hello, Will.
Can anyone hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Yeah.
Hello,
We can hear you.
Will. Hello, Will.
Harvey, how's it going?
I'm just loading the server up now.
Can anyone hear me?
Yes, we can.
We can hear you.
He's typing in race day. Roy.
Because I can't hear you.
Yeah.
My PC's just died completely.
Roy, let him know in race day.
Someone get on the server right now. I can't hear anyone. I can't hear you though. Is someone on the server now or? I'm so sorry. My PC just crashed. I don't know what happened. It went black. It never does that.
Whoa.
It never does that.
Whoa. Hello? Hello?
Hi.
Hello? Oh my god, what the fuck?
What is?
Like, my PC just made a weird noise while I'm in my headset.
I'm gonna turn off the computer
Now
and
I'm
turn it back on
my
again.
game.
I'm so
put
sorry.
green logo on my
So
mouse.
sorry. So sorry.
What did you say, Harvey?
Like I just got what the fuck? Windows is. Roy, try and get in the car. So I'm having issues.
Hey.
I just got some like Windows error, but I'm loading the game up now. Alright, I'm trying to join back.
Can you hear me now?
Yep, I can hear you.
I'm so sorry.
No, it's not your fault. That's not your fault. Don't worry about it.
My PC has never done that before. It just went black, and it just shut everything down.
Yeah, me and Roy are trying to get in now. I tried joining the server, and it just I like a little Windows error. But I'm now in the server. I'm not sure who's gonna get in the car. Whoever manages to
For
get in
me, it's
first.
loading the car.
This really isn't our day, is it?
It's absolute fucking shit show.
It's one of our. It's probably the biggest nightmare you ever thought. It's probably worse than what you thought it would be if it went bad. Is someone on it or not?
We're attempting it.
Harvey, can you update?
1 second.
I think William need to join again.
I need to rejoin again.
I think you need to be.
I don't have the relevant content.
Yeah, because William is still in the list as did not finish, so he needs to join again back.
Yeah, I'm going because I can.
What the fuck is R Factor doing?
I don't know. Radio check Mumble.
Copy.
There it is.
Oh, finally.
Can hear you.
There we go.
Ligiaki versus Orica.
How did you say that name, by the way?
Something like that. I don't know if it's right, but it sounds
Yeah.
right.
Well, I'm just gonna go with what I think it is. But yeah, we're finally watching this battle. But now they're not. But now they are not close. So, Well,
Watch
they are-
out.
They are still close, but it wasn't side by side corner after corner. So it's separated once again between these two.
Bloody hell. I was in the wrong place at the wrong time there.
Yeah, Miro's run wide, might open the door now, and he's gonna tuck in, and we are gonna be getting the 110 racing again. He's in the slipstream, he'll pull out, he'll try go around the outside. Oh, that's risky. Is he gonna go for it? He's gonna have to go for a move. Can he even keep it on the racetrack? It looks like, getting tires in it between them.
The Ligier has amazing straight line speed.
It does.
It really pulled away. It seems to lag now.
Yeah,
You're gonna have to change your brake bias, Roy.
The speed it can
Copy.
take in the corners. It's amazing.
Yeah, we're momentarily getting yellow flags in the third sector, but now there might be a chance. Oh, he's thinking about it. Is that coming
he's
into the
going
pit?
into pits.
Yep. So
Wow.
he's not gonna give us that battle. Oh, well, we were getting the wheel to wheel, but we weren't shown that at the time. So yeah, very unfortunate.
Just need to imagine that it happened or something.
We want to see every battle. We want to see every battle. Because you might go about 40 minutes and not have a battle at all. So you kind of want to see when there is a battle, you really want to see it. So, yeah, wow, it's.
As we now have the number 47 in the pits as well.
It's Ben.
Thomas, Lord.
What, sorry?
I said it's Ben. It's Ben in front of us.
No, it was the other one who. The BMW that impeded you was full red.
No, in front of my nose.
Oh, I thought you
On
meant
screen.
Oh,
I'm
I
passing
thought
it
you meant
now.
the one in the pit lane that you had your moment with Will.
How many laps are we to the other GT3 team?
4 or 5 laps.
We are
It's
now.
doable.
We are now 9 laps behind our
What?
GT car.
Oh, that's a bit harder. If we don't have any problems, I think we can do it. But it's going to be a tough ask.
I like how us in an LMP2 car, our now race goal is to beat our GT3 car.
Yeah.
Let's hope we only get it when there is any kind of
How has it gone this bad?
Something happened on the circuit, but
I was looking forward to doing this. And my excitement has gone downhill very quickly.
The lead LMP2 car has done 97 laps. We have done 78.
That's like a fifth. That's how many is that? How many laps is that? That's
We are 19 laps behind the lead LMP2.
no 19 laps.
Behind the lead LMP2 car.
This is worse than your nightmare.
on to our leader.
I didn't think it could go this wrong.
And they've led the race.
Roy had his connection problems, and then I had this big crash. My PC. It's gone horrible. It's gone horrible.
My error seems minuscule to yours. Your guys.
So yeah, absolutely.
There should be a prize for the most disruption.
Will, you're talking in Mumble and Discord, by the way.
But I do commentate as Zoltan in
Oh, okay.
It could be.
Can hear you twice.
It could be that I'm getting people mixed up again, like you probably learnt earlier on. So yeah, as we.
Is that better?
Yeah, there we go, much better.
More ready. Did I get that right?
It's just I signed the same button for Mumble and Discord.
I see. We didn't lose a position in that though.
I don't know how we didn't.
Because Oh my god,
Yeah.
oh, okay. The car behind us is now on the same lap as
Suko
us.
has had a moment.
It's a GT3, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah. 2 Ferraris are behind us.
Rejoin safely. We're finally going to
I'll
get
be back in 5
There is
minutes.
actually a moment on the circuit, and he'll rejoin.
I'm just gonna go for a pee as well. Roy, I'll be back.
But there is
Try not to disconnect in a
someone
couple of
rejoins
minutes.
and then slams on throttle and they spin again. As we now see Zoltan.
I've done everything to make this smoothly.
As well. And when I have nothing to say, me saying as well. Gotta get used to that. To all of the viewers. Whoever watches on JB Motorsports, all you will hear is as well, because every one of the commentators says that, so...
Might as well say it as well.
Yeah, you might as well say it as well.
It's a very unnatural word for me to say, for some reason. Doesn't fit in with the highly German accent that I have.
Yeah, it's very normal for all of us to say it as well.
Oh man, the speed he can take through those corners, it's amazing.
Yeah, really great. Really great watching on it.
Now it's flashing at the other click house.
Yep, just a bit of flashing, a bit of fun as they go through. Oh, he's gonna lose it. Yeah, he's gonna lose it. Ryan losing the car, and he'll once again rejoin. Yep, just having to reverse. Don't want to go over that curve too much. Oh, he's having to. Yep, he is, and then he'll rejoin the road perfectly. But we are seeing a few mistakes on this racetrack. Our race leader in the LMH, Zoltan. Yeah. Yeah, our race leader.
Pit limit, I said, track limit penalty.
Yeah. Zoltan, our race leader, he's had a few spins today, but he's been comfortably in the lead and everything else except a few moments, a few spins. But if you, in a 25-hour Le Mans race, it is rare that you are not going to be getting any kind of you're going to have an off-road trip at some point. You're going to have a spin. So yeah, but currently, even after the spin, still has a comfortable lead at this stage. But still, we have 17 hours, 21 minutes, and to be exact, wait for it, 15 seconds to go.
I see close to left the race track Germany. 3.2 seconds. 6 place behind. Will there be another battle in the rating? Will they do it again? Will they show us how it's done?
Yep. So because we currently just are watching Davos, and I'm not gonna have the last name, and that's what I've been doing for names I don't know. I sometimes just don't attempt the last name, which I should have done when I was passing over to Alex all the way back in Abu Dhabi, but no, I decided to attempt all of it, which did not end well. But luckily, he didn't actually notice. I mean, I don't even know if he noticed at the time, or he was probably more busy trying to get in his stint rather than mentioning anything about me absolutely saying his name wrong. So, so just watching him with the Racing Zone team, and now we're watching him with Charlie Spence, who has had a spin in it's a Tech Racing car.
And the Aztec Racing Ferrari seems to be very unstable or something. Like they've been all over the place the entire day. And Audi that lost the wheel earlier, driving again P11, 2 laps to the leader. It's still 17 hours to go. So
Anything is still possible here as we now go back over to the pit lane and watch
Magnussen in the Aztec Racing car. Now back to the Orica behind the Ligier. It's again under a second. The might be able to give us a fight. Watch this.
Yeah, we would like to have a fight. Yep. We would like to have a fight. Oh, losing it. That's Hagard. Yep. The Scuderia Morea car has gone off and hitting the wall there. And rejoining. Yeah, seems to be fine for now. But yeah, that fight. Yeah, the fight for 5th though closing in. 1 second now though.
The Audi and the McLaren. Mr. Audi puts quite a lot of noise to it. But it can't optimize the exit as it likes to. Losing on the initial exit and losing on the straight. And not in ideal situation to do it for the Audi. Driver wins racing machine. Going down from one straight to the next straight heading to Indianapolis. To see if we can do something on that. Again losing.
Now I stand.
McLaren just has a bit better acceleration.
Yeah, time to go off topic for a tiny bit. I stand when I commentate all the time. I decided to do it for the Sprint Cardamom, but I did decide that I'd sit and do this one. However, guess what I'm doing? Currently standing. So I can't get myself seated. As Joshua would know, I can't get myself seated. I will keep. I will just basically stand up and stay standing. When I try sit, I will jump back up. So it doesn't work.
Whenever I'm commentating, I'm sitting. Always.
I need to jump. I jump around, so I can't sit unless you want me to. Jump
This is also painful.
Like the thing is,
what's going on?
usually I should stand as well because
I can keep up with the leader, LMP2.
You can?
Like
I can.
Oh my god, what times is he doing?
That's why when people sing, it's easier for them to sing whilst standing than to sing whilst sitting.
His last lap was a 38.0.
I've known the reason behind it, but I don't know currently, so
Oh, you're behind him on track?
Yeah. The whole track already.
Oh, and you've just kept up with him across this whole lap.
Like, I can understand why you guys are standing. Makes sense to me.
That's heartbreaking.
You're able to put a lot more
energy,
enthusiasm.
That's a proper kick in the teeth. That.
There's not much happening.
I was letting him by before the chicanes.
And you've just kept up with him throughout the lap.
Yep.
I guess that just proves what I've been saying this whole fucking race. We have a really fast car.
We could be getting it. We could be getting the move now. We've been wanting a battle, and we might be getting one. He's going to pull out of the slipstream. Rero will have to go on the defensive. What is the straight line speed looking for Rero? Well, as we expected, Rero pulling a bit away, but now back in the slipstream. And as soon as he put... Yeah, but we've... Ooh, yeah, but good.
But well, I'm feeling fine in the car. Going great.
Yes, he will. He's got through, and he's moved up to 5th position now. And yep, he needed to be late on the brakes. Really on the straight.
I'm going to go for a bit. Good luck, Roy, on your stints.
Then he had to duck back into the slipstream.
You, thanks.
And hope that he needed to hope that he got the move done. Going into the braking zone, because in a straight line, it's hard to win out against Rero with how much straight line speed. Yes.
1.8 seconds behind, so something must have happened. Couldn't see maybe the marquee touch.
Yep, because we were watching on board with Rosales. I'm gonna go for that pronunciation. But Rero might run to back out of it. Rero might. Another possibility could be we were probably trying to keep it around the outside and went a bit into the gravel. But we couldn't really see it. However, quickly going back onto the standing topic, do you know Alex Yates?
I don't.
Okay, right. I'm about to go scream into a pillow then, if you don't know Alex Yates. Oh. You know Crofty?
Yes.
Okay. If you didn't know Crofty then, that would be a issue. Who's the commentator on the F1 highlights?
watch them.
You've never watched. You've never turned on the F1 highlights.
Yes, I have in the past, but I've never really.
Have you turned it on at all this year? This year, have you ever clicked on the F1 highlights?
No.
Okay.
There hasn't been a single race that needed to be rewatched so
Have
far.
Have you ever watched Formula 2?
Yes, but with the German broadcast. So.
Right, okay. Oh yeah, I don't blame you then. Anyway, Alex Fix, best real life commentator. Anyway, yeah. So I'm a bit like him. I like to jump around in the commentary box. I like to and Josh does the same. He fists up and jumping around while something's happening on the circuit. So yeah, we got obviously we want energy. As another moment for Suto off the road, having one earlier, another one, but rejoining the road from the gravel. But yeah, so me and Josh can't keep still. So yeah, obviously it helps with the energy levels and sounding like you're excited. But also, if we were to sit, we just would jump straight back up because whenever there's a wheel-to-wheel, whenever there's a late lunge, whenever there's something, we jump around everywhere. So.
Okay.
Right. Anyway, let's get back to the race because I think we're going to be going off topic a lot more. So let's try and focus on the race as much as we can before we find another topic to talk about.
Let's focus about the fact that everyone is pitting. What's going on there?
Yeah, the LMP2, quite a lot of drivers in the pits from that.
There seems to be something for free there because like everyone is there.
We've also in there as well. Yeah, soon the pit lane will be more action than well actually no one wants to see a car being
Oh god.
Say this basically cars
What's up?
all pushing, but there we go.
I was kind of battling with an LMH.
Going on down there.
Why?
161.
Yeah, I won.
Wait, really?
I've noticed.
Is that how fast our car is?
Like that.
It is P10 on LMH.
Yep. Now we watch Callum Lloyd as well in the.
Oh, that's how bad the driver is.
Does it? For me,
yeah, I'm watching now.
For me, it's Promix Roasty. But I can't see it properly. Frost. Is it Frost? Oh, there's F there. No, wait. Pro Mix Frost. Yeah, let's just go back.
Callum Lloyd.
No, that took ages. That took ages for me to be doing that. But Peter has joined. I'll let him get ready actually if he still has.
Yeah, that driver is really bad. He scared the shit out of me.
Oh, it's horrible.
Yeah, we only saw the moment of you when entering the pits, cutting across, well, the gravel. That's the only thing we saw. That's the only thing we saw of you.
Well, it was pretty eventful. It was 4 hours straight, so always something gonna happen. But I had like a lap car that was parked at the second Busan chicane and went right back on the line when I passed it, and I had 264 seconds of damage. So, yeah, one of these races.
Yeah, but don't worry, it didn't go much better for me than I did. Tom Dillon's LM2 car. I doubt he's too happy about what happened. I don't know, I've said it to the other guy. Every time I race around the circuit with any car in any league, in any occasion, it just goes wrong. Every time.
Yeah.
This track.
Last time I drove here was pretty decent, but I started very good this time. But yeah, I mean, it's still a very full grid, so you have to like deal with a lot of other cars around you on the track. It's a very small margin between getting it right and getting it wrong.
Like that. There's an example. Perfect timing. Charlie Spence off the road and rejoining.
He proves how easy it is to get it wrong.
Yeah.
I love perfect timing. I love it. Yeah. So,
from what I felt like on the track, the graphic itself, the getting lap and lapping, is so much better than in Hockenheim.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
in
definitely.
Hockenheim it was, like I was in the LMP2 in Hockenheim, so it was only one type of car lapping me, and it was already horrible. I don't know what you imagine how it was for you guys. In GT3.
In GT3, I can't even remember Hockenheim too good. It wasn't a good race, that's all I know. But yeah, I think I got taken out there as well. I'm not sure. But yeah, the Hockenheim is a bit more tricky, of course. Less long straights. Here it's only tricky when you get them in the Porsche curves. The rest is pretty fine. And in the Neptunes.
Current track is feeling really nice.
On the long right-hander, like the
Yeah, I
bottom
bet it
of
does
the
as well.
Porsches, honest, you can
It's a
easily
great
go
time.
around the outside of
Yeah.
the car.
Yeah.
Luckily, otherwise it would be, oh god.
It's still a bit tricky in the GT3 because it's especially the McLaren tends to understeer there. So once you see someone going for the outside, you have to be okay. I have to stick to the inside, otherwise we will touch and major damage will be happening afterwards. But yeah, it's doable here, very doable. Oh,
right.
Someone is doing the exact same as I did, it seems.
Yeah.
I was actually trying to save the tires through a mistake
Roy?
because I accidentally changed them when I shouldn't have. Oh.
Yeah. Joachim
Roy?
wrestling. That wrestling.
Yeah.
Me trying to
I
get names
just
right,
did
is a
maths.
big.
We
is
are
the
1
impossible
hour
task
and 10 minutes behind
instead
the
of
lead
the
LMP2 car.
LMP2s trying to avoid contact, but yeah, quite
That's
a few
how much 19
drivers
laps is.
making. I mean, not actually too many, but there is a few who are making some errors, including our LMH race leader currently hasn't made a mistake for now, but he has been making a few. However, it doesn't matter. He can keep making those. He can have a few of them, but he still has a comfortable lead.
Yeah.
Very comfortable.
It's astonishing what, like, excuse me.
I think they were 2 seconds quicker than everyone else in qualifiers already.
Yeah.
So that's
Yep,
pretty
absolutely.
easy.
Yep, domination, complete domination by them.
You can just coming back.
Sunset at Le Mans is 2 minutes past 10, so it should be sunset by the time your plan to get out, but I'm not sure because of that
So are we going to see Max
pit stop.
Verstappen levels of dominance here?
Probably.
Something like that, yeah.
Well, I'd rather call it Toyota level of dominance.
Before we did.
Since it's...
Toyota level of dominance 2 years ago.
in a Toyota.
Yeah.
Oh god.
At least this race isn't as boring as most of the F1 races are these days. The drivers of ERC always keep you entertained.
They do.
It's
But the F3 and F2 races are very exciting. I don't know if you guys watch those. I mean, we already know that you don't. Now I've momentarily forgot your name, but Thomas. I know. We know that you don't. I just basically. Yeah, I just basically like obviously I have I obviously have the pictures on the big screen, but I just like quickly had a look at the I quickly had a look at who was in the corner and I was like, oh, Thomas. Okay, there we go. Peter, do you watch Formula 2 or Formula 3 or any of the feeder series?
I used to, but today I didn't have time, so I haven't watched anything. I've only watched the sprint race partly.
Oh, Joachim having another spin. Yeah, another moment for him. He had it earlier, a few moments ago, but he has had it again. Do you know Alex Jakes?
If I know him?
Well, have you heard of him at all?
Wait, can you repeat the name?
Alex Jakes.
No, I haven't heard of him.
Oh, okay. Oh.
Should I have known this name or?
Maybe.
Guys.
Yes.
Now with you being here, Peter, I will go, and since I'm basically here unscheduled.
Yeah, you.
since I think 3 hours or something.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Oh no, don't worry. That's what I'm here for, to do such stuff. And it has been a pleasure to commentate with you guys.
Yeah, it absolutely
See
has.
ya tomorrow. And I'll be back at 9 a.m., 10 a.m. Something like
Okay.
that with
I
Chess.
think I will
and
be in
with
the car
Ed.
then.
So,
Alright. Bye, Thomas.
Bye.
Well, I don't know if you should know Alex Jakes though. Do you listen to the English channel?
Yes, most of the time, yeah.
Have you ever watched the F2 highlights on YouTube? Have you ever watched the F1 highlights on YouTube? That's good.
Yeah, I think so.
This year, have you watched any F1 highlights this year?
Well, could be. I'm not sure. I can't say with all currently that I did. Who is commentating there? Is that the dude naming of?
Yes, he commentates there. Because if you
Wait,
do
what
watch
was the name? What was the name you said?
Alex Jakes.
Ah, wait, he was doing commentary in Le Mans as well. I believe it was like.
Yes.
Yeah, I know that dude. Yeah. The penny dropped. So yeah, I know him. What's up with him?
No, well, I was just asking because, I don't know, well, I don't know if I don't know why I was asking, but, I guess, he's my favorite commentator, so.
Yeah, he's pretty good. I like the. I have no idea what his name is, but I like the commentator that's doing IMSA. But yeah, it's probably just a personal preference.
Yep, it is. And I've been compared to him as well, so people say I'm like him, so thank God.
Well, if you like him, that's a compliment. If you don't like him, it's not nice, but.
Well, some people say you're like Property, but I don't like Property, so I'm like, thanks.
Nice.
Anyway, who's your favorite commentator?
Ooh, that's a good question. Well, yeah, I think the dude from IMSA, and most of the time, he's nice. But for Formula One, I don't, to be fair. I like when James Hinchcliffe is there in the F1 Pro or at V Pro. So that's I think a good addition.
Well, then you should have known Alex Jakes straight away.
Yeah. I know him. Now I think of it, he's like always the
F1
main
TV.
main
F1 TV
commentator
Pro
there.
lead commentator. Oh. Yeah, it is really great to have James Hinchcliffe. He's amazing, isn't he?
Yeah, I like him. Like, he has good expertise about racing, and he's a good voice. Like, I don't know, he sounds cool. I don't know why.
Yeah. Well, sadly, the UK was stuck with Sky, but I do say that, but I wouldn't be listening. But I wouldn't be listening to this commentary live anyway because I'm commentating myself. So I'm excited to watch and stuff. So I wouldn't be.
Shouldn't benefit competition.
But yeah, but I do listen back. But we don't have access, sadly, to any of this year's replays. We obviously had the racing 30 and stuff, so I just usually like to watch that to listen to Alex Jakes and Jolien Palmer, which I like, and sometimes David Coulthard, and obviously James Hinchcliffe will feature probably more towards the end of the year when we get to more of the American races.
Yeah, I think he is.
And
I was surprised he wasn't there in Canada because I don't think he was.
That was probably because there was IndyCar. I think he prioritized IndyCar. So.
Oh yeah, because he is from Canada, if I'm correct.
Yeah, there'll probably be less IndyCar towards the end of the season, so he'll be there more then.
The Indy season is pretty bunched up. Like they do a lot of races, I think, between now and October, and then it's getting less and less. Yeah, he was there last year, I think, at Dakota. And that's when I liked him quite a lot. He's doing decent.
Dakota last year was Benedict.
Was he? I'm very bad with commentators' names.
Oh, and I know them. I know them all, right? Someone's in the box.
Yeah, Thomas was back for that. I think he misclicked.
I got excited that we have company again.
Maybe if he listens, he comes back.
well, he does deserve a break, as do a lot of commentators here, who have especially Tom, Ed, and all these people who have been at it all day, and also Joshua Birch. So,
Yeah, Ed is
because-
always the big lead commentator of the match, and he's doing. If he's not commentating, usually he's doing the camera work. So, and he's always busy.
Yep. And also, same thing can be said with Josh, but he's commentating F1, F2, F3, IndyCar, so
Everything with wheels, Josh is commentating on.
everything that exists in
And
motorsports.
he has knowledge about most of the things as well. Like I don't know how he keeps up. Like sometimes I watch his stream and like, oh, you were into MotoGP, you're into IndyCar, you're into Formula 3, it's Formula 2, Formula 1, endurance, anything.
Have you seen me? Have you seen me at all? There?
Sorry?
Have you seen me at all? There?
No, I haven't seen you at all. Sorry.
When did you? When was the last time you watched it?
Watched Josh or you?
Josh.
Yeah. I sometimes, I think most of the time I watch it with BTC. Because BTC is 2 o'clock to my country, so I have to get VPN and then I think George is commentating.
Wow. Did you watch the last one?
The BTC at Alton Park I watched.
Was that the last touring car race?
I think there was, because there was last week. So.
Oh well, then you would have seen it because I was in commentary for all 3 of them.
Ah. Well,
So,
yeah.
Oh, Roy, in the stream we're talking about BTCC Alton Park.
Yeah. How you say? I remember your voice.
Yeah. I basically feature like on every single stream because when I'm not commentating, I'm in the pit lane. So you're still gonna hear me giving my opinions and stuff.
Good evening.
You're in the virtual pit
Oh.
lane or in the
Hey,
real
Hugo.
one? Oh, this is not. Oh, it's Wesley.
Oh. Oh, he's off the road again. Yeah, he's having a few mistakes here.
Is there a corner where he didn't point off so far? Or?
Hey, Hugo, we're winning in LMP2.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You think? No.
So.
Have you been reading the chat?
Hours left of this race.
No, I.
So I believe into my final hour, which is sad because.
Why the fuck is Mumble making this noise?
Actually, I do have 2 more hours, but the thing is, I'm alone for them.
What the fuck?
I should have been here 1 hour ago.
Yeah.
And this is my last hour. And you have. Where are your solo hours?
That is basically in the middle of the night, so you're gonna have.
You're gonna have.
Yeah.
That's what
oh, he's off the road again. He is off the road again momentarily, and moments after he made a mistake, he's off the road once again. He's joking. So yeah, having a few mistakes, but adding another one there. Yeah, I'm basically in the middle of the night, so the coverage ends at 1 for commentary. Then we have a break all the way till 5. I jump in. So I do 5 to 7. Then I obviously go off for to watch / commentate Formula 3. Then we have a break all the way till then 7 to 9. There's no commentary. And then from 9 all the way to the end, there is.
Yeah, just Thomas, Ed, Tom.
I will activate push to pass. Push to pass. Fuck. Push to talk.
It's gonna be a bit quiet through the night, but yeah,
Have you been keeping up with the chat?
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah.
I probably wouldn't.
So, for context right now, we're P38, we are 4 laps behind the next car. We are 19 laps off the lead LMP2 car, and we're the same pace as the lead LMP2 car.
So, yeah.
No worries.
It's so heartbreaking. We're the same pace as the lead car, but
and yeah, because
yeah, we've had about 5 disconnects, and each disconnect we've lost like 5 laps.
Until round, which was after the race, so perfect timing. And then I went to bed. So
well, that's
yeah,
just right.
It was fun. It
And William, you need me to replace.
I mean, last time I drove
No, Roy's in the
with
car right
24
now.
hour I was
Okay.
completely.
After
But
Roy, I
that-
believe
tired.
it's me,
Like,
and then I give it to
my
you.
stint was from 5 a.m. to 7
Carbon
a.m.
fiber.
Like 2 hours, and then
Oh no,
from
after Roy,
11
it's you,
to
Hugo, and then me.
Yeah.
1. But I drove
Yeah.
the night before.
But
And
after
from
my
11,
my
so
second
like 3-4 hours.
stint,
Went out
to
to drive 2 hours.
it was supposed to be William. Do you need
Completely,
me
I'm
to
like
step in?
totally done at my end of my stint. Last stint was.
Hmm?
I think I fell asleep.
After
and
William,
woke up
after
at
my second stint.
night and then found out we
One
already
second, let me have
finished.
a look at.
It was a hard one. But yeah.
Oh, what at the very end?
It's always fun doing some.
Oh, the after my second stint.
I can't
Oh
shadow
yeah,
anyways,
when
but
William takes
cheers.
over.
Oh, is that NLP2 without a ring?
Hasn't his PC died?
Yeah, might have
No,
been.
no,
So
no,
if
no, he
you need a
fixed that. He
clone
fixed that.
18,
Yeah, he said a
Okay.
built-in ring, so it should be fine.
yeah, should be fine. But joking.
My mumble is making a fucking stupid noise.
Ah, damn it.
Another moment, but this time it would have been contact with another car instead of making.
Oh, you did not just disconnect.
Errors and going off the circuit, and then
Roy?
Yep.
Red City
Yep.
Oh,
with
for
a
It
penalty
happened
fuck's
again.
sake.
as well. As you can currently.
I'll try and get on now.
Fuck's sake.
Can we ever not just get like an hour where we can just not disconnect? Can like the server disconnect and not be us? That'd be fucking brilliant.
My mumble is still making the fucking noise. What the fuck?
Our factor crashed.
You want me to get in?
I don't even know what's going on right now.
I just what do I do? Join server, choose the car?
If you can get in, then yeah, that'd be great. But I'm
I
not
just
sure.
need to choose
Car is driving.
What you say, Roy?
Car is driving.
Oh, you're in it?
Yeah.
Alright, okay.
Okay.
Oh, fuck's sake. Also, behind that LMH car that can drive.
classic
I
choice
will
there.
be right back in a few.
And also,
If
I
you
think
need
Josh might
something,
be fine
Arvi,
with
just
it
send a
to his,
message.
11 and
Alright.
11 stint because
And we're back to
unfortunately
green in
the cover's
10
still going on
seconds.
at that time. And then for the final hour to lead us to the checkered flag.
5,
Well, actually, I didn't say.
4,
We have Ed and
3,
Jess.
2,
I might have said it. I can't even
1.
remember now.
Green flag.
Also, in hour 22 and hour 23, and then in the final hour, it's the two commentators who started the broadcast here. And
Because if we swap right now, we need to do a complete stint.
Ed and Jess.
So yeah, then I have indeed a stint to reset everything.
In all sorts of series,
But yeah.
they're always together, so they will
Just a
also
thought.
finish up. Go.
So back to green we are. I just heard it through the mumble.
I'm gonna have to do something because I didn't hear it again, and it's very annoying because I'll probably need it for later on.
Yeah, when you're alone, it should be pretty helpful to have it working.
I'll just mute the audio, unmute it.
At the moment, I don't also not know about the schedule.
Let's see if it works.
I'll have a look.
Driver,
We need someone to get a code 80 so we can test it.
yeah, can we have another code? Can we just have
Hugo
another
is
code
supposed to
80,
get
please?
in
I
around.
need to test it.
Sorry. Hugo's apparently supposed to get in around midnight.
Yeah.
So yeah, Roy. After this thing you're doing, I'll get in until
Because
midnight.
people try to
Hugo
pit
takes
in code
over,
80,
and then I
and
take
it
over
goes
until
to
4
Sunday
AM.
to see my teammate in the pits, and the number 2, which I'm not
Because
gonna
there's a
attempt
big gap
to say his
between
name, but he's
at the
number
end
2
of your
G3.
stint now and when Hugo's meant to get in.
The 162.
So yeah, I'll be getting in at the getting in at the end of the stint now.
What?
Oh, that one. Oh, that's the third. Okay, right.
How long left have you got in your tank?
Well, I'm not gonna go for that one either.
30 minutes.
Drivers pitting
Right.
under. I was about to say pitting under the safety car. I'm not commentating Formula 1 right now, so not pitting under the safety car. Taking advantage of the code 80. Everyone else on the circuit running at the exact speed as you in the pit lane, so you lose less time, basically just like the Formula 1 safety car and Formula 1 and how that all works, that you lose less time by pitting under a safety car or a virtual safety car. Same thing here, because when you are in the fast lane, all of the cars on the circuit are going the same speed as you, because it's basically when the code 80 comes, pit limiter on the racetrack, so kind of similar there. It's a great chance for the drivers to come in and pit at that moment. But it's gone now a tiny bit. It's gone a tiny bit quiet momentarily though. It doesn't look like we're getting too many. We're not getting any battles in the top 7 of each class, but hopefully we will be having one soon.
Yeah, it should be fairly soon. I mean, the gaps are now pretty big, but I see that P5 of the LP2 Westy is within 10 seconds, something like that, P4. So hopefully he can do better laps than the car in front, and we will see a battle.
I'm just quickly sorting out the mumble thingy. I'm also just upping the volume a tiny bit. Don't think that'll do anything because the volume was pretty much fine.
Maybe you need to adjust the volume that Nick is having in your mumble. He's the one calling the code 80s right now. Later it could be that it's Chris Tompkins doing it.
Well, either way, I should be hearing it. I was hearing it before, so just randomly. Now I am not hearing it. So I'll figure that out later on if we get another code 80 and I'm not able to hear it. And I will find that out, because even when I do leave, I'll probably just stay in the mumble for a bit. Yep, but as we join, Z City in 6th position currently.
Yep, or Moria.
So, yeah, not too much going on the racetrack currently. There we have met poor Cop Cop Taggett in the pit lane. The leader of ELMP2 diving it in to make a pit stop. But other than that, there is not much going on the racetrack. So, well, let's just start talking. Let's just start going off topic for a tiny bit. Now, what was your thoughts on the F1 sprint, if you saw it?
I saw it partially. I really hoped Hulkenberg could get a top 3 finish, but I was already a bit in. I saw it happening, like saw it coming that he wouldn't make it because the Haas is
Ooh. Yeah, just
he
kicked it out of the wall.
He seems fine.
Yep.
But the Haas usually is a bit bad on his tires, but I think they made a good call with calling him in. I think he finished P6 in the end, behind Alonso, so still decent result. Yeah, Verstappen was in another league. I don't know which car he was driving, but it was way too quick. Yeah, I was surprised Leclerc was dropping positions because Sainz was doing pretty good. So yeah, for the rest of
Awkward having a moment.
This is a sketchy place to be parked in.
Yep, it is.
That's sector 1, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
Don't reverse, don't
Oh,
reverse.
he's reversing, and they'll be called.
Oh
And
my
that's not,
fucking god!
Stay on it, stay on it. We need to see that.
There was an LMP2
there's a big
parked
chance
directly
he
in the
could
middle
be
of the road in the
collected in
Porsche
that position,
cars.
reversing
Somehow
more
everyone
onto
missed
the
it.
racing line.
Yellow
So
is sector
far.
1 now. Oh, and we have
Oh my
no
fucking
idea.
god!
Yeah, that's not a place you want to be stationary. That's a blind corner, one of the few.
Yeah, and all the drivers just having to dip 2 wheels on the grass to avoid.
I think it's still there because it's still yellows.
Yeah, hoping that we can see back, but he might have got going because we just keep getting yellows in sector 1, so
Yeah,
we can't trust it. We can't trust it. So yeah, but yeah, he did finish behind the Aston Martins, who were squabbling a tiny bit right till the end of that race. And yeah, on the opening lap, first of all, when Verstappen absolutely sent it on Perez at turn 3, we were well, Josh was like, Norris is gonna take the lead, and then at turn 4, it was Hulkenberg's gonna take the lead, but it was getting tight. The Red Bulls almost cost themselves, didn't they?
Yeah, they did.
I'm back.
You're right back.
You driving?
Not yet. I'll be driving in about 20 minutes.
Copy.
And then I'll be driving to midnight, and then you get in.
So, can I show up in 1 hour?
Yeah.
I'll do something to eat. See you in a bit.
Yeah, see you, man.
Moment. It will be 3. I already saw that. Would you change of tires? 97. They are equal.
I'm here. Oh yeah, this time. Now?
Harvey, going to box early? Yeah.
Right. I'm ready for you, big man.
Sorry?
I said I'm ready for you, big man.
I saw just one little stutter, so
You up?
I saw one little stutter in the game. Then I decided box.
Oh, okay. You got nervous of a disconnect.
Locking enabled.
That was strange.
What?
At my side, I saw the time was up, but it was still not giving you the controls.
What the fuck are you doing? If I was on one side of the track, go to the other side, don't go...
Okay, code 80 in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, code 80. The 84, you still need to be on your code 80 speed. And you can't overtake.
That was a 10:10.77.
Alright, Will, I'm in the car right now. You there, Hugo? I'm alone. Oh, hi Roy. Hello?
Hello.
Oh, hi. Nearly done a full lap under code 80. No idea why it's still up.
I restarted the modem.
Oh, sorry?
I restarted my modem.
Okay. This has been the most boring lap in history. It was a 10-minute lap time this time round. Oh, I've got the slipstream of the LMH to the outside. Woo! Going side by side. LMP2 is challenging the LMPH. This is crazy. Oh my god, no way. I'm sorry.
I think we all are losing our minds.
That's officially, I think, 10 minutes under code 80. Oh, when he goes for the switchback.
Okay, the damaged car's back in the pit, so we're back to green in 10 seconds.
About fucking time.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Green flag.
Oh, my game's struggling.
Harvey?
Yeah.
Let's push this bitch or what?
I don't feel confident in the car right now. I think the
Push it.
track's
Push it,
really
fuck. Fuck it. Don't care. Push it.
Shut the fuck up, you.
Push it. Push it.
Shit feels cold under me.
It is cold.
Push it.
Shit, I've got to adjust like brake bias and traction and that.
Yeah, move those things. And after that, push it.
Kill it.
No, don't kill it.
Not the car. I will drink a Red Bull and smoke a cigarette. I will be here with you guys.
Getting a bit tired.
Okay, the 84 car, please come into the pit lane. We need to DQ and un-DQ your car because you obviously have some pretty major unrepairable damage there. So please come in and we'll deal with it.
Unrepairable damage? Surely that's just a DNF. Did you hear that, Roy?
Yeah, I believe.
You have unrepairable damage, so let us fix it for you so you can go back out. No, you're DNF'd. check out this pace, Roy. About to unlap myself from an LMP2.
Slow car into Indianapolis.
I'm here.
Yes, I can see you, not you.
Yeah, I know, it's very painful to see our pace.
How much time until my stint?
A while.
So 50 minutes, more or less.
You're due in at midnight.
40 minutes then.
No, midnight my time. Hour and 40.
Slow car in the Porsche curves.
AA?
So, is Roy here?
Yeah.
So, for some reason, I had a gap of about 2 minutes to the current run, and now the gap is 5 laps. You wouldn't know anything about that, would you? I cannot hear you.
He said that is very strange.
Hello?
Mike?
Harvey?
Hello. Hello. My Discord crashed. Can you hear me? Hello?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I'm gonna box this
Radio
lap and try
check.
Yeah, hello. I'm gonna box this lap and then try and get Discord open.
Can you say to him if he doesn't want just that I go in?
That was a 3:49.
Are you sure Hugo needs to hop in?
No, it's fine. He's not due until midnight.
I believe you said it's fine. I could hear it on your stream, but not in Mumble.
Yeah, 1 sec. Oh. Okay, Roy.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Right, so issue. My Discord has logged me out. I've got to use Mumble until I get out.
Yeah, that's the most important. RV?
Yeah.
Can you hear Hugo?
No.
Okay, strange, but I will keep between you then.
Can you hear me, Arby?
Oh, yeah, I can hear him now.
Okay.
Hugo, I know you want to get in, but you're still not in the car for another hour and a half.
Oh, don't worry about it. No, I just asked because if you wanted to resolve the problem, I could just get in.
Yeah, I've just got to use Mumble for the time being. My Discord's locked me out.
Oh, no worries.
I wanna tell something, but it's so heartbreaking.
What?
I saw the leader was the other Ligier.
Huh?
Fucking typical, isn't it? car isn't stopping anymore. I just had 2 watts, the car isn't braking at all. No damage, didn't hit anything, but it just won't stop.
Copy that. What are you feeling?
No brakes. there? Hello?
Maybe.
Did you see what happened?
No, I didn't see that.
Car stepped out in the final chicanes, hit the wall, I got a bit of damage, I'm coming in. I got back flat spot. Got a bit of damage.
I was already laying down.
Go to bed, man, go. Leave the car, man, go away.
Their lap was a 3:49.89.
over you.
Yeah. I've just obviously boxed for damages. I've got 2 stints, then you're in.
Let's push it, let's go. Good luck. Everything alright, Harvey?
Yeah, she feels fast right now.
Nice to hear. What happened?
Did you not hear that?
No.
I heard a very loud noise, like a guy talking.
Oh, then I heard.
Was that a mumble?
Yeah, I would guess so. Yeah.
Was it you?
Harvey, I will be racing on softs.
Really? Are you sure?
Yeah.
Medium fuel next one.
Well, if you recommend it, okay.
It's up to you, but I've got one more tank after this, and then you're in.
No worries, just to notify you.
Yeah, boxing this time.
Copy.
Is Roy still here, or is he just us two now for the night?
He's in Discord, but I think he's sleeping, maybe.
Yeah, he should have been sleeping anyways. Yeah, once you're in the car, I'll try and get logged back into Discord.
Okay, no worries.
No, Lewis, I think that would make me crash, Lewis. To be fair, Hugo, if you want to try softs, it's not a good idea. Maybe a very fast ball. You plan to do a double stint.
Yeah. Double stint.
It's just if you think you're that fast that you can make up the time for making extra pit stops.
Yeah, I think I can overcome the time by using the softs.
Okay. We can try it, see what that's have to do. Go from there.
Well, it won't get worse, would it?
Yeah, you're right about that. This race can't get much worse. In my stint, I've gained 3 laps on the GT in front, so hopefully after the night, we'll be a few positions up.
Oh, I'm sure we will.
Slow car Porsche guys.
The lap was a 3:48.83.
Code 80 in 10 seconds.
Oh, here we fucking go.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Code 80.
Code 8, you can suck my nuts. Was you here for the last Code 8, Hugo? Were you here for the last Code 80, Hugo?
9.
It was so long. It was like 12, 15 minutes. It was the most boring like lap of my life.
I would imagine.
Honestly, fucking Code 80 can suck my balls.
Fuel saving mode.
How are you watching the race right now, Hugo?
I'm just watching some random shit on YouTube.
Oh, okay.
Just to pass the time. Take a little bit of head off and full focus on racing.
Yeah, well, the track's really quick at the minute on new tyres. I was doing 37s, 38s on mediums. So
Oh,
I
man.
assume you're going to be quite fast on softs. Hope you can gain that time.
Yeah, let's see.
Well, it's the Harvey and Hugo show for the night. Everyone's left us.
Let's push through it. Let's fucking go.
First gear under Code 80.
Who won HORL tonight?
Guess.
Lexi?
Yes.
Oh, look at that. Did you watch any of the race at all? Was it a good race? Do you know?
Oh, I didn't watch it.
Oh, okay.
I was playing a little bit of Battle Beat.
Playing what?
Battle Beat.
Battle Bit?
Yeah.
The hell's
It
Battle
recently came out.
What is it?
It's like Battlefield, but low polygon.
Oh, right. Seems fun.
It's pretty nice. It's pretty nice. 16 bucks only.
Oh, I see. Hugo, what, you know me and Murdo are doing Kailami on the 15th, 7 hours.
ACC?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, let me join in.
Yeah, you should, I was going to say, do you want to join?
What day?
15th, I think. Message Murdo if he's still awake. Because at the minute it's just me and Murdo. He said someone else can join if they want, but yeah. And message Murdo. We're driving the BMW M4, so it's 7 hours.
Nice. Okay, I will be up for it.
Right, cool. It's in AOR.
We need a livery for the car.
Yeah, but the livery submissions are already closed for Kailami, so we'll have to run with the default ones.
We can make our own inside the game.
Can we?
Yeah, we just need to put the car like white and red.
We can make our own livery. Don't have to make it look like the ERC one, but I don't think they're allowing it.
Because you can paint your car inside the game.
Oh, well, we'll speak to Murdo about it, because I know Murdo's been in touch with the organisers, so I'm not sure it all runs or whatever. You see what I fucking mean? It's been 6 minutes. Like, why are we still under code 80?
It's a big track.
Yeah, well, yeah, but like what code 80 is like around Nordschleife?
2 hours minimum.
Yeah, I could fucking imagine.
I'm going to take a piss.
Okay.
Okay.
Baby, don't leave me. Oh, baby, don't leave me. I'm all alone. Oh, Lewis, if you're still watching, I'm going fucking insane during this race. Losing my fucking mind. We've been 38th since for about 8 hours. This is not fun. Yep, we are, Lewis, and we've been under safety car for 8 minutes now. The code 80s are so long around here. Honestly, it's so fucking boring. Yeah. For some reason, Lewis, I got onto the same lap, and then all of a sudden I was 5 laps behind them again. So I've gained 3 laps. I'm gonna use this fuel tank, and then Q goes in. Then I'm in at 2. Then he's in at 4. Then someone gets in at 6. I don't remember him. Not me. I don't think we're going to get that Martin Brundle card though. I'm pretty sure we're still like 7 laps behind our GT car, which is so depressing. I'm not going to sleep, Lewis. Someone's got to stick with Hugo. Like, when someone's driving, someone has to stay with him. So I'm going to stay with him. Everyone else is asleep. Unfortunately, I'm not in the VC, Lewis. Nor am I right now, to be fair. My Discord logged me out, so we're using the what the league uses. They don't use TeamSpeak though, thank God. They use one called Mumble. Don't know if you know what Mumble is, but it's better than TeamSpeak. There's no fucking bitch woman narrator. I don't think it's that bad, to be fair. A lot better than TeamSpeak. Yeah.
Back to green in 10 seconds.
Oh, thank God. Back to green. Oh my God, I'm gonna come. Alright, let's go.
5, 4, 3, 2,
Oh, yeah, 100%
1, green flag.
Everything alright?
Yeah, on the green now.
Nice.
Why do these guys feel the need to flash you when they're like 3 feet behind you? Like, I can see the big fucking lights in your mirrors now. I sense a very near crash happening between those. I'm sneezing. There we go. Oh shit! I forgot to put the fucking fuel mode out of safety car on. That's why I've been really slow. Yeah, Hugo, I've just been really slow for a while. I'm not sure what's happened. I just realised I forgot to take out safety car mode.
No worries, no worries.
Oh, what's wrong with your mic?
Oh, he's fucked.
Yeah, you don't say.
I don't know what headset to buy.
Oh, no. Oh, but honestly, mate, I just use a 20 quid headset from Amazon. I don't know what I think it was, but it's 25 euros, and I've had it for like 3 years. It's perfectly fine.
I have an HyperX. I paid 17 francs.
Yeah, I don't know what that is. I'm not a HyperX fan, I don't know what that is.
I need to get wireless.
Now? Yeah, it's better.
I need to get the wireless ones.
Yeah, I could use the wireless one, but the wire gets in the way when I'm racing.
It gets in the way and the wire ends up dying.
It's so heartbreaking to see how pissed, man. I've just unlapped myself in the LMP2.
Well, just because of that, I just ordered a new white set.
Did you just order one now?
Yeah. I'm fucking tired of this fucking 3-meter cable.
Code 80, 10 seconds.
Fuck's sake, I fucking
No fucking way.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Code 80.
What you say, Hugo?
I said fucking code 8.
Oh, you're watching the race now?
I'm listening.
Oh, can you hear from my mic?
No, from the Mumble.
Oh, yeah, you're in Mumble, man.
Fucking hell. I'm talking to you on Mumble.
I'm tired, alright? Alright, Hugo, you're in about 6-7 laps.
Nice. I will up in.
Someone keeps leaving and joining my stream. I've always got one viewer, but someone keeps joining and leaving. I keep having 2 and then 1.
I'm joining.
Oh, is it you joining my stream? I wish I could just let my hand off the steering wheel during the straight, but it pulls to the right. Why is it pulling to the right? Come on, Nick. Throw the green flag out. Can't be asked with your code 80 bollocks. Oh, this exit on fire. Bow, bow, bow. Bow, bow, bow. Oh, and I walked all trespass. Bow, bow, bow. Bow, bow, bow. I hate code 80s with a passion. Hey Hugo.
Yeah.
You know, for the next race at Watkins Glen,
Yes.
are you sticking with an LMP2 or are you abandoning us and going back to GT?
McLaren.
Well, what do you say?
McLaren.
No. You will be missed. Rest in peace, Hugo. Yeah. At the minute though, this.
Oh my god, it's loud.
What's loud?
The game just.
Oh yeah, it does that when you join the server. But this William, who's new to our team, even though he did crash earlier, I like him. He's fast and he's nice. So I'm pretty sure I'm going to talk with Roy. I think we're going to keep him if he wants to stay. That is.
William?
Yeah, he's a good guy. It'd be a nice addition to our team. Ooh, Hugo Correa is now riding with you.
Slow down.
What do you mean slow down?
You're going too fast.
No, okay, shut up.
But
Do you want a wing change or do you want to stay as P2?
P2 soft tires.
Yeah, I've done it for you now. There's 6.9 laps left, so probably 6 laps.
Are you using P3 wing?
No, P2.
Okay, P2 soft tires.
Yeah, we're P2 for the dry and then P3 for the wet. There's a chance of rain in the morning though, apparently.
Hehehe, boy.
Are you in after me at 4? You're
Let
doing
me
the 4
check.
to 6, are you? Who's in
Checking.
after you as well? I'm pretty sure it's Roy after you at 6.
So after me, it's you. First stint, you, then me again, then William. But William, I don't think you will be there, so I have to push to make 4 stints.
And then it's Roy, right?
I think it was supposed to be Tim.
I swear it's Roy, Tim, then... I swear it's Roy, then Tim. Is it not?
So you give to me the car now, then I give back to you. You give back to me.
Yes.
Then it was supposed to be William.
Yeah.
I think it will be me.
Alright, well, we'll see what happens.
Yeah, let's see what happens.
To be honest, like, from about hour 20 till about now, it's been winging it, basically, because of all the disconnects. Like, I shouldn't have even been doing this stint. Like, this was supposed to be Roy, then he'd be handing it over to you. But because all the...
It should be me already.
No, you're due in at midnight. Oh, no,
okay.
Yeah, you're due in at midnight my time, and it's midnight for me in 8 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah, it was supposed to be William, then Roy, which it should be this stint, and then you in 8 minutes. But because of all the disconnects and people jumping in early, I've had to do this extra.
You know the guy Oliveira?
Oliveira? Wait,
yeah,
who?
39th.
Oh, is he behind me?
Yes, he was supposed to drive for us.
Oh, really? When?
Well, he joined the team as a guest, but then he chose to drive for other team. I don't know why.
Oh, right. Well, fair enough. We got William now. Have that, Oliveira.
Yeah.
William
But,
also had a brother as well. They both messaged Roy at the same time, but he could only take one. We only had room for one, so he took the person
No
messaging
way.
him first. Yeah. It was like 2 people with the last name of Snowden has messaged me. It's quite funny. Remember in Hockenheim, 8 hours, there was 2 red flags. 10
Hockenheim?
hours. Yeah. Last race for EERC.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Two server crashes in 8 hours, and now it's nearly been 10 hours and not a single server crash. We started like wanting a server crash as well here because we'd gained the 3 laps back, but it just hasn't happened.
Don't jinx it.
No, I'd actually quite like a red flag, would you not? Because we gain laps then.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I mean. That's why I was asking for one earlier.
Red flag, please!
Yeah. There was like, we'll try and make sure our very best to give everyone their laps back, like, you know, like to make sure they're on the same lap they was before the red flag. But they said that in Hockenheim, and you just got all your laps back in Hockenheim, so.
And then I couldn't get my positions back in the end.
Yeah, well. And good thing about this race as well, I don't think we've got a single penalty point yet.
I hope. Well, it's a tricky track.
Yeah.
Looks easy, but
Yeah, it
it's
does look
fucking hard.
Yeah, literally. But we haven't got a single penalty point yet, I don't think.
I just hope my computer doesn't freeze.
Please don't say that. We've been going quite a while without a disconnect so far.
Not freezing, but just the it stops. You know when the image freezes, like.
Oh yeah, that happens to me on a Assetto Corsa. Are you ready for this? The fastest lap you've ever seen in your life.
Holy shit! Let's. Yeah.
10 minutes 48.3.
8.35.
Fucking hell. So weird.
Sorry, go on.
I can see the steering wheel. I'm used not to race with the steering wheel. You know,
Yeah, I don't have it on as well.
Back to green in 10 seconds.
Finally.
Let's go. Yeah, innit.
Race fuel.
5, 4, 3, 2,
Thank you.
1. Green flag.
Too long.
I was wrong. With 0.5 out of 50 penalty points. Oh my god, Hugo. It's happened. We're not P38 anymore.
Your mic is low.
Hello, is that better?
9.
I don't know how to fix it then.
Let me adjust it.
Hello? Can you hear me better?
Wait. Try it now.
Hello?
Oh, loud and clear.
We're not P38 anymore. We've been P38 for like 8 hours. We're finally not P38. We're P37.
Just to think that we are behind the GT3 class.
Yeah, we're still nowhere near the front of the GT3 class. This is P38.
On the straight.
Nah, we'll go here. How does it feel to be P38?
Nice.
Bro, it's been so long and we're still not even halfway through the race. She feels so good right now.
I hope so. How many laps remaining?
4.
LMH behind you. It was a nice lap.
No, it wasn't. It was terrible. It was a 41.
But you are in older tires, aren't you?
Yeah, I should only be like 1 to 2 seconds a lap slower though. I was
So-
doing 37, 38, so...
Nice.
39s. So 40s.
this car's made so much improvement though. And when Roy did the 2.4 hours, the best lap he could do was a low 39.
Or maybe more practice.
More practice and a much better setup. Remember how bad the setup was at the start when we started practicing?
Oh yeah. Horrible.
Yeah, Roy did the race on that setup.
I usually go flat out on that corner.
It's a 24-hour race, Hugo. But you don't need to be like a quali. You don't need to be like a quali lap every lap. Make sure you don't bin it.
I did 2 stints. Same race line. Braking in the same spots. Throttle equal.
You are on soft as well.
You can do it on mediums.
Yeah, you can, but I don't want to do it and then bin it.
Oh.
Like I can do it on this lap if you want, but the 5 minutes of
Don't do it.
is on you. Yeah, exactly.
No, the car sticks to the ground.
Boxing next lap.
Copy. Don't give the GT3 cars a tow. Don't help them reach our teammates.
Where is our GT3 car right now?
I think P4. But close. GT3 class, it's the most competitive right now.
It always is. You weren't here though, they were fighting for the win earlier on when it was live.
Talking about them, look who is in front.
Oh, is that them?
Oh yeah, it's a Beamer.
I'm gonna flash the shit out of them. Who's in? Is it Valentin still? Oh, it's Hallam. Oh shit, don't go wide. Are you ready, Hugo? Boxing this lap. Are you ready, Hugo? Boxing this lap.
Ready, ready.
It's giving me a flashback. It's giving me a flashback. Alright, Ollie. Ollie, we're not P38 anymore. We've been P38 for about 8
What?
hours and now we're finally not P38. Ollie's in my stream.
Oh, please, no pressure.
How was your birthday, Ollie?
Happy birthday to you. Remember soft tires?
Yeah, it's all ready.
Nice.
It's 2 laps in the car in front.
Well, let's eat them.
Good to know. Not been that great for us so far, as you've seen, but we never give up. About to hand the car over to Hugo. He hasn't driven the car yet. Everyone else is asleep. It's just me and Hugo for the night shift.
LMH behind.
Surprised you haven't flashed me yet. Fucking bastards.
That's a fucking nice car.
Yeah, it's real nice. It's got like purple highlights. It looks real nice.
Yeah. Ollie, we want highlights. We want highlights as well. We want to look fancy.
They've been leaving since the start, man.
It's always the same.
Alright, good luck, Hugo. Don't bin it.
Don't worry, don't worry.
That was a 3:48.27.
Alright, I'm gonna try to log into Discord now.
Copy. Smash time.
Log building finished.